the world again. Hello, everybody. How are you all? Time for me to wake up, put my glasses on, and go back to work. But today is slightly different. This is notionally my streamiversary. Didn't come up for some reason, not quite sure why. But it's around now that I started doing this mad business. So, hang on. Have I not actually turned up on the website?
Look who's first.
Oh, Warscar and John have hit the button at the same time. That's impressive. Well done, no chums. Well done. Equal first. Not quite sure how that works, but it works apparently. Hit it, missed, hit it again, but hey, no problem. Trying to work out why it's suddenly not showing that this is my streamiversary, which it did a little while ago. Well. Don't know. Whatever. Oh. Right, let's see what we can make happen here. So I've decided that it's basically time for me to get some cake. And that means, well, I'm in the wrong button there. There we go. That means we need to set up trading. Ooh, yeah. Evening, Warscar. How you doing? Unemployed day blurring going on. Yeah, could happen. Was that yesterday? Well, no matter. We'll do it again today. Because we can. Well, maybe we can. It's 1,000,000 to 1 shot. Just might work. Or I've got to set up an event or something. Stream event celebrating today. Celebrate. Enable. Yes, ticky box. Oh, okay. Yeah. So celebrate your affiliate anniversary, 20th of August, with your community. I'm trying to do that. Potential celebrations begin at 13 o'clock the day before and conclude at 13 o'clock the day after. Right. Can't celebrate it till next year. It's well, fine. Making some pumpkin spice and vanilla pancakes. That sounds pretty yummy, actually. I like spicy pancake. I like pancakes. And pumpkin spice. No, it containeth no pumpkin and is therefore a hideous misnomer. Still pretty cool. Right. Do I have a potato in my pocket? No, I've got some reagent mix. I mean, of course I've got some reagent mix. What else will I put in my pockets? That's paint. That's empty boxes. Right. I was doing something last time. I'm going to just bin the whole thing off. Because I want cake. So I'm going to get some damn cake. Yeah. You reckon 13 o'clock is a thing now, John? Wow. Actually, let's get rid of this reagent mix out of my pocket. Just burn it, throw it away, smelt it, see what happens. Besides, It sounds pretty stormy out there. I'm not so sure I'm keen.
Temperature high.
Yes, yes, whatever. What's it like in here? Toasty, bloody warm. What are we going to make? Some solder. Fine. That can go off. The only spice you have with suitable for pancakes. Okay, well, I'm sure you could... I mean, just some cinnamon would do, wouldn't it? Maybe a little nutmeg? But that's part of pumpkin spice in the first place, isn't it? Alrighty. So what's it like outdoors? It's nasty! I don't like the look of that at all. I mean, ugh. I don't want to go out there. Run out of other spices. Oh no. Oh, John, have you pondered pointing your phone camera at it and saying please translate? Because most of the machines are pretty good at it these days. And if nothing else, they produce you some awesome comedy. Well, it serves me right for not getting manufacturing set up downstairs, I suppose. Ah! Right. Okay, you've been making the machine do it, but you got a bit of a tremble going on, huh? Oh dear. Right. I've got a logic switch and a logic memory in my pocket. What was I doing? Got some definite compost there, decayed food. No shortage. Spare seeds from where things went squirrely when the power went weird. Potatoes are doing fine. Potatoes are having a lovely time, actually. Soybeans thriving towards fruiting. Has already fruited. Moderately well. Why are you only doing moderately well, I wonder? Wheat is moderately well, moderately well. So the wheat is moderately. And is wheat different to chicken? 3 kinds of chicken, 2 kinds of chicken. Yeah, okay. Ideal grow temperature is 20 degrees C. How much darkness does it want? 5 minutes. Soybean. 20 degrees C, 5 minutes. Potato. 20 degrees C, 3 minutes. Okay. So... alright. So possibly 3 minutes 20 seconds there for potato. 5 minutes for soybeans is making the soybeans have a bad day. Who's controlling the lights? It's a chip downstairs. Or under the floor, I should say. Let's have a look. While the storm rages. Let the storm rage on. Wind never bothered me anyway. Kinda did, but whatever. Okay. Import. Edit. 1000 blobs max darkness. Ah, so we get to set our darkness according to the dial. I'd completely forgotten that bit. I thought that was temperature. I've already set up a thingy for adjusting the darkness in some kind of foresighted manner. Or, you know. Ugh. What the? Oh, it's an upside downy one. Okay. Right. So let's have a look. What do we got this set to? 200, which would be 240 plus 60. So we've got this set to 3 minutes, which is a bit pants already. We want it set to 5 minutes, which is 300. There you go. Japanese art books treat drawing like it's something an adult may do. Western ones believe such silly pursuits are for children or 50s housewife hobbies between needlepoint. Oh, you think the 50s housewives still do needlepoint? I never know, they might. Right. But yeah, I see where you're going. Yeah, I put watercolors. That's what it is. 50s housewives doing watercolors. Right. Now, this is a tablet chip that we were looking at, trying to make the tablet switch from one chip to another. And whatever it's doing, it's just not switching on the mode variable. So what I'm going to do is get my tablet here. Right, so I've got... What have I got in there at the moment? I've got that. If I go to previous... I've got the device configuration. If I get my other tablet... and switch it on. Wow. What's in there? GPS and tracker. But on? Oh, the battery's flat. Derp, I'm looking at the wrong battery. Right. Okay. So, right. Drop that on the floor. Can I read the mode off it? Can I, badges? Can I get any data out of that at all? No. If I made a tablet dock, I might be able to, but... Right, that's not getting us any cake, though, is it? Still didn't work out how to make the tablet switch modes. The big Western book you found is an English edition of an older Japanese book. Oh, that's not quite so useful. I mean, if it's got the English translations in, maybe it's a bit useful. Good book. Oh, that's what we want. We want good books. There's a song about it. Right. So, we've got manufacturing 1 here with its automatic distribution of gubbins. What are you doing there? Where did you even come from? I mean, did something get spat out of here and blown down there? I mean, it would do. It's gold that didn't get smelted. For brunch, 3 fluffy pancakes, a side of folded rather than scrambled eggs, and a bowl of applesauce. Okay. I'm seeing a kind of omelette-y thing. Oh, and for anybody wanting to watch, that's a moon. That's your moony moon. Right. If I'm building a trading thing, it's going to need to have power.
That's no moon.
Oh, it is, though. Right, this bit here is a bunch of grot, which I don't really need, and come out. This whole plateau, whatever I want to call it, here is not important. I could run power instead of down that side, down that side. Have this whole block clear for making, I don't know, Stirling engines or something. That would imply I had a Bran cable. So here's the output from the furnace. This is where I want my Stirling engines to be. So these fellas here are a bunch of nonsense. Let's get rid of them. Then we can pull hot power out down here and have this block of the world for my trading shizzle. It's a potato. Alright, it is a potato, John. I'm not going to argue with you on that one. Oh, let's have our 90 watts. Whatever we get. Potatoes. Yeah. So our dump gases come out there. They could come out anywhere we like. We can route them through here and have a, I don't know, big long line of the damn things over there. That will still get us access to this cable, which is the one we really want. Actually, is it? It is. So, alright, okay, fine. For a horrible second there, I thought I'd run my manufacturing rig off hot power, but I didn't. There's an APC just there. Well, that's okay then.
Coffee.
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 Coffee. Coffee. Thank you all. Right. So, demolition. You. What does it take to destroy you, or at least demolish you? A hand drill? You want all, mate? So I could build a whole bunch of these across the front. That's just for shits and giggles. Take one of these out and discover that we do actually get air leaking out. Whoops! Don't do that. Right. Yeah, don't do that. What happened to my weather station? It didn't work. It just... I've got something deeply wrong with my code and it just doesn't work. So I've not so much abandoned it for now as just said, sod it, I'll get to it. Which I will, eventually, one day, when I decide to. Awfully cheap demo, you figured a few stages for something that big. You figured a few stages. Oh? Awfully cheap demo, you figured a few stages for something that oh yes, sorry. Cheap demolition, yes. These turbines are old. They are ancient of days. And are built. Oh, well, they come from a very early stage of the game. Let's go with that. That's probably safest to say. Right. So, right now, this makes a massive pressure differential. I think either we want some tanky goodness in there, or something. But either way, I'm going to leave that hole there like a bit of a loose tooth. Build a whole bunch of walls along there. And kind of be ready for putting the turbines back in for fun. But I don't think they're ever going to be a serious power generation thing. At 90 watts maximum per. I mean, so 5 of them makes 1 solar panel, or take. I feel like they came in with the atmospherics with the expectation of some people making power plants. I honestly think they were just built bloody ages ago with the idea that some people would make pressure differential based power plants, like you said. But they were so rubbish that nobody did. And they are rubbish. They just don't make enough power for, well, anything really. 90 watts. They're a battery backup. They're a kind of emergency. I need some power. And that's kind of what they're going to be. I'll hook them into the what I'm calling the fuel generation. Yeah, I'm doing a bit of landscape gardening again. Can't help it. This is not neat. This place is messy, and we can't have a messy hole now, can we? Turbines on, yeah. Well, they not like that. They're not. We do use turbines for power generation, but we use them when we're driving off gravitationally fed liquids, like your standard hydroelectric, or we have the big metal fans, which is how we know that wind turbines like listening to music. Okay, specifically things like, yeah, Black Sabbath, AC/DC. Mostly AC/DC, to be honest. Mostly the DC side of AC/DC, but hey. Yeah. Yeah, or if we're doing high pressure gas turbines, they are steam, like you say, they're the tea kettle jobs.
Oh my.
Well, Warsky, everybody knows that wind turbines listen to AC/DC. I just told you why. It's fairly obvious, I'd have thought, but it's just something that everybody should know. Yeah. Okay. Right. A lot of landscaping going on. Why? Because I'm having a think. There's another lovely plateau over there. We're going to be using that. Okay, so this bit here is going to be gas turbines for fun. It's still punny. It's a bit ridiculous. Joyously ridiculous if you ask me, but hey. Right kind of ridiculous. Okay. So, get rid of the walls out of my pockets is trading rig. What am I going to need? Am I going to need a massive, great trading rig to get somebody to sell me some sugar and eggs and flour? I don't need flour. I've got flour. I need chocolate because I want a chocolate cake. Might need to put a tank in there. So what's that? Nitrogen ice. Alright. And we will put walls across the top here. Composite wall? No. Composite window? Yes. 2, 3, 4. Turbines. Wow. So we can do the wiring. Yeah, turbines can be upside down, I think. 1, 2, 3. Or we make some more for later. Wiring can go away. Ah. Probably make a special chocolate harvester, considering it doesn't require replanting. So you think I should try and get cocoa seeds? I suppose I should, actually, shouldn't I? That would be the better plan, rather than just getting someone to sell me some chocolate. Added walls. Ordinary walls. Just 1. Oh well. Stack. Yeah, let's see how this goes. You are the auto lathe. Wake up. Wall. You've got 50 grams of steel in there. If I tell you to make walls, you know, 49 grams of... Whoa. What? Oh, okay, fine. Now, do we get somebody feeding us some more steel? Has it requested steel at all? Cross fingers, eh? That should be enough walls for the moment. Half of this is, as ever, a test of whether I actually get some steel requested. Oh, no, probably not. That being switched off. I'm a little concerned. Why is it switched off? Shouldn't be switched off. Should be switched on. Right. Ah, in fact, all of you should be switched on. Certain amount of clunking and crunching. Right. Well, I didn't get any steel, but I did get some stellite, I think. Hmm. And other people are stocking up. £102 of steel. $100. Oh, hang on. What do we get? We got some astraloy. Okay, oh well, fine. Alright, it's generally sorting itself out. How's the cobalt situation? Absolutely crap all, as usual. Who'd have thought it? You guys should be trying to make various alloys. Fine, just get on with your lives. Oh, hang on. I've got to check the iron. 29,000. I should probably tell it to make some more bloody steel, shouldn't I? How much steel have we got? 8,000. I can't. Damn it. Have I got fern for synthesizing milk? I haven't. Oh, so I need ferns and chocolate and eggs. What do I need for cake? Chocolate cake. Flour? Yep. Milk? No. Eggs? No. Sugar? No. Cocoa? No. So, milk, eggs, sugar, and cocoa. Fine. Burn, because I can also make drugs. Oh, hang on. That's a healing pill, isn't it? That's that kind of drugs. Yeah, okay. So, I need to put down these walls. That lines up like that. Everything's going to be windows because I've decreed that it will be so. And we are saving this particular yak before we get to building ourselves a landing pad, because we need a landing pad for a trader to land on. If we don't have a landing pad, he can't land on it. I say he could be a lady trader. Ugh. How do we know? They're all robots. But I'm going to say that there's a possibility of a female robot, or a robot who is identified as female. Why? 2025. Robots should be allowed to do as they please. Someone wants to tell me the robot can't have a gender, then they can, well, we can argue about it. So I'm going to say that anything which is sufficiently intelligent enough to want one can have one. Oh, hello. Somebody's turned up. Who's turning up here? It's Morty. Hello, dear chum, from playing Katamari. Katamari on the Swing. Whoa, how many people coming in with 3 people coming in with Morty? Lovely streamers, lovely raiders. Thank you for popping your noses in. We are shaving a yak at this moment. How did it go, Morty? Did you roll up the sun? Did you roll up the moon? Oh, hello. Oh, that's just... Wow. That's leftover blow from just not even being sealed in. Morty's head rolls. Thank you, Morty. The ball was twice the requirement, got everything there was in the level, including helicopters. Mate. Kind of terrifying. So what, are you playing it on original PS1, or have you got a PC set up with a bit of Katamari going on? For some things, I mean... Yeah, oh yeah, they're playing it on PC. Cool. Yeah, because I tried playing it on PS1 back in the... PS1? Probably PS1. Could have been PS2. Back in the day, and I was very bad at Katamari. 240 grams of steel. That's more like it. So we need a frame, just the one. For the moment, we're going to need more than one frame. PS2. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I've got a slight blind spot in that area. I managed to get hold of one of the PS2s with a built-in PS1 for backward compatibility. Joyful piece of kit. Mad as cheese. Because the PS1...
That's no moon.
Hang on. You're right. Yeah, where's the moon? Alright, do we need a celestial tracker, Sneb? Is that what we need? We need the celestial tracker glasses so we can look at a moon. I'll build those in a while. Oh! How are things with the Sneb? Action replay to give yourself extra time and roll up kilometer-sized balls. Yeesh. Oh, man. That's marginally mad, but also fun. Right. I need that. I need some more generators. Let's have 2 more.
Let the feast begin.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get myself a feast. Oh no, Sneb. I'm gonna have to need to go and get myself a little feasty goodness. All I have at the moment is my yummy coffee. Right. I don't want to leave that, so I shall catch you up in a little while. Thanks, so Sneb. I do need to eat. I'm gonna hopefully eat cake later on. Because let's face it, everybody loves cake. You want a celestial tracker? Like, you want me to be looking at a particular kind of celestial body, do you, John? Yeah. But yeah, it might not work out, Ned. We're going to find out. There's, in the game, at least, we've got to do some trading to get the ingredients for cake. And, yeah, it's got to be done. Come on, in you go. Right. It being the old streamiversary, it's cake time, innit? Oh, yes. Right. There, and there, and then there, one there like that. Don't think I brought enough sheets, but we'll find out. That needs sealing. This lot really don't, so we might get away with it. Got away with it. 2 more generators. I thought it was only 1 more, but hey. How many we got? We've got 1.5. So, how, Morty, if you need to bang out, it's cool. Go visit the little streamer's room. Wear a new hat. Change your socks. Whatever it might be. I will look after your chums as best I can and entertain them to the point where they can barely work out who they are or where they live. At least that's plan A. We might even get the weather station running. Actually, it's 3 turbines, isn't it? If I put 1 here as well. Ah, man. 1 million turbines. Right. In the meantime, more frames. Pause. I want to run a line, hotline, somewhere out here. Somewhere out there. To a trading platform where I will have... I'll catch you in a bit, Morty. Have a good time, and thank you so much. If the rest of you are not subscribing to the Morty, or at least following the chap along, you really should, for he is a fine chap. Joyous and excellent in all manner of ways. Said it had an orbital body, would you land it for me? Oh, I don't know, I might do some kind of manoeuvring burn just for you, John. Alright, so those guys have got a lot of gas coming out. Like a Laura gas. These guys, not so much. Okay. You're making frames. My cupboards are over here now. They're in the wrong place. Definitely the wrong place. Pipes. More pipes. Ah, I'm shaving a bloody yak again. God damn it. It happens. Don't judge me. Well, okay, I can judge a bit. Question, wind turbine, would an upright work well there? It doesn't seem to make a difference. The wind turbine doesn't respond to blown gas. Twitch app trying to play a video. What's the same? What? They send video at the same time as this one. Curious. How is my day going? It's going okay at the moment. Things are looking entertaining. I am trying to do mad shizzle as usual. Oh, did I have an APC? No, those events. I got a heck ton of APCs. Brilliant. Right. So APC goes somewhere around here. Right, so the brown line. Ooh, nah, alright. So the brown line still needs to go up there somewhere. And join on there. So the only way to make this plaza available for generation is to send the red line down here and around. But I've still got it coming into the hab there. So either I rejig my hab input or I send the brown line underground or something, which I think is just frankly a much better idea. So, okay. You live there. I'm going to turn all of these upside down, or right way up, or whatever. As Mark Watney said, 100 watts is better than no power. Yep. Yeah, I can stick a couple of wind turbines on here, John, see if they work, but I'm fairly sure they only respond to weather. Not 100% certain, but we'll find out. Oh, damn it, I need more gas cowlings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's make sure I sealed up that far end. I did. You're making frames. How many have we got? Probably almost enough. Cowl. Cowl. Pipe. Go. Read about the Mars rovers and Voyagers that don't seem to want to die. Yeah, Mars rovers Curiosity and Voyager 2. Yeah, I have read a number of things about yeah, the little rovers going way beyond their estimated mission lengths. I've seen some slightly heartbreaking pictures of one of them, and I honestly can't remember which one. Oh, you stop. Oh my goodness, I already made 2 stacks. I was wondering why you were being so slow. Just heartbreaking pictures of one of them with its wheels and the destruction of them, even though they were like hardened tool steel or whatever it was. They're just worn away by the Martian landscape. Yeah, this guy was solar though, so yeah. Does anyone want to know about a textbook or cook holder that doesn't suck ass, John? Okay, and indeed the rest of you lovely chums, if you have anything that you think is cool, bung it in the Discord suggestions channel. Cookbook holder, film, record, fish recipe, anything that you're like, hey, this is cool, bung it out there. Because I am solidly of the opinion that anytime you find something awesome, tell the world. That would be curiosity. Yeah, a spirit got hooked up on a rock, if memory serves. That. Oh, man. I have a lot of trouble not getting a wet face when someone is mean to robots. Partly because they're just freaking robots, man. They are... Being mean to them is pointless. Being horrible to something that either at the low end just can't feel it, or at the high end can feel it but doesn't deserve it. Ooh, you humans, could you just not? Aren't they? Me and Wee Tom in a similar style there. I've mentioned how the wee lad lost his shit at the Iron Giant, and I'm kind of, frankly, with him. Okay, are we going to have enough pipe? What's the standard answer for station is? Of course you're not going to have enough pipe. Right. Ooh, ooh. Very nearly. Ah, mate. Ah, ruined it. We had enough pipe. Oh, hang on. Not quite right. We need a T-junction here as well. So, yeah, we had enough pipe by one. Yeah, legit. Curiosity, aluminium wheels. Ah, yeah, well, yeah. Frankly, this is me now staring at the guys at NASA and going, aluminium? Really? I mean, alright, it's light and it's cheap, but would you put aluminium wheels on your car that you were going to drive on tarmac near your house? No, you wouldn't, because it would be stupid. They would be torn to shreds in no time at all. Right. 4, 5, 2 more. Right. Actually going to hoik this out for the moment. Work out where I want to send my cableage. Okay. Minor cably goodness coming in over there. Actually, probably just stick it, leave it underground until it needs to come up. No, let's leave the indicator there so we know where it is. Hook it to the bloody battery. Stop being a twit. There? There? There. Right. In the middle of the block, where I can't see it. Okay, we're doing it the silly way. We're gonna need to know whether this, well, actually we know that this is gonna leak air if we unhook it. We've got to cap off everything from the the rocket room. The whole place is just waiting for a catastrophic blowout right now. Okay. And we don't have enough wire. You can stop making steel sheets. You can start making cable, and I really should remember not to leave my manufacturing switched on now that it's not going to run out of supplies. What are we on for steel? Still 240 grams. Brilliant. Oof. Take heart in knowing one day our descendants may be able to go and recover them, and we'll let them retire to a museum. Yes. Yeah. I think I need to times something by 3. Poundage matters with rockets. Hang on. Yeah, oh yeah, I'm going underground, definitely. Getting away from the sound of the crowd. What am I multiplying by 3, Snape? Sorry, I've lost track. More will do. Wondered if I had enough pipe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. Do I have enough pipe? You never have enough pipe. It's just a thing. You just don't have enough pipe. How much pipe have you got? Not enough. How much cable? Ditto. It's just, you know. Right. Okay, getting to the tail end. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't put the last generator down because I wanted a door. Now I've got a door at the other end, I can put this generator down. Oh, not you. You. Skipping the data ports because, frankly, I have no idea what data I might want out of one of these other than, are you generating right now? And I can look at that and go, yes, you're spinning, probably generating right now. Okay. Everything there is nearly hooked up, very nearly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oof, blimey. Even got one piece of cable left. That. Okay, out we go. Ugh. Put the glass back in. Chonk. Now then, either that's going to dump pressure into here for 10 seconds.
For fuck's sake.
Check past wire. When you need a door when you have a window. Oh, yeah, true. Same concept. Very bad habit of trying to have offhand comments, but Twitch delay. Oh, it's sometimes, yeah. If you put context in there, for Sneb's one then, if it said
second place.
Oh.
Isn't that nice for you?
Hey, Mr. Ray Ray. Oh, check past wires. I hooked into a random port. I did. Look at that. Just habit. Hook up the data ports, and I was so deliberately trying not to on this one. Oh dear, oh dear. You know what that means? probably means I've got 2 spare wires. Oh. And the first... Oh! Okay, there's some pressure behind that. Even now. Okay. Come on, in you go.
High pressure.
Yeah, it really was. There we go. So you guys are now really not blowing very much.
Coffee.
Coffee. Coffee. Coffee. Coffee. Thank you. How you doing? Anyway, in reference to the thing you said 2 weeks ago, which you shan't repeat. Oh my. Thanks, John. I can sometimes remember what I had for breakfast. What I did 2 weeks ago may as well be like 15th century. Probably was. Manual airlock. Do you want to be losing that precious pressure? I don't want to be going down there. Although I could, like you say, put a door on the end, couldn't I? If I am going to be fiddling with this. Right, either way, I'm going to need a smidge more cable of various types. I've got 5 light cable, not enough. I've got lots of frames and a fair number of bitty bobs. Some heavy cable. Getting shot up like a cannon is quite a laugh. Well, it's John, there's the pressure in there is very sporadic because the turbines equalize pressure and generate power. It should be Mars natural 2 minutes after the air has been fed in. I mean, I could even stick a pressure reading on here. I could put a pressure regulator in there, but I don't. At that point, I'd want the dump tank. Yeah. Oh, I could make a hyperloop system, Sneb, get blown around the place like a mad beast. 2 hatches, I'll never have to worry. I never worry about anything like that anyway. Right. So, plotting. This bit over here, Stirling engines to run off waste gas. Sneaky way into the base there. Fairly flat plateau over here. A flat plateau. Which is only funny to those people who were there, if you see what I mean. And I reckon this block here could solidly be Trading World. Trading World! So let us build. Right, so what am I going to need? I'm going to need a landing pad, and it's got to be fairly large, at least 3 by 3, because that's ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right.
Hydration critical.
Okay, I'll have a drink in a second. I'm a bit busy building right now. Wanted to build 2 turbines in a row and not next to each other. I tried that. It worked. So what I'm doing is also leaving this block here for both, Mr. Ray Ray. I built 3 turbines in a row down here. They worked. Yeah, I need... Yeah, you're right, I need storage. I probably need to reconfigure these chutes a little bit just for not being in the way right now, but that's not important till I start fiddling with generators and turbines again. So we've got a 5x5 landing pad minimum. Going to try and make it larger. I think the largest one that matters is something like 6x6 or 7 square. But for those guys, you tend to want atmosphere as well, and a landing strip. So we're going to start off with something medium size, with the intent, frankly, of getting some cake. Right. Okay, now that's weird. You guys at the end have got pressure, and you guys at the beginning don't. What's that about? Oof. 9x9 wouldn't need atmosphere, but would need a runway. Okay. Storage for vending machines. Yeah. Okay, you think we should build the big one, as 'twere. Okay. I have a perplexity here. Right, so eventually we're going to have a tank in there. We're going to have pressure regulators.
Third place?
Hey,
what the heck were you thinking?
Butts, how you doing?
Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Third place is pretty damn cool. Like, all of the places are cool. Oh, I have added a slight entertainment to the first, second, third, all that jazz. If I've got my code right, you will now no longer be able to redeem 2 of them. So if you've already said that you're first, you can't be second as well. So there.
Arise, go forth and conquer.
Ah, nope. Did that not work, Mr. Ray Ray?
Me,
Yeah, it's broken.
Hermit,
Yeah.
Supreme Being.
Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Ah, hang on. That kind of worked, but you get well. Yeah, but if I put them in series, they do work. I'm going to try and work out if I can run them a massive block of the damn things. So what I might try and do is have, 3 or 4 of them in a line, and 7 of them wide. See what I get. Set that to flatten, and we'll make a bit more room. So we got a request for a massive landing pad the size of a cow. We can do that. Probably not going to activate it all this evening, because I want to get something that gives me sugar, cocoa, eggs and milk, such that I can make a streamiversary cake. After that, we'll get bigger trading up and running. Might just do it in 2 stages, see how it goes tonight. Right. Bit more room here. Because, as Tyler said, we also need space for vending machines, gas storage, pad hookups, and mad voodoo. Oh, hang on a minute. Used to be a thing I could put an active vent on one end of the tunnel, pump air to the other with turbines for infinite power. Ooh. Oh. But, so, hang on. Tyler says put it under the pad. Put the storage under the pad. Yeah, could do. Right, let's get all of this a little cleaned up. Right, so I'm going to need a bigger greenhouse as well in order to grow all my shiny new crops. Now, what's the best way to have a bigger greenhouse? Oh, not that. That. Bigger greenhouse, probably.
Look at the size of that thing.
It's big, isn't it? It is large. Yeah. I think that's been tweaked, but because otherwise it was ridiculous. Oh, are we doing it again? Yeah. So I think that if I put that pipe in there, the pressure would equalise across the whole thing. But it doesn't. And we get a much shorter burn. Uh-oh. Here's whispering. Hang on. Would it be disrespectful to have the last post as a redeemable? No. I wouldn't have thought so myself. I'm not a serviceman, so I couldn't say with any authority. But I don't see why you might ask the question. Yeah. Okay, so if I'm out over here, I know that underground here is fairly safe. Fairly safe. I've got 2 levels down my smeltage. And if I wanted to build a larger greenhouse, this is the place I'd do it. Just basically add on from about here onwards. We've got water supply, power supply, we've got cooling, which we can just move out a bit. Got 5x5 pad here. Let's keep going. Ugh. Gonna need more frames, aren't we? Right, now I've got a 6x6 pad. I've got 2 dots of space there, notionally. Because I also need radar and all that jazz. I want that to be on the near side of the base. Right, now 7x7 pad. Lots and lots of room. 7x7 will be, or 6x6 is the atmosphere size. More than 7x7 will require a runway. Oof. Can't do the 1, 2, 3 places one after the other, but you can use every second one. How queer. Right. Yeah, I'll probably look at the code and try and work out what's going on. What's supposed to happen, Mr. Ray Ray, is that when you activate one of them, your user is tagged with a thing that says you are number 2. And then when you try and tag any of the others, it says you've already got a tag. Oh, hang on. What the heck? Sneb, how did you get John's name in there? And also, you're not first. What the heck is going on? You copy and pasted. Oh, right, here you. Oof, thank God. Confusing the badges. You guys, you just, ooh, some days. Right. Okay, so that's my 7x7. I think I need more room at this end. So I'm going to chop off some of those and move them down to here. In fact, I'm going to take 2 dots and give myself a lot of piddling about room, or at least a reasonable bit of piddling about room. Because more room is better than less. Right. I'll possibly put some of these down again. And we know what we want to do with it. Okay. Right. Oh no, John's had his identity stolen by a naughty snap. So naughty. What will we do with you, you horrible miscreant? Horrible, horrible. Right, now I should end up with 1 left at this point. Are you not nice people, Mr. Ray Ray? Really? Who'd have thunk it? You guys are so evil. Identity theft is not a joke, it's true. Yeah. It gets a little weird sometimes. When I had a Facebook account, there was a lass who was convinced that because my Facebook name was identical to her brother's, that I was trying to steal her brother's identity. She was not a well woman, and getting in contact with her brother to say, "Hi Max, how you doing? How's your sister? Because this is starting to get silly now. She's reporting me once a week. Can you have a word?" His concept was, yeah, she does that. Sorry. Not much you can do about it. Oh, it was an Office reference. Oh my. Again, not one I've actually... I haven't actually seen any of it, apart from, you know, snippets here and there. Some people have said it's insanely funny. Other people have said it's just trite bullshit. I really don't know where to go. The Sandalford Police Service. Yeah, I'm fairly sure they're not going to help. Yeah, John, don't worry. Butsy's right, but yeah, not to the point of shouting and throwing toys about it. Yeah, I had a marginally odd one myself a little while ago. A guy took out a whole bag of loans. I mean, really large sums of money. But he didn't use my name, he just used my address. So I started getting jewellery brochures through the post saying, "Hi, since you bought so much of our jewellery, maybe you'd like to buy some more." What? Phoned up the guys and it's like, I've never bought any of your jewellery. Why are you sending me brochures? And it's like, "Oh, Mr. Dave, but you have. You bought this and this and this and this. You bought 7 kilos of gold off us in all, nearly a £250,000. Yeah, no, not me. This is the point where they panicked a little bit and went, "Oh, we've given 7 kilos of gold to a scammer who is never going to repay those loans and has probably already skipped the country." Shit. Bit of an oops. The Office is good, very specific humour, super dry and sarcastic. First season is absolutely the worst and also the shortest. Oh, good. So what makes it bad? Is it just not as funny as the others? Right. I'm just thinking, do I actually... Yeah, I don't want the APC
Perhaps
there.
I've eaten too many mushrooms.
Okay, that would make some things bad, that's for sure. Yeah. I mean, the right number of mushrooms can be pretty awesome. Especially if they're on a pizza with some pineapple and anchovies. Oh yes, I went there. Right. I also need, what is it, landing pad kits. Landing pad thresholds. Landing pad straights, corners. Landing pad diagonal, made from landing pad basic. Ooh. Alright. Landing pad basics are going to be made out of something. Probably steel. It's always going to be steel. Oh, okay, not there. Just one. Landing pad basic. Why is it on the electronics printer? It's a freaking structural. Ay. I'm going to have 2 electronics printers, aren't I? Just because. The US or the UK? The US one tried to ape the UK one in the first season, which would fail. Oh yeah, I am indeed a fun guy to be with. Although, frankly, when I'm around, there's not a lot of room. No mushroom at all. I tend to fill up the space. Irving Finkel. Oh, hang on. Is he the guy who debunks stuff? No, that's a different guy. Maybe it's not. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Yeah. I must immediately contact this man and say, hello, maybe I should stand in for you at some point. Maybe you should stand in for me at some point. Because, frankly, yep, we are the same guy. Yeah. Yeah, Randy was the debunker. Yeah, we're not quite the same guy. No, alright, I'm I'm gonna send that guy an email and a photograph. I'll go, hi, how you doing? Do you mind if I put down myself as a body double for you? Because, you know, it'd be funny. Landing pad. Oh, landing pad atmospherics. Right, so we're going to need 49 of those. We don't have enough right now, but we should have enough. Landing pad atmospherics. Liquid output, gas storage, gas output, gas input. Oh, I could sell these guys my spare carbon dioxide. I'm willing to bet it's probably not that expensive. I wonder what the price for carbon dioxide is. Right, I'm not going to bother with too much of that to start with. Right. How much do these stack up to? Gonna need at least 2 more steel sheets. Landing pad basic. Landing pad center. 1 steel sheet. Okay. Top. Some of those. Some of them. Spare some of them. They come in 10s. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Johnny! First day you get the stream Discord pings, you'd managed to miss them. I'm not sure I got them right, Johnny. It looks like I may have got things a bit bust in some areas. It's not 100% certain. I thought I got the code right for the what's name? Yeah, the what's name, that. Not making a lot of sense. 1, 2, 3. You should be a center point. Landing pod cross, landing pad center. Yeah, you gotta give some kind of direction, aren't you? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Now we need more landing pads. Yeah, looks like it's set up right. You just go. You did get the ping. Ah, yeah. Because all I did was change my announcement message to actually put the Discord group reference in. I just said everyone who's in that channel so far. So I might need to put in a role that says people who give a shit about these things. Okay. Hello, Rox. How you doing? Stim for the day, humming random show tunes. Ooh, Warscar. So what? Oklahoma, where the wind comes racing down the plain, and the waving wheat. It sure looks sweet when the wind comes right behind the rain. Or paint your wagon. Yeah, we did 7 Bros for 7 Brothers. Didn't really. Did highlight the message. Use a stream cord as the default, not allowed to ping everyone permission. Yeah, alright, I'll twing it and that 15 long runway.
I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Yeah, try to get it so that you can't redeem 2 of the place markers. It hasn't worked as well as I thought it would. I might need to have a test user at some point and find out why it hasn't done that. And poke my stream cord bot. Boff. Wolfie, I reckon I can do a 15 long runway. I'll be fine. Oof. Yeah, we'll fix it in post. Yeah, good idea, Rox. Yeah. Sensible plan. Whoop, hang on. First season, Dumb Office Humor's commentary on the idiocy of social interactions with a very sad man. Ah, that's your David Brent, isn't it? Yes. Oh, trying to catch up with everybody. John finally got round to finish up texture loading on your Wii engine. Ooh, okay. Interesting. So are you basing it on any already existing graphic style? Like, or is it just literally you built from flat? Because that's some hard road. Alright, let's have these last bits of landing pad, and then that'll probably be enough. We've got about 7 left. I'll do. Might need 1 more, may have miscounted. Earth is pure muck. Muck is a good thing, crawling with crud. Drowning in bog. Bog is good luck. Yeah, well, these days I would rather have as you say, muck, bog, goo and crud than a hideous desert. No. Now done that. A lot of work to interface with graphics API agnostic lib called BGFX because a variety of backends. Yeah. Right. Yes, Wolfie. These are a bunch of turbine generators which are currently being fed by that pipe there, which is my overpressure dump for the atmospheric rig. So during the day, when it's not bloody cold, this air vent sucks up Martian atmosphere, stuffs it into a pipe that goes wahoo all the way down there and links in to my atmosphere filters. Mars is, of course, loaded to the gills with carbon dioxide, so I get way more CO2 than I need, ridiculous amounts of CO2. So every so often I have to say, sorry mate, too much CO2 to be worth bothering to store, dump it back out to the atmosphere, having filtered off all the yummy yummy oxygen and nitrogen. That comes out through the pipe. I thought, why not use it for reclaim a few watts of energy by feeding it through these air turbines. Doesn't work very well. In fact, it works really amazingly badly. If I put the turbines one after the other, I seem to get some power out of them. If I put them in parallel like this, the ones at the end make some power, the ones at the beginning make almost nothing. There we go. So these guys are having a nice old spin. These guys doing very little. And it takes a few seconds for the gas to dump out. I think I should be able to get a lot more power out of that. I mean, a lot more. Wahoo! So this fella, for instance, is generating, well, no watts now because it's finished. But hey, time for science, and we've got a little block of land there reserved for science. Right.
Coffee.
Coffee. Possibly, Wolfie. That's the thing. Am I just trying to run too many at once? If so, I would have thought that all of them would run too slow. Oh, I missed one. Oh, bloody missed one. Right. I'm going to weld them up and find out which one I've missed. But some of them run fast, some of them run slow, and that's a confusion. Hey, snap! Oh, 1 tune stuck on repeat is Daisy Daisy. Oh, man. Daisy Daisy. Oh, well, you know why that is. That's you listening to Hal wind down when the poor swine is being disconnected. Sorry, Dave, I can't let you do that. I can feel my mind going, Dave. Oh. I know the poor bugger's malfunctioning, but even then, that was harsh. And that was proper unpleasant. Let's see if this pattern looks good. I think it should look awesome. You know, for certain values of awesome, it might look utter pants. We'll find out. Have I run out of juice? No, I've run out of plates. Well, it's not as neat as I was hoping, but the idea's there. Might change these corners for cross points. Yep. No, I'm with you. Yeah. It's. Would you like to play a? Oh, that's Joshua. Yeah. And in terms of AI, he wasn't. Right. It was explored in 2010 as to what went wrong with Hal. Okay, yeah, that's not right, is it? That's wrong. These guys are at 90 degrees to where they should be. Shall we, everybody? I suppose we must. Wrench to deconstruct. And then angle grinder on those guys. Alright, fine. Come out. So what do you reckon? Cross marks or diagonals pointing inwards? Hal back to the essentials? What? Okay, diagonals it is. Alright. See how they look. What do you reckon? Nicer? Yeah, that's nicer. I was hoping to get little sort of loopy rings.
We shall celebrate this tonight with takeout Chinese.
Don't tempt me. I really would actually enjoy a takeout Chinese right now. I very nearly dragged the wheel out for noodles earlier today. Well, somebody. Yeah, they had a bed until 2:30. And we spell teenagers. Alright. So I've currently got a 7x7. I've got room for a 9x9. So I might reserve a little space. 9x9 is just ridiculous large though. I mean, I'm also going to need a massive set of radar dishes for that, aren't I? So we're going to start small and work up. And there's some weird stacky shit on the radar dishes these days that I really haven't looked at. So it's all going to be a bit of science, isn't it? Bit of science, bit of a learning curve. John, oh sorry mate, too late. We had a call at the diagonals, and I think they look alright. Oodles of noodles, possibly with some poodles, or possibly some doodles of poodles. There we are. Right. Okay, nice. Looking good. Room for a runway out there in the dark. Off. Right. But I need a controller, don't I? A runway controller or whatever it's called, which is built off another landing kit. Off you go. Right, I need the large dish. Ooh.
Hunger critical.
Oh, and I need a potato. Oh, what are we going to be stacking, Wolfie? Yeah, I don't want to smell the teenagers. I really don't. I'm not keen.
Potatoes.
Stack in the code with a bunch of information in one large variable. Alright, so that's a whole bunch of bit shifty goodness, presumably. Right. Lead large dish because hunger is critical. Well, if we're making cake, that's where it's at. I hook you up alright? Yeah, fine. I should have put a potato in my pocket, shouldn't I? Yeah. Also, I am pleased to see you. Wubbity boo. Potato. Om nom 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 nom. Feel that my poodle oodles noodles expect strudels of doodles all over my floodle. Okay. Yeah. And have some bread as well, why not? And a potato in my pocket. There's probably some Alanis Morissette in there as well. One hand in my pocket and another playing a potato. It's not quite the same, is it? Right. I've also just having a concern about how much fresh water I've got, because I've never really expanded my fresh water rig. I've just not needed to so far. I've got 25 litres of water left. That's not an awful lot. An awful lot at all. Oh, hang on. I didn't catch the cursed fact. Checking. On the C fact, the Johnny's are the C standard bird of array index. Get ready if it's strictly equivalent of ostracized brother. Index bracket array. 0 square bracket string list. No. Absolutely not. Or for a number of reasons. Ah, the code uses the stack, not the stacking dishes. Good, 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 good. Pocket sand is a thing that just magically occurs. It generates out of nothing. If I was 200 miles from the nearest beach, if I have ever been to a beach in my life, whether I wore those trousers or not, there will be sand. It is a thing. It is a known thing and a slightly terrifying thing. And John already has a potato in his pocket. You see me and you want to cook the potato. Well, okay. I mean, I can see it. Pocket sand is a form of kippelization. Not a word I've heard before. Do tell. Right. Okay, I reckon this patch here is where all the weird fucked up shit that has to be attached to a landing pad can go. So. One, two, there's 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably even got a little more room if we need it. Oh, yeah. Kibble. Ah, now you see, you've got 2 P's there. You've got a double P. I'm used to that with a double B, kibble. But that's also the word used for things like cat biscuits. Level 0 prestidigitation spell, pocket sand, dex say, oh, nasty. Yeah, or glitter, John. If someone has ever used glitter in your house, there's going to be glitter somewhere. Right. Landing pad, landing lights. Yeah. Also useful. Right. Power controller. I'm just going to stick it to the floor somewhere around here. Power controller. Coming in over there. I'll stick, yeah, that's as good a place to stick it as any. We need more batteries because we are literally running low on batteries. I'm going to print a couple of those. Battery. Ooh. And memory says that the big fat dish needs a lot of juice. So I might, in fact, yeah, gonna stick a big battery in there so that it's got its own, yeah, so it's got its own power supply. Over 20 kilowatts. Let's have a look. Dish. Small, medium, large satellite dish. Base power 100 watts. Not very much. Not a lot of information. Okay. Well, let's err on the side of caution and make this a fat cable thing. After Dr. John Kipple, also known as fairy dust. That's an odd concept. Adding an integer n, says Johnny, to a non-void pointer will add n size of element. Yes. Array indexing A, B is syntactic sugar. A, yeah, absolutely. Fact that index array is valid. For a simple type, absolutely it would work.
Potatoes.
I've got a potato there, Sneb. It's in my pocket. I'm gonna hang on to it. Ouch. So it allows that. Under what circumstances would that be useful? Just when you want to mess with somebody's head, as far as I can see. When you want somebody to be basically sitting there saying, what the hell is your code doing? And why? Now, somewhere in here, I think I have a vending machine. Maybe I recycled it. I swore I had a vending machine. Relay generator, turbine generator, vending machine, refrigerated. Nice. Simple type is Arial, yes. Or possibly, I don't know, Times New Roman? Bit serify. So let us assumptions that the big dish. What have you run out of? Gold. Ooh, why haven't you got any gold? Why haven't you got any gold? You gonna get some gold? Better get some gold. Pick this up so it doesn't blow away and find out if we've run out of gold or something. Run out, been running low, that's for sure. Ooh. Didn't top up on gold. Oscar, attend to the adulty nonsense. Thank you, dear chap. I'm glad you were able to poke a nose in. Always wonderful to have you around. Oh, thank you. Coffee. Guy in Nigeria or wherever. Ah, that's better. So it did do the gold. It just took a little while. So I'm just going to get used to the idea that this takes a little time to get its shit together. Been seeing a new game in your YouTube feed by the name of Mage Arena. Wizard, some kind of Wizard Wars? Oh.
Beyond any doubt.
Oh, damn straight, yes. Glitter forbidden in Mr. Rere's house? Oh, yeah, yeah. It is frowned upon in this one. There was an incident a while ago in which a chum's daughter decided that a kilo pot of gold glitter would be the ideal tool to get her mother's attention. So she emptied it over her head and stood there with an expression of, "Haha, I'm so wacky," on her face. Yeah. Her mother, as usual, just rolled her eyes and really didn't interact. Okay, I've run out of cable. Who'd have thunk it? So, I've made a big, heavy industrial battery. I'm planning on... What am I planning on? I mean, I can run heavy cable up here for power. I can deliberately run light cable for signal. Bleh, fallen off. See, I've now gone into something where I'm not quite sure what I wanted to do. I've got half an idea of what I want to do. Only half a one. So I don't want to be running heavy cable throughout this entire rig. She kind of sort of got some attention. Yeah, Monsieur Ray Ray, the thing there, I more felt sorry for the wee lass because she was doing that because her mother mostly just ignored her. She could literally be standing 2 feet from her mum going, "Mum, Mum, Mum!" And her mother wouldn't even hear because she was so used to tuning out her daughter's voice. Oh. Oh my god. Johnny, was somebody used semi-permanent lipstick just for a laugh. Ooh. A wizard game with speech recognition. So what, you're standing there saying, you know, "Fireball!" Okay. Wow. That's going to be some shouting. That's definitely going to be a shouting game. Covered her whole face. Whoa. Wow. That's, well, I mean, it's a look. Kind of a weird one, but yeah. Thank you, Dweller. Lovely to have you along. I'm so glad you're getting the messages. I was a little concerned that they weren't going to turn up. Right. First rule of all the things, check if you can remove it before you use it. Yeah. Yeah. I might go so far as to say cursed lipstick at that point. Right. 10 cable coils. Oh, God. Wrong kind of cable. Let's just check. Landing pad. Meter and power needs... Oh, just 10 cable coils. Alright, fine. Running back and forth like a mad beast. So, I'm thinking... If I hook up a fat battery, a thin cable, it'll just go bang, won't it? There will be a definite... That just didn't work. Data, I need to hook up the vending machine as well, wherever I put it in my pocket. Vending machine. Vending machine eats data at the back. You eat data at the notional front. It's really poorly integrated. So you could just sit there, couldn't you? Like my give a damn in this area is essentially the vending machine. Oh, what do you want? What do you want? Plastic sheets. Ooh. Oof. The game has happened. People describe a spell, accidentally cast it on their friend while saying the word absent-mindedly. Oh, so you've just got to be a little careful. Yeah. Cable had to hold up to 5k. Yeah. Well, thing is, these batteries will suck power when they're charging. They will nom upon it. So, yes. I got there. Leans in on the well. For that kind of game, it would have to, and it's going to be essentially it's going to be a shouting game. What's the name of that fire? And also, yeah, you're going to need to know the names of spells. That's going to be something that hell, I don't even know where you're going to go with that. What do you need? Welding torch, steel sheets, and then I believe it's electronic parts or something like that. Screwdriver, 2 electronic parts. You need vending machine, refrigerated. How do I build it? Just 2 plastic sheets and then a screwdriver. Put things carefully, neatly back in their boxes and then discover that I need them again later. Electronic parts, electronic parts. A book in your hand. Oh, so that just tells you, yeah. I remember a very early VR game. I mean, when VR was the kind of thing you had to have as a standalone machine rather than a toy you had in your living room, where the wizard, as you were playing in an RPG style game, had a book of spells. You could turn the pages and it showed you a picture, a rune, and you then had to move your hand in the correct shape to cast the spell, and then yeah, you had it in your hand, you could throw it at a bad guy, put it on somebody's head. It was quite nice. Oh, lipstick, yes. Lipstick should... Some lipsticks are a stain rather than a paint, if you see what I mean. And it sounds like, well, this poor lass got her grubby paws on. Yeah. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa, not Leviosa, etc.
Coffee.
Coffee, thank you. This is some good shit. Hey, Spirit, how you doing? A night to the kamikaze drone strike. Uh-oh. Not good. Cruise missiles, guns. We're holding it together at this end. How are you doing? Because that sounds like some heavy shit. Is there anything we can do to make things a little less on the heavy side, Spirit? Alrighty, you. Now, I'm thinking transformers somewhere might be useful at this point. Maybe just a small one. Maybe a large one. Don't know. To stop us losing the main power rig to the demands of an insatiable or near insatiable radar dish, signal dish, whatever it's supposed to be called. So, if I stick a transformer somewhere in here, I'll make... Now, we're pretty calm about charging a battery, I hope. I mean... Switch that on. Tonk. Fall off the thing again. And this should not go bang. But it did. Wow. Well, I'm surprised. Yeah. Okay. Your favourite spell is Turfus Begonus. Yeah, it's a good one. That's a nice spell. Very relaxed. There's nothing I can say at this point that's going to go well. I have many spells in that area that I think would be quite effective. And I am not a nice person in this area. I am willing to fuck some shit up. Alright. Alright, that's actually quite a nice place for a transformer. You, be there. That power out? Yeah. Okay, power in. Power and signal. Okay, fine. Probably don't actually need the APC. But we're having it anyway. Okay, you, wake up. I'll have you set... I'll have you set to what was it, 25 that you're allowed? 25,000. Okay, there you go. Okay, you're happy. You're happy. You're happy. How about you? You're not happy. Oh, now you're happy. Beep bop boop beep bop boop beep bop boop bop. No compassion for those who have none for us. Yeah, I'm with you, Johnny. Those of you who wish to cite, who was it? Karl Popper, The Paradox of Tolerance? That paradox goes away if you consider tolerance as a social contract. Those who have broken the social contract are not entitled to its protection. So no. Okay. What do we need next? We need some kind of computer mabob. And we need at least one radar dish. Okay. Possibly to fill in some of these gaps so I don't fall off. Right, also I'm going to nick the battery out of here because it's offending me that this doesn't have one. Right, what do you reckon? Medium radar dish? Good compromise. Data connection on the transformers are really strange. Small and medium are on different sides. Yes. Yeah. I found it a little problematic that the data connection on here was on the other side. So, like, really? Great. That's just annoying. Yeah, I need to cap off the underside of that rocket room as well. So, dish. Can I get away with a small satellite dish? Do I need a medium one? Well, let's try a small one for starters. Dish. Smell. Hey, Rox! You're back. And this time you've got cake? I mean, man can dream, can't he? Topic of dishes. The one-time scientists were confused with some signal they couldn't explain. Turned out, yeah. Oh, I have chapter and verse in various books about that. There's a lovely book by the name of Frozen Star, which details the discovery of the pulsar by Jocelyn Bell Burnett. She was just Jocelyn Bell at that point. And the whole business of building the radio telescope they used on a patch of not quite waste ground out of old telegraph poles and fencing wire. It's like, dude, this is not, it's like serious ghetto work to build a radio telescope. Awesome fun. And yeah, talk of spurious entertaining signals, local taxi companies causing trouble on frequencies they shouldn't be using, the military, when someone flies a fighter jet within far too bloody close of your radio telescope and you're sitting there thinking, hang on, that's an interesting signal. Yeah, fencing wire. It's wire, it's robust to the elements, and it's cheap. Well, sweet. Exactly what's needed. Okay, so I do not need... Yes, I do need to be sending data, which is on the wrong bloody side, of course. I need to be sending data from my computer, what is attached to my satellite dish, to my landing pad. But I want power to be on a separate rig entirely. So either I send my power underground, which I really could do. Yep. Okay, so power is going to go underground. Data is going to have a bit of an interesting time. How am I going to make that work? Because I want... Oh, I just can't do that if I put them next to each other like this. Or I just stick the whole bloody thing on fat cable and say, done and dusted. Right. Oh, hang on, you're a medium satellite dish. I was expecting a small one. I pressed the wrong button. Boff. I'm a human pinball. Smell. Why are you Waspaloy and Astraloy? Oh, I haven't told you to have any. Okay. Waspaloy and Astraloy. Let's get one of them out. You can switch off for a second. You can go in there, import the data for the thing. Waspaloy will have 50 grams, please. Astroloy 100. Confirm. Export. Op. Drop. Wake up. Yoink. That'll do, pig. Right. Let's see. Cheaper and chips. Satellites. Wow. Right. Satellites cause interference. They do. But a radio telescope listens on very specific frequencies. I mean, it's like a radio that you can tune to, you know, not just 97.5, but 97.5003. And it's actually accurate enough for that kind of shit to be worth it. So if your satellite is transmitting in the right frequency, you can just sit there and say, well, that's not our problem. We are 2 ticks to the left of the satellite. If your satellite is broadcasting a little broadly and has a slightly shit radio, you've got to move your frequency and listen somewhere else. Welding torch and 1 iron sheet. Good God, how low tech are we talking here? Woohoo! Iron sheets. I thought so. Over the roof, why not? Wow! Cool, blimey. Le torch welding. Zunk. 1 cable coil. Okay. Zunk. Alright. You're orange. I don't like it. I do not like the orange. It is a bad smell. You are a green satellite dish. And you're green too. Because you're a nice welcoming colour. Yes. Okay. Right, and we need a computer, don't we? I completely forgot about that. Do I need to be... Oh, now I think about it. Do I need to get at the knobs and buttons on the satellite dish? Once I've... Oh, yeah, but it's not just blocks of iron rocks. It's particulate iron, it's ferrite or thin plates. Otherwise, you get your eddy currents, don't you? Oh, Johnny's having a bit of Fourier analysis, eh? Oh, yes, nice. Computer. Giz. Right, what else do I need? I'm going to need a motherboard of some kind. Sorter, rocket control, mission control. What? Okay. Rocket control is different to mission control. Ah, mission control is unprintable. That's good. IC editor, retro computer or modern computer, and a communications motherboard, which is presumably what we're looking for. Does one make a retro out of a computer kit? Yes, one does. Motherboard. Communications. No silver. Silver for motherboards. Who'd have thought it? Silver. 50 grams of silver, please. Export that, pop that, drop that. Any minute now we should get some silver. You have minions, do you, Rocks? Minions. What makes Fourier analysis so cool, Johnny? What's the nature of it that has you grinning and muttering gently? Oh, did I export that properly? I'm now wondering whether I exported the code onto the ROM. I maybe didn't. Export. Drop. Drop. I say drop. I should have a look at this. Are we giving any debugging data? Silver ends 2000. Silver, yeah. Your monkey brain finds it cool. You could draw a shape and have a bunch of circles on circles on circles, each going at their own constant speeds. Draw the shape. Ah, epicycles, yes. Very pretty. Alright, why aren't you doing what's going on? Setting at -2. With 4002 -4. No gold. Correct. Why am I not getting a request for silver? I should be getting a request for silver. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. My 19 to didn't find. Okay. Uranium, silicone, or silver, silicon. Reading the data out of this. $002 -4. Yeah, no gold. Why am I not getting any silver requested? 17001 -2. No cobalt. Oh, okay. Your mate's a chemist studying to do pharmacy. Perception of time as you sleep is not matching reality's pace. Truth. He described a drug where a bad trip will have you experience easily up to 1,000 years. Oh. Wow. What is this? Is that DMT? Dimethyltryptamine. Or GHB. Because those are the two hallucinogens I know that really mess up your perception of time. Okay. So something ain't right over here. Because you should be asking me for some silver, and you're not. Right, I'm going to turn off all these others. So these shouldn't be asking for any alloys. Right, so all our alloy requests should be down. Salvia, yeah, that's that I think that's DMT. Salvia Divinorum. Age of the Diviners. Active Principle. Oh, okay, Salvinorin A, transdictidopterpenoid. What different stuff. Cool. Trans-neoclerodane diterpenoid, Salvinorin A. Ah, differences in DMT and Salvinorin A. Excellent. All admittedly from a medical website requiring the treatment. Salvia is not listed as a controlled substance by the United States Drugs Enforcement Bunnies. Oh, joy. Yeah. Yeah, Aliana, you don't want to be watching Highlander anyway. Doesn't matter whether you're going to have bad dreams about it. Yeah. Typically smoked, brewed into tea or leaves. Potent hallucinogenic drug, says DMT. DMT is many indigenous, blah, blah, blah. It can also be manufactured. DMT is a controlled substance. La 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 la. Sensory distortions come from salvia, visual and unusual shapes, patterns. Cartoon-like, so it's a bit swirly. Extreme talkativeness or uncontrollable laughter. Sensations of motion, dissociative effects. It's quite acidy in this respect. Other types of delusions. Synesthesia comes from DNT. Delusions, beliefs that are not supported in the real world. More disassociation. Far shorter lived than running with LSD. 20. Okay. Additional side effects of salvia and DMT: extreme anxiety or panic. Yeah, not a great plan. Complete loss of reality checking abilities, difficulty breathing. Yep, I'm out. Severe emotional distress. See, my drug of choice, were it available legally, would come in little tiny blotter pieces with Batman on one side and Daffy Duck on the other. Those guys sound a little more vicious. Right. So, I've turned off all the alloy requests. And this is just sitting there with a big fat 0 on it. Whereas what we should be getting is a request for silver. Ratios of various psychoactives. Yeah, they changed things. The first one, Aliana, yeah. I mean, it was a good idea, but the only thing Aliana knows, you should never mix laxatives and sedatives. You can mix laxatives and nitrous oxide for shits and giggles. Oh, for the love of Pete. Really? Did you just do that? Dude. You just did that, didn't you? You did it on purpose. Combining salvia with peyote. Well, yeah, I'm going to say that's not a good idea. I'm mixing 104. So it's asking, something's asking for gold, and we haven't got any. And it then appears to be stuck on gold. So let's turn off. Right, you don't have very much gold, so you're asking for gold here. Let's turn off the others. See whether this is essentially just saying I want gold and I won't do anything else till I've got my gold. Gold ends 516. That is an indicator that this is the one looking for the gold. Yes, right. Yeah, hot rocks, I think that's the thing. Stay away from the how-tos, Johnny. Time and time ago in chemistry class, back end of the A-level, somebody asked our chem teacher, how do you make LSD? And he thought for a moment and then wrote on one side of the board a list of easily recognizable ingredients. And then the other side of the board, a chemical structure, which he said was lysergic acid diamine. I was not a good enough chemist to check. And then said, work it out for yourselves. And we were like, oh, there's a bit illegal. It's called, essentially, that structure is public knowledge. It's not a secret. And these are things you could buy in a shop. So, work it out for yourselves. So those who knew their chemistry sat down and drew their double bonds and their benzene rings and all that jazz and worked out a way of making one into the other, which our chem teacher then looked at and said, but yeah, this process here is going to produce you 8 different isomers. How are you going to isolate the correct one? And fortunately, the lesson ended before we got to there. So we had a recipe. It just wasn't a very good one. Right. I think this here code in there is very burst. It's not working right. So let's have a look and see what's going on. Onk. Oh yeah, quite likely, Aliana. The guy had very carefully thought out, like, look, it worked quite well as not quite a deterrent, but the guy who asked the question came out of the back end of it sort of deflated because he thought you'd just get a simple answer and you could mix it up with 2 tablespoons full of salt and some whatever and some chili powder or something. And the idea of making 8 different chemicals, 1 of which was the toy he wanted and 7 of which were probably psychoactive and toxic, did have the guy just going, yeah, too much like hard work. No. No, he was not called Walter, which is all to the good, says I. He was a very good chemist, and I'm reasonably sure that his list of ingredients was carefully chosen as well as his structure to make it not impossible, but tricky, which is kind of where I think he was aiming. Right, so what do we got here? Loop index. Demand alloy from alloy code. Map hash to alloy. Need required alloy from printer. So it's almost like it's stalling on gold. Command alloy from reagent hash. So 106. This is allow 1 ingot of whatever we asked for. Sleep 10 seconds in between each one and go back the way we came. Add 1 to the loop index. That's interesting. Right, so we're definitely coming in from here. The answer is simple, execution not simple. Oh, hot rocks, LSA can be extracted from a garden plant, but not LSD. Which LSA is a precursor molecule and itself, fun in this area. Johnny, they shouldn't be. We are discussing known facts. I hope they won't smite us too hard. Hello, Twitch overlords. We are not discussing such recipes, and whilst we are discussing the use of naughty chemicals, we are not giving the details. It's true. Oh, Rox, don't worry. This you are solidly in my wheelhouse here. If I want igneous sulfur compounds, I'll come and talk to you. But if you want interesting chemistry in the area of seeing little stained glass people climbing the walls, come knock on my head. Endorsing it? No, it's a silly bloody idea, Johnny. People should not do these things unless they A, really know what they're doing, and B, are in a country where it's legal. Not here. Bummer, dude. Okay. Loop index into desired alloy code. Demand alloy from alloy code. Goes down here. Get into R1. The desired alloy code as a ingot hash. Have we gone in as a reagent hash? Yeah. Yes, we've gone in as a reagent hash. And then it's mapped according to the printer into desired ingot hash. Set DB setting to desired ingot hash. Shift left, set up the sorter. Sorter to accept correct input. And then the demand transmitter. So it's going to gold, but it doesn't seem to be going to silver. How queer. Right, I'm going to visit the little streamer's room before my kidneys detonate. I'm also going to pick this up. So let's get you somewhere where you can watch the sunrise and it'll be awesome. Or at least, you know, look at the lovely landing pad stuff, because we can't make a motherboard without silver in the printer, and we've got to save this particular yak to get it. Back in a sec. Wow. Okay. La da da. Rocks would never endorse using recreational chemicals beyond moderate levels of alcohol. Sensible plan. Next door's cat. Oh, you see, if you've got cats, strangely enough, can get absolutely boxed on some chemicals that don't affect humans. Catnip, I can't remember what the actual active principle is, has something in it which will mess up a cat most excellently, but people can just lick it and be fine. Great fun. We used to have a catnip plant growing in our garden, as your neighbours probably do, and the cats would chew on it and just be absolutely pie-eyed. You'd get cats lying on their backs, paws in the air, going blah. Some of them would get the zoomies. Some of them would just be stoned out of their gourds. Chum told you about a guide to genetic engineering, lactose intolerance, designed a virus. Would remove the DNA bits that made him lactose intolerant. Infected himself with it and it worked. My eyebrows raise. My eyebrows raise hard, Johnny, because if that worked, then frankly, if he's any kind of chap,
Hydration critical.
he should have published and put himself in for a Nobel bloody prize. Because that's some heavy duty shit. You can do things with DNA, but I wouldn't have thought he'd want to try it on a human, especially himself. He'll really fuck shit up. Because he'd have to insert a copy of the lactose gene. Oh yeah, there's no shortage of possibility there, but if he's got a therapy that worked even once properly, then that's the kind of stuff people want to know about. It's not in and of itself illegal, to my knowledge. Things change. It's just, yeah, it's a very grey area. Into the twinning flowering. Okay, so the pudding cat was definitely chewing on something else. Well, well, well. Right. Oh, hang on, I yoinked the chip. Which one did I yoink it into? Oh, yep. Okay. So, let's check. Why isn't it working? Ah, because this has not had setup stack called on it. That needs to be switched on first. Switched on. Come on, give it to me. God damn it. Really? Can I change the stack pointer on another, not the stack pointer, the program counter on another machine? Oh, absolutely, Johnny. This is the kind of tall tale that someone would tell because it's cool. And hell, some guy who, again, I can't remember, unfortunately, wrote an entire book about the process of human cloning. And how, not from a human cloning, isn't it cool, but more along the lines of the story of a bloke who had arranged for himself to be cloned. Names, dates, places, all that jazz. And it was written from the idea that this is a thing that's actually happened. Here's the history. And for some while, people are debating. It's like, is this true? And the author himself just says, yeah. I mean, it's of course it's bloody true. I wrote it as if it's true, and it's true. So don't doubt me. There is no good evidence to suggest he is lying, apart from the doctors involved. Don't want to talk about it. No one's come forward and said absolutely this is a complete lie, but similarly no one's come forward to say that it's true either. Right, so the reason this wasn't working is because I hadn't reset the ROM chips. So let us see, is there anything in here about changing the stack, not the stack pointer. The, oh hello, ooh. Got registers. Oh, can I get a PC? Alright. What gratis aceto, gratis negative to Is thankful. Ay, ay, ay. Not really thankful. Yeah. Lone clone of my own with the Y chromosome changed to X. That clone of my own would be of the opposite sex. Oh, the one I've got, there's with the Y chromosome changed to X, and then we're alone. Since her mind is my own, she'll be thinking of nothing but sex. No, can't translate it, Aliana. Something about thankfulness. That which is asserted without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. I'm translating very badly then. Ah, yes. It's the other side of bold claims need, well, strong claims need strong evidence. Yeah. Yeah. What is asserted freely is negated freely. Of course, gratis, not gratitude. Gratis meaning freedom. Yeah, all right, fine, fine. God damn it. Shows my Latin's a bit rubbish. Happened upon the topic, you're a programmer, you wanted to get into it, feared of destroying his computer. Yeah, it's pretty hard work. He struggled remembering the syntax. Yep, that's fine. Oh, Hitchens Razor. Oh, nice. It's good. It's a good call. Right, I got to check something on the interwebs briefly. Stationeers. Can I access the program counter on an on a remote IC10 chip? I set the program counter. Don't see. Oh, yeah. Maybe I can get at it. Integrated circuit. Line number. Oh, read only. Damn it. Curses. Well, line number's useful for a debugger, I suppose. Program more of a way of thinking and reasoning than remembering syntax. Yeah, it's useful to be able to keep a handle on it, but yeah, definitely it's a mental gymnastics rather than memory task. You know what you want to achieve, break the problem down into steps and Google how to solve the steps. Oh, hot rocks, yeah, sledgehammer's good. I've got one of those big chunker drills. I've been having fun with that recently as well. Trying to dig a hole in the ground. Specifically a hole for a fence post, which has got to be 100 mil square and 800 mil long. That would have been easy, except that part way down the hole was a chunk of old wooden degraded fence post that I had to get rid of. That took some foul chemistry to get around. But we managed it. We did it. It was impressive and stinky. Alright, so my main interface with this is going to be the vending machine. I want a computer mabob, your modern one or a retro one. Which is cooler? I don't know. And I don't know why that's the modern one. That's not really a modern computer compared to this fella. That looks more like a Game Boy to me. That looks more like... I've never seen a computer that looks like that at all. And I don't even know what. But Both of them have their knobs and buttons on the front. So I'm comfortable putting it there. I'm more used to this one. What does it want? Some wires? A screwdriver? Oh, okay, fine. Doesn't want any wires. Pop the top. Slot the motherboard. Back cable for the win. Snips. We are just going in with fat cable. No messing. Right. Okay. That power line is just going to go and power something big and chunky over there and not our problem. You close down. You wake up. Landing pad. Medium.
Power low.
You are not a medium satellite dish. You are a small satellite dish. Why does it say medium satellite dish? Something right. Wake up. Doop. Small satellite dish. Oh. Oop. Why did it say medium? Shouldn't it have said unknown satellite dish? Nebula nuggets. I don't care about nebula nuggets. Not even a bit. Okay. Now I do have a box for a medium satellite dish, which is over here. Oh, it's quite big. But not too big. Alright. You're going to want some plastic sheets or some...
High pressure.
You think? I've had worse. Right, what do you want? Welding torch and steel sheets. Okay. Welding torch. Steel sheets. Wrench to continue construction. Right? Plastic sheets to continue construction. And you're orange again. Ugh. Green. Why? Because it's welcoming and nice. And people who see a green satellite dish from space are going to be like, oh yeah, those are cool guys. I like those guys. I'm going to go down there and give them all my chocolate. Okay. We've got nebula nuggets. What can you see? Medium satellite dish. Wake up. And still see nebula nuggets. Right. Johnny, I am. Sweet dreams, dear chum. Have a lovely time. Aliana used a sledgehammer. Hooray! What? You were breaking down a sledge. Unusual. Yeah, Johnny, the programming, like we're saying the same thing. Programming is a mental agility, not memory game. Right, you're on 500 watts. You're on, oh, right, so if I turn you up to whatever, 200 watts. Can we see anybody else? No. I'll turn you up to, what are we allowed? Oh yeah. What can we see? Nebula nuggets and galactic groceries. Brilliant. I think we've nailed it. Orange wouldn't stand out against the Martian landscape. Yep, entirely 100% true. If somebody looked down from space, they wouldn't notice my satellite dish at all. Okay, 90 degrees from contact. Okay. Holy badgers. We are going to be here a while. Right, what can you see? You can see nebula nuggets. Alright. I honestly don't care. Still see nebula nuggets. Alright, you can really see him now. How about you? You like galactic groceries? 118 degrees from... What the badgers? "14 minutes. Okay, we got a while yet. It's old wooden sledge in the garden shed. A storm ripped the roof off and thoroughly unsalvageable. Oh no. Oh no. That's rubbish when that happens. Kids okay with the sledge going west? And you say it was an old one. Presumably they aren't crying into their beer. Or, well, not beer, because presumably children, but hey. Never got to use it. Oh, dude. Oh, that's rubbish. That's bad. 46 degrees from contact. Right. 41 degrees. Grinding, crunching, muttering. Yeah, I've got to get some automation on this at some point soon. 37. All right. Uh, 41. Back to. Uh, 21. Oh. No. Okay. Grinding, crunching. Three degrees from contact. Needs 198 watts. Hectons. Right. Okay. Requested permission for landing. Good. Whee! Hello, Galactic Groceries. You're quite a big lad. Not enough snow when they were kids and they outgrew it before they were. Ah. Dude. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't just want to talk to the vending machine, do I? I actually want to talk to the robot. So all this lot's kind of in the way. Oh, blimey, that's a hot landing, mate. You claim to be a 5x5, so you'd be landing with one of your skids sticking out over the edge. Yeesh. Oh, no. Hey, we got a new chum. Hang on, it didn't make a noise. No noise occurred. Ah. Guido Paramax. Oh my. Guido, how are you? Do tell me how to say your name if I'm saying it wrong. And tell us, what part of the world do you come from? What are you going to feed us when we get to your joint? And what should we feed you when you turn up here? Oh, the guy could just sell me a damn chocolate cake. Damn! I've got $200. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. If I buy an egg... Sell me cocoa powder. He can't sell me seeds. Alright, I've got to buy the ingredients. I've got to make my own damn cake. But what does he want from me? He would like a consumables package, whatever that is. Carbon dioxide filter coils. He wants some rice, mushrooms, empty cans. And he'll sell 60 cents for an empty cans. Want some fuel gas, which we could pipe in. Consumables package. We could build this. All right. 2 rolls of duct tape, 2 carbon dioxide filters, 10 plastic sheets, and 10 cable coils, and he'll give us $145 for it. Okay. Does that top bar ever change? Which top bar? Should change. Yeah. Dark Angel changed. It changed for Dark Angel. Why didn't it change? Why didn't it change? But Guido, do you speak to us at all? Are you real? Are you a human? Skurrus, I see you. Fluffy Paws also. Oh, God. Everything's broken. You see Mad Max is up. But Dark Angel is still showing as latest follow-up. Let's shave a subtly different kind of yak. Right. So, if I look at this here, I want to make my contact an ore or metal dealer. Easiest money I can make. Oh, okay. Right. And I've got no shortage of iron. I really have got a lot of iron I could sell. But I need to put an easier way of getting at my iron at the moment. Because right now I've locked it all down. So that I can't even put manual requests in. Right, give me a sec. Let's do that. Yeah, something ain't right. Don't know what's going on. It's broken. And I'm trying to work out what's broken. Something's broken and yep, I've got none. No, it's just saying I changed it from one to the other. It's just saying, yeah, Dark Angel was the last one to follow you. So it's almost as if Guido doesn't really exist. In fact, it hasn't showed up on my feed at this end either. Morty raided, but Guido has not appeared in the thingy. Something ain't right. Well, I'll have to poke it again at some other point. Yep, something is not pulling in messages this evening. Back to the plot. Can't get it to work. Yeah. Yak hair is full of it. Yeah. Someone ain't there. Yeah, damn straight. So, what do we want? What was this? 2 duct tape, 2 carbon dioxide filters, 10 plastic sheets, 10 cable coils, and a cardboard box. Right. So first off, we'll have a cardboard box. Cardboard box. Then some plastic sheets. We got cable coils. We need cable coils. Cable. I said plastic sheets. And 2 carbon dioxide filters. Carbon dioxide filters. And duct tape. One, 2. All right. Oh, blimey. Okay, fine. You are quite quick to make. And you can probably stop as well. Did I not start you going? I thought you did. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. In the box. You go in my pockets because I always want some of those. That'll do. 1. In the box. Right. 1, 2. Okay, so notionally we now have 2 duct tape, 10 plastic sheets, 10 cable coils, and 2 filters. Woohoo! Dush. Liz, take my box. Dush. Sold. Right. Don't have any rice. We just don't have any. We would like to buy some of this stuff. Soy oil I've got. Egg carton. Oh, is that an egg carton? Does that have any eggs in it? Or is it just an empty bloody egg carton? Oh, you've taken the close-up, stuck it in with Irving Finkel. Uncanny doesn't even cover it. Oh bloody hell, John! Am I gonna have to? Am I gonna have to look at this? Is it like scary and unpleasant? Yep. Yeah, that's. Yep. I'm gonna have to. I'm actually gonna have to contact the guy and say, hi. I style my hair just so we are the same chap. Oh dear, oh dear. Right. So I've got $300. I could spend $100 on cake. Do you think if I buy an egg carton, I'll get some eggs? I'm not going to buy any flour. I'm not going to buy any soy oil. I might buy some milk. So $35 for eggs, $50 for sugar, $50 for cocoa powder. Cake requires flour. I've got milk. I don't got 1 egg, 50 sugar, and 2 cocoa. Right. Sod it. One of those. One of those. One of those. Check again. Oh, milk. I need milk. Milk, eggs, sugar, cocoa powder. All right.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, all right. Hunger caution. Right, you wait there. I've got business to do. That's going to turn up in the vending machine, isn't it? Now with it. Ah, no! Oh, those are white eggs. Is it brown eggs that you have to hatch? Are these fertilized eggs?
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, all right, all right, all right. Timey. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Iggy, how you doing? Yeah, I've got to buy milk, John. The problem is nobody's going to sell me any ferns until I can get some ferns. Right. So, down to the kitchen. And into... look at this rot. Blah, 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 blah. So much rot everywhere. I haven't even dealt with that yet. Milk in the thing. Cocoa in the thing. Sugar in the thing. Right, eggies. Hello, mate. What are you like? Will decay, conflicted. This is an egg. Right, so it doesn't say fertilized egg. Let's have a look at egg. 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 Just egg. Monster egg. Egg. To hatch, it requires an incubation temperature of 35 and 45 degrees Celsius. And hatch into a chick. The egg exposed to temperatures below 10 degrees, it will no longer be viable. Alright. So if I want to make a chicken, I've got to have a warm room. And I've got 15 hours to make a warm room. Yeah, I'm going to make some charcoal. Yeah. White, invert, certain of color. But, fertile. I think things have changed. They have not. So, this just says egg. Fertilized eggs are sold 1 or 2 each and not in cartons. Right. So this just whole business here, where we don't have a fertile egg. Egg. Powdered eggs, entity chick. Once the chick is hatched. Chicken. I note that chickens still do not have lungs. Take the egg out, put it on the floor. Oh, I see. Egg. A lot bigger. Quite a lot bigger. Right, we're going to put one in the oven anyway. Chocolate cake. Yes. I thank you all. Not the refrigerated view vending machine. Yeah, that. I don't even know. That's the thing. I'm wondering whether I should take them out of the make the vending machine at the trading place. Yeah, I know, John. That definitely used to be the way. Hang on. To the interwebs. Stationeers. Egg. Resolve. Oh, hello. Right. Okay. Right, see, this says item fertilized egg, which ends 2371 on the old stationeering. But they did change things. They definitely changed things recently about eggs. It's a recent change, definitely. Whole 35 degrees. Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I've got frickin' cake. So egg is item fertilized egg. Just there it is. I don't seem to be able to have a not fertilized egg. Decay in 15 hours. How do I tell? Alright, we're going to do it. We're going to make a warm room and put some eggies in there and see what happens. They may not hatch. If we put them in there, too cold. Well, we're at 21 degrees C at the moment. So they're not having a bad day just yet. Yeah, I'm quite with you, but is that because I put them through a refrigerated thing? Egg carton. I can just make, yeah. I just really, really wish they would be more bloody clear about it. All right. Stationeers. Let's have a look at Steam and see if we can find an update. I'll say it, see if we can find an update that talks about eggs. If you buy eggs, you need to connect your vendor, else it will kill them. Right. Stationeers. Updates regarding eggs. Big change is coming. Events and announcements, blah, blah, blah. Are you going to tell me all about it? Bottoms, it only tells me the most recent update. I have to have a look at it. Whatever. If you have the egg in hand, it won't die. Oh, right. Put a simple vending machine into my living room. Connected to the trader. It just needs to be connected by wires. Doesn't it? Yeah. Saw it come out of a vending machine brown. Once it stopped animating, it turned white. So we're solidly saying these eggs, because white, are deaded. Right. Did the trader have any more to sell? Hang on, have you got power? No. Everything's run out of juice. Oops. No batteries in there. Also an oops. Why is everything run out of juice? Yeah, I can make a hot ass room. I mean, I can hot ass a bunch of shit. I got loads of spare heat coming off the furnace. I mean, heck tons of spare heat. You guys got juice, but nobody downstairs has got juice.
Bloody Dodo.
Yeah, and Dodo's causing trouble again. You're all full. Houston, we have a problem. Uh-oh. Right. Okay. First off, where's my other nuclear batteries got to? That's a concern. You guys are going into the recycler. Battery. Nuclear. Right. While that's printing, let's go and see if Fat Boy over here has another eggy for sale. You, no, no more eggs. Alright. Off you toddle then. Yeah. According to the suit readings, I got a lot of problems. I've got 99 problems. I'm hungry. My suit's running low on juice. I stink like a linebacker's jockstrap. I'm thirsty as well. Alright. Water. Done. Potato. Yeah, much with the stank. I mean, I've got stank issues going on. Why have I got a 0% potato? Why do these batteries take so long to print? Why is the human condition such a fragile and frankly miserable concept? Right. So I need a non-refrigerated vending machine indoors. I'm going to just stick it in a corner here. I mean, this looks like a good place to put a vending machine, doesn't it? Yep. Hand drill. Crowbar. Hand drill again. Chonk. Right. So you're a fridgy one. We do not want a fridgy one. We want an ordinary one. Now we burned a cable earlier. I have a horrible suspicion that that burned cable was not the only one that went pop. Because we've got no power downstairs, and that is kind of giving me the fear. Or at least we've got no power in the kitchen, and that... No, we just made cake. We've got to have got power in the kitchen. Why isn't the fridge working? We were not evolved to last. Too bad she won't live, Deckard. Yep. Right. I'm going to make another one for downstairs for safety's sake, and then go and have a look about why my fridge isn't working. Yeah, I got it. I got everything. 35. Okay. Right, so for hot room, we could do that. Oh, why is it cold in there? Should never be cold in here. So for a hot room, do you think I should put it next to the furnace? Put the chickenarium. If we're having the concept of a chickenarium. Near to, I don't know, say the rocket exhaust, just in case. Maximum security chicken coop, yeah. I'm thinking... what do I want to use as an escape barrier? The Martian surface? Do we think that chickens are going to just happily hang out on the Martian surface? Not worried about the temperature and lack of oxygen? Or are we thinking that they will just deal with it? Right, if I wander over here, I can vac out my waste tank, but I can't get a fresh one. Yeah, we got no juice. Nothing down here's doing the thing. Helmet's open anyway. Right, those should be switched off. Alright. Something ain't right. But we got down here, which means there's power to the lift, at least at the top. So, no power there. So I've checked, the Harveys worked a minute ago. Harveys just did their thing. So the power here's got to be running. You don't have any power. Are you switched off? Did I switch you off somehow? You got no power. You got power. You got happy green battery. I just made cake. You got no power. My melon she twisteth. You guys got no power. Anybody with really sharp eyes seeing a burnt wire anywhere? Blue and red is charging. Solid green like that means fully charged. Okay, so nothing there, something here. So power must be in this junction box. Because it's going to this line. What the heck and heck? Alright. Let us merely assume that something's gone a bit squirrely, and we'll do that. And that. Charge doesn't mean powered. Truth. Yes. Okay, good. Good. Thank you, John. That's reassuring me that I'm not actually an idiot. Have we got any flashy lights anywhere? Ooh. 2 entries for chicken. You are not allowed to use them to oh. At the door frame, you reckon, Skurrus. Alright. This door frame here? I think all of these guys are lacking power. Everything down here is missing juice. So something... I mean, the lift seems to be working. Ah! There we go. Right. Can I take you out? Ooh. How do we do this then? Are you double glazed? You don't look like you are. Right. So you got burned. Don't know when. A plant analyzer, an X-ray specs, a live wire tester is a real we've got a network analyzer. You can shine it on a network and it'll tell you what's connected. So if I'd shined it downstairs and it said, oh yeah, all your Harveys aren't working. Yeah, you're not double glazed. Oh dear. I left my tank downstairs, didn't I? Derp. However, that does mean I can get at you from out here. And everything should... Oh, gods. Alright, okay, fine. Yeah. Right. So everything should now be sorting its chisel out. I can have a waste tank from down there, and I'll go get one from downstairs. How's everybody doing? The battery charging somewhere, and we should be back to normal. Hey, there we are. Green and blue is charging. How the hell did I pull 100 kilowatts? Ah, you see, I put a big fat battery, an empty one, on the post battery side. So next to the where I want the radar dishes, and that just sucked it all up. Right. Okay. Fine. Nice. Finish that off. Empty my water bottle. Get a fresh one. You know what? I'm going to have some bloody cake. I'll put the rest of my cake in the fridge though. Right. So, we are pondering that a non-refrigerated vending machine indoors would be sufficient to get me some eggies if there's a fella selling eggies. What the hell? Alright. So, vending machines, switches, lumps of stuff. Vending machine, I want A non-refrigerated vending machine. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I've just remembered that, John. The transformer is shizzed. I put it in there 2 minutes after blowing the cable. It killed you. Oh no. Vending machine needs more gold. 26 grand. Right, we don't have any gold. Why don't we have any gold? We don't have any gold because mining and smelting have been switched off for a while. Brilliant. Why are you suffocating? Everything is on. Yeah, see that? That really doesn't help. There should be like little green lights and red lights or something. But it doesn't do them. Currently smelting gold. Yay! How much have we got? 43 grams. Well, we should have 46 grams any minute now. So you have a spare device. In fact, according to this, you've got 3 spare devices. So I could make you read either from the transmitter or from the memory. Might do that because I do need some way of clearing the iron at the moment until I get bulk storage built, which I could just build bulk storage, I suppose. Steal that. Import it. Yaks deployed. Nice. Alrighty. Chunka. How much edit space do I have in this is the main problem. I've got 5 lines. That's hectons. It's loads. Loads and loads. Right, also there's lots of gappage in here and a bunch of things that I could probably just remove. Old 48. Aha, no. It's gone down. Down to STL. Oh, yeah, no, that would work. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you could have a graph. I really wish we could have more control over the graph display. And more than one line on it would be nice. Okay. Storage controller is Boom, boom. Yes. So, here, I basically want to say, well, here, I want to say storage control memory, human input memory, put you on D3. Okay. And this is just going to be load into R0 from human input memory setting. Here's an XY plotter. No, X is time, cool is delta is, yeah. Delta is fixed, yeah, annoying. An LED that displayed from behind would, yeah. You just put a whole block of them in there. That would be nice. So what I want to do is say, if this one is not 0 and this one is 0, then write one into the other. I need to do it in very few lines. Right, well, I don't want the yield there because that allows some time shizzle. Vector display and a character display. Oh man, yeah. And frankly, just a pixel display that you could address with, you know, a stack 8 by 8, and you just feed it stack with what color you want. Oh, I'm overthinking this. I really am. Character display could do both. Yeah, if you have ability to write letters. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna give myself a little more room because I am feeling a little twitchy about running off the end and thus destroying my yummy code. Right. So, yeah. Oh, BREQZ plus move. Oh, Mr. Ray Ray, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just gotta be a little careful with what I do because I need to check if that's non-zero and that is 0. That's the thing, is if that's 0 and that just writes another 0 into it, that's not actually a problem. BQZ B is not equal to 0 in original request. Derp. Otherwise, move into original. Oh, I need to write it. I need to read it twice. Damn. Yeah. BRNEZ, branch relative. Nobody likes relative branches. They smell. They make your code really hard to read. 0. Yeah, we're okay. We're still fine. Alright, I just got to think of a better thing than derp for this. Yeah, it's a thing I do if I just can't think of a variable name or something. Just put in a name and write the code, and then let the variable name turn up when it can. Because if you're sitting there agonizing over the name of a variable or a branch destination, you just don't get the code written. Happy anniversary. Lovely. Gotta go stare into space. Catch you later, John. Don't die. We'll download NLS font set. It wasn't NLS font set at this point. How about right. Okay. Skynet. We don't want Skynet. National language support. Haha, happy English speak. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, somebody reading in Russian. We'll have a fine time. Okay, so. Yeah, I need it set into the storage control memory object so that other people will see it. So I do have to do the double read, which is annoying. Could do this the other way round. We won't even bother reading the human input memory if the original request is non-zero. Ignore human, Skynet. PCs say no, yeah. Okay, this is a little inelegant, but it'll work. Done that. Right. How are we doing? Nice clean 0 on that. Export that. Pop that. First off, make sure that this is 0 before we go anywhere. And we put that in there. Alright. Okay, you've just been asked for some astroloid by the look of things. And you're having a bad time. Yep. Well, that's not surprising. Your name is Dave. Human input. Cobalt, console monitor the size of a cow. Constantan. Hopper. Dave. Right. Minus 102. Okay. Not sure that's about. But it didn't, whatever it is, it just ignored it, so that's okay. 116 minus 102. Oh, we've got to reset the bloody silos again. Oh no, everything's switched off. Okay. Mind you, that how much astraloy have we got? Not very much. Right, everybody's been reset. Minus 16. That's better. That's more like it. 102. Wrong number. Yeah. Says not enough astraloy. You're saying not enough cobalt. You've got one blob of gold. Am I going to have to go out and mine cobalt like a peasant again? Oh, I'll do that. Right. However, back here, vending machine, not refrigerated. You making one? Yeah, you are. Alright, I've got time to run to the recycler and back. I'll throw a whole bunch of crap in the recycler. But not my screwdriver. I'll lob this refrigerated vending machine into. Anything else I need to throw away? Not today. Okay. Right. So we're going to put a non-refrigerated vending machine indoors. Cross our fingers we can find somebody who'll sell us another eggy. See what goes on from there. Gold. Could be crunching and grinding. Any second now. And electrum for that matter. Because we've got lots of electrum. We had last time I looked. It does take a while though, it's taking ages. And admittedly, it's
Make it so.
waiting to. Yeah, I hope it will, Dweller. Okay, we got the gold. All right, electrum. Yeah, we got loads. Is it waiting 10 seconds on a? No, it should only be waiting 10 seconds on an ask, not on a check. Or I buy another egg, build a coop and hatchery, because eggs spoil fast, yeah. You're at 0. 1402. 14's about right for... 14's one down from steel. Probably solder. 11, 12. Ooh. 14 is solder. Oh, we got there. Alright, fine. Cool, just took a while. Right, how are you guys doing for cobalt? Well, we got some, so something's decided to be smelted. Right. So you reckon I should build me a chickeny coop? Probably should, somewhere with a controlled environment. Cosmic cuisine and cosmic crush. He's an aeroplane and therefore needs a runway. He doesn't need, he needs a 15 dot runway. Doesn't need a an atmosphere. I've got 8 minutes to land him. I ain't gonna have Cosmic Crush. I got none. Ooh, fell. Either way, we're going to be putting a vending machine indoors. Let's do that. Whoosh. So, somewhere around here, vending machine. Oh, it's gone horrible outside. Nasty. Let's have a look at magic glasses. What do they say? We've got plenty of room for shenaniganry. We can't see a drecking thing because of the storm. Right. Shenaniganry. What do you need to mend? No, not that. One of these? Plastic sheets. Screwdriver. Not refrigerated vending machine. Nice. Cable coils. Ugh. Probably at the back. Probably underground. I'm not getting wafty air in here. Okay. Nowadays, caring about chickens need a bit more than a closed room and an assault rifle. Yeah. The assault rifle was relevant, though. I mean, them chickens, you gotta watch out, man. They're fucking dangerous. Terrifying. Oh, and of course, do I have enough cable? No. No, I do not. But I can at least put a couple of hooks before going to go and get some more. Right. Now, hopefully, my wind turbines... Did I ever get around to building a second rank of wind turbines? Can't even remember. A fresh battery. Hopefully that'll charge up in the meantime. Have a look. See if I built second rank of wind turbines. Whether I just got distracted. All's looking good. Not only a second rank of wind turbines, a second set of batteries is as well. Oh yeah, these got 2 batteries each, didn't they? I didn't bother with the transformers. I think I took them out of here as well. Yeah. So these are getting 1 battery each, and they're filling 2 dots, 2 dots, 2 dots per. Whoa, that was kind of concerning. All right, so back end of the storm. Whoa, someone's doing us a raid. Cornulus. Hello, dear chum. Bit of stationeers on your side as well. Fine plan. How did it go, dear fellow? Lovely raiders. I see you. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. Currently we're in a storm on Mars, so I'm scampering gently around my wind farm, having a look and seeing what the batteries are doing. Interesting times. Thank you, dear fellow. You should come downstairs. We've got cake. Whole business of things. The squirrel brain on Mars is doing well. Oh, Cornulus is here with Treadmore. Hello, Treadmore. Alas, oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Something that doesn't show up. Oh, wee lass. Oh well, I shall try and remember. You poke me again if I screw up, because yeah. All right. I know it's something that's not sprayed across the interwebs, but in places I wish it were, and in places I'm really glad it isn't, because oh my god. Aliana, possibly a sneaky message that no one else can see. You can whisper in my ear and say, "Psst, it's a lady. It's a lady." Shows what I know. You blew something at what did you blow up? You're playing with Treadmore in a new base. You're playing and what? Oh, wasn't you? Okay, this is melting my brain. This particular wind turbine, 3 dots and 4 dots. The one next to it, 2 dots and 1. Like different wind turbines producing different amounts of power. That can't be right. Treadmore started a fire in the air around the furnace. You let some furnace gas leak into the world. Right, so you guys, green as midsummer grass, 4 dots each. Even as even. I could link the backs of these, but then we do risk somebody getting more than a few kilowatts through the cable at once. So we're basically saying one of these is worth 20 kilowatts or so. Right, so your 2 batteries, 7 dots. Your 2 batteries, 4, you 4, you 7, you 2 and a bit. What? Have I linked these up right? Is there something broken on this last one? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it at all. That said, the power regulator down the bottom is sucking on all these guys, so if one of them is being drained first, I could explain it, I suppose. Right, however, most of this lot, full. Check out the power regulator. Tonk. So 0.6 on the wind battery, 0.8 on the solar battery. So that's pulling a fair amount of chunk through. So 8 kilowatts on here, 10 kilowatts on there. The chimney was too short. Oh no! Oh dude, yeah, if you want to post links in the Discord, that's cool. People blowing stuff up is always entertaining. I'm going to try and avoid doing it myself. Right now, I've been trying to set up a vending machine such that I can buy an eggie without it dying immediately, and I could possibly have a chicken. I may also have to have an assault rifle because, you know, chickens and assault rifles go hand in hand. That's how it works, right? Few more bits of cable.
I'm past a cure.
Oh, hot rocks, we knew that. Yeah. Oh no. Right. Now, with my shiny new human interface thing.
Coffee.
Right, you asked for some cobalt, and there wasn't any. But if I say, please give me 9 ingots of steel to the furnace. Oh, put it in my pocket without switching it off. Right, so we're delivering unfeasible quantities of coal. That's good. Three blobs of coal, 2 blobs of coal, 1 blob of coal, 27 blobs of iron to be delivered. All right. Most spectacular explosion is somebody trying to ignite a fuel mix coming out of a passive vent with a turbine fan above it. Ooh. Right. Yeah, that's going to go pop. Worst one I've had was a long line of oxygen and volatiles lines next to each other, and I had got mixed up with the colour coding of the pipes. So I turned up here with a red pipe on one side and a white pipe on the other, and they were the wrong way around. So, like a twit, I just connected them up and swapped the colours of the pipes with a spray can, not realising that because they were essentially connected at the far end, I had now just mixed my entire oxygen and volatile stock. Oh, mate, raining, burning oxygen ice. Ay, 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 ay. That's going to go messy really fast. Right. 4 more blobs of steel, 4 more blobs of iron. Right, let's go downstairs. What's our steel at? 7,300 right now. If we head downstairs, we should be able to catch the furnace doing its job. Wow. So back into the furnace room where it's probably hot, hot, hot.
Temperature high.
Yeah, it's warm in here. Alright. Steel is being made. Lots and lots and lots of iron is coming in. Thank you, Tyler! Once you finish the... Oh, that's the thing, mate. What I did a long time ago, I started off on Mars. No, started off on the moon. Got to the point where I could build a rocket. Stocked my rocket with useful shit. Flew to Mars. Built a base on Mars. Stocked my rocket with useful shit. Went to Europa. I was hopping out with the intent of going to Vulcan. And then Rocketworks broke the transport rocket. Oh yeah, I need AC in this room. I need well, actually, I'm thinking of using the spare heat from this room to warm the chickenarium. And also probably air condition this room, but hey. It was really awesome fun, Granulus, because my conceit was that I was the pathfinder for an expedition of scientists who were going to come along later on. So my job was to turn up and build not just a base that was barely functional, but a base with some bits to it. Like, one of the places had a lot of rooms for the scientists to live and a big lab, and one of them was a medical bay, so that had a lot of cryotubes. It's hotter than Arizona, Iggy. We got 58 degrees C in this room. And 140 odd in this room. It's quite warm. Still got no idea what it is that's leaking the heat. These valves, possibly, but everything I look at says it's not radiating. So I get this fella out. So what do we got here? Radiated heat, convected heat, nothing. No rating for the valve. Nothing. So all my atmospherics is not moving heat around. And nothing else tells me that it's moving heat around. Clearly something is. Because it's bloody hot in here. Oh yeah, it's toasty warm. Melting your face weather. Yep, this is not just frying an egg on the sidewalk weather. This is shit catching fire weather. Yeah. Use the giant radiators in the reverse as a heat absorbing thing and have another Yep, pretty much exactly that, Tyler. Edge condition errors. You think it's just the corners, maybe? That might be a thing. If I stuck some corners on here, maybe it would work. I don't know. Well, also, I have a feeling that this window probably allows the heat out. Dump it into the rest of the base a little bit. There we go. Right. So what I would actually do is use wall coolers to suck the heat out of here and radiate it into another room. What about venting the room to the outside? Yeah, I could do. I want this to be a human habitable room, though, kind of, sort of. But I need to get some air conditioners in here. I mean, oof. I could use that room as a chicken area, but it's supposed to be an observing room, so you can
Temperature high.
watch the smelting as to a... Why have you just opened my faceplate when the temperature is too warm?
Temperature high.
Weird machine. Hey, sweetheart. You off to bed? It is night. Oh, sleepyhead. Sweet dreams, sweet girl. I'll catch you later. Alright. Okay. And we've got this whole block here, which is at 23 degrees C. So these walls here are utterly blocking that heat coming through. Completely and utterly halting the heat in its tracks. Because they're right next door to that room at 50 degrees C. So I think if I change this window... Yeah, alright, make your mind up. If I change this window to a wall, I'm expecting that this room will stay cool, except possibly there's that chute there. Not so certain about that. Possibly the furnace itself, which claims not to be radiating any heat. Right. Okay, so this bit is supposed to be manufacturing 2. It's supposed to be my other manufacturing place. This bit is supposed to be Rocket Central. I've got to cap off the ceiling so that I can start digging holes in those blocks, because right now those blocks are not airtight. There is a vent in the furnace block. Checking, Skurrus. La da da, la da da. Right. Chonk, chonk, chonk. Right, there is a vent in here, but it is an insulated passive vent, which in theory does not allow heat out. In theory. So either heat is, yeah, quite literally leaking through those corners and through the front window, or something else. Right. So you're set to 0. That means that you're set, when you're set to 0, I should be able to do that, and that. And that horrible unhappy pipe noise is when the furnace is dumping hard out to the dump tank here, which is 682 degrees C and 34 megapascals. So that is the tank I mostly use for smelting, because it's plenty hot enough for just about everything. We only ever use this tank when we really need hot gas. Okay, what's the temperature in here? 105, no, 64 degrees C. Not dropping yet. Right. So you, I am going to switch off. And you, I am going to drop down. Can I get a reading? So this box should now be gently evacuating. Let's have a look at what we need. Reinforced raw. Reinforced wall. Requires astraloy sheet, steel sheet. That's fine. As soon as that's... Okay, that's going to take bloody ages. So where do you reckon Chickenarium goes? I mean, it can go on the far side of the furnace. I could put it at the back of manufacturing. Where's that cable gone? Seriously? I swore I had a reel of cable. Did I use it? Did I throw it somewhere? Not in my pocket. Now. Do something stupid with it? Run out of cable. Oh, blimey. Okay. Yeah, alright. I ran out of heavy cable. I did. And then I set the machine to print some more. And then I just walked away. Okay, yeah, it'll run out of gold at some point. But it didn't. It just sat there and went, you're right. Can't do that. And all the automated machines said, yeah, we are now designed to make sure you never run out of metal. It's what we do. Yeah, thanks for that. Okay. So I could move this APC back a bit and then just hook into that line there. Run along here and run 2 parallel cables. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to move the APC back a smidge.
What could go wrong?
Ha ha! Oh, what questions you ask there, Alice. Ah, my sweet summer child.
bloody dodo.
Yeah, I can't argue with you. The dodo is just... Well, the dodo does not get what he deserves. Let's go with that. Magic spectacles. Oh, yeah. Okay, not magic enough, unfortunately. So, what do we want? We want to join on to whatever's going on at the other side of this APC. Where the APC takes in from this side. Yeah, definitely this way round. Oh, no.
Hydration critical.
Power drill's the one we want. Okay. Hydration, huh? Alright. I didn't put a potato in my pocket. Foolishness. But it's okay, we've got chocolate cake downstairs. Chopper chopper, look at that. While we're at it. Woohoo! You, oh, bloody hell. Can I get a reading? You are making 60 watts. You're making 2, nothing. Alright, so last time we read this, these guys were making 90 watts. So, looks to me like I need to build like maybe some walls across here, take that pipe out, and then put some vents. What would that do? They would still have a decreasing pressure because each one of them is leading to, no, I need this, I need these in a long line, don't I? Yeah, alright, change the way that works. So I need some walls and all of those one after the other. Anyway, now we need to go back to setting up the trading WAS. And just go straight down the line. We do actually want the transformer in there though. That transformer is kind of useful. And remember that was there. Okay. Battery, yep. Battery in the slot, wake up, close down, off we go. Done. Everybody happy again. Nice. Nebula nurturers. Ooh, maybe you're gonna sell me some maybe some seeds. Seed oh. That was pants. Did you guys just vanish? Damn. Right, who are you? Interstellar inhalants, payless liquids. Yeah, I don't care about those guys. You can go fish. I wanted the nurturers back again. Nebula nurturers left contact range. Yeah, alright, fine. Okay. Well, let's get that thingy hooked up. Thingy? Vending machine. I've now got all the heavy cable in the world. Might even be worth trying to sell on some what am I talking about? Taters and stuff. I've really got a lot of taters now. It wouldn't be too troublesome. Probably not too troublesome. You divert some of my potato stock to the sales vendor. So let's give you a name. Trading vending machine. Yeah, there's definitely going to be more greenhouse on this sometime soon. At least another couple of dots. Another couple of Larrys. Yak number 3 ready to roll. Oh yeah. Okay, so I am pondering a chickenarium. Chickenarium. I do not want the chickenarium attached to the main base. I've decided it's just too big a risk. What if they get out? What if they start infesting the place? So, the chickenarium is going to be a separate building. Yeah. Somewhere to keep the Nicro dinosaurs. Yeah, somewhere secure, somewhere safe-ish. Sort of safe. Kind of vaguely safe. Right. While I ponder that, I'm going to make some more walls. And re-rig those turbines. I've got steel sheets. I don't have glass sheets in my pocket. Got some glass sheets though. Don't have any slots for electricals. Pity. Because I've got an awful lot of cable. 6, 7. I think that should probably do, but we'll have a spare one just in case. That'll do nicely. Right. So. Hand drill. Yeah. Pocket full. Most of this is annoyingly going to have to be run again, just slightly further over. And this, well, hey. I'll be a little careful about unbolting the walls. be quite a lot careful about unbolting the walls, because that's straight into the basement of the greenhouse, which would be bad. Okay, cowlings away. Somewhere with a vacuum perimeter. Yeah, you see rocks. I am not sure that's going to work. Because last time I had chickens running around the surface of Mars, happy as Larry. I don't think chickens know how to breathe. Partly because, according to the things, they have a brain, but they have no lungs. And it's the lungs that tell you whether things have gone horribly wrong, apparently. So, cross fingers that Rocket Works will, relatively soon, sort that shit out. Okay, you go like that. Can I then feed a cable past you? I better have be able to. Yes. I think we need our snips. And we need to go like that. Because the last one of these wants to go there. And then we have some more to feed into the middle. I've got one left somehow. Ah yes, the one on the end, of course. See, you're doing fine. Just on random schniz like that. What's going on? You're putting 33 watts, 50, 90 watts. You're doing the full 90. Right. Lovely. Actually, want another one of these on here, so you out. Come on, give me the thing. There we go. Plastic sheet, glass sheet. I said glass sheet. Oh, okay, it's a full stack. Damn. Right, walls. And more cable that I should have thought of in the first place. Oh. Do they work the other way round? They probably do, but hey, it's not as if we've got a shortage of fat cable right now. I wonder if they work better one way around than the other. Deep freezer perimeter. I was actually thinking fire. I was thinking like possibly some kind of motion detector and lasers, but I'm not sure we've got steerable laser cannon. I say Rocket Works. Can I have steerable laser cannon, please? Just something that I can use to shoot at a particular angle and zark some shit. You could call it a mining laser. Yeah? No? Aww. But it would be so cool. Oh, how about this? Think of the kittens. Yes? Pussycats would love it. You could have a little robot laser and then you could have mooncats. But think of the kittens. Mooncats would be awesome. Alrighty. There we go. Plastic sheets. Glass sheets. Come on. There we are. All right. Get some flat walls in. Do we have any left? Added arched flat. Lovely. No ordinary, of course. Oh, yeah, there we go. They're in orange, though. Oh, we can't be doing with that. Have I got a can of white? Can of white. Alrighty. Off we go. Now, the nature of walls is that sometimes you can do that. That makes them look lily. Isn't that sweet? Oh, there we go. We're off again. Now, I probably can't get a read on all of them, but you're doing 90 watts. Everybody's looking kind of busy. Yeah, I should have put a door on here. Should have put a door on the front. Well, that seemed to do something. Okay. Still gently wafting out the back end here. Still making a what? So, possibly a tank in there and a pressure regulator in here do the thing. Keep them running a lot more. Tonk. Indoors. Back to the furnace. Where, with a little luck, by now the furnace box has been emptied out to the point where I can take the front off it. At least relatively safely. Well, I didn't disable the furnace interlock. Something may have decided to smelt in the meantime.
Temperature high.
But it hasn't.
Temperature high.
Oot. Advanced furnace? No. Reinforced window. Deconstruct. Cool. Stellite glass. Deconstruct. Whoosh. More stellite glass. Okay. Reinforced wall? No, I want reinforced window if you don't mind. Can I get a reinforced window? Reinforced window. Steel, okay. Oh, I've double glazed it, of course. Angle grinder to deconstruct. Right, one reinforced window. Or I got to take the floor up to be able to get at it. Possible. I'm still owed another piece of steel, I think. There we go. Right, angle grinder. So now, reinforced wall. Very boring, but hey, these things happen. On that side. Now, what do I need to build it with? Welding torch, 1 astraloy sheet. Oh. Right, so the reinforced window didn't want astraloy sheets, it wanted stellite glass. Need to come back with some astraloy sheets. Damn it. Should have seen that coming. Whoosh. Astraloy sheet. Actually, did I see some in the box up here? I did. 6 of them. That's loads. Whoosh. Ooh. Okay. Doing the thing. Running through the world. Monstrous speed. Welding torch. Astraloy sheet. Steel sheet. Reinforced wall again. Astraloy sheet. Reinforced window. Well, that's unexpected. Reinforced wall. And steel sheets. So notionally, this room should now be heat sealed. Unless something's escaping. So let's shut that down and see what happens in here. Oh, hang on. No, let's go and reset the pressure regulators first. So you, pressure regulator, 251. And you switch back on again. Don't think we changed you. That's fine. You now are sucking in air from here to feed into that box where the pressure should be going up. And it is. Okay. It's fine. Nobody's asked to smelt anything for a while. Might just go and ask it to smelt some steel and see what happens. Blast doors leak heat. That'd be embarrassing, wouldn't it? 32 degrees C in here. We need to make some more steel frames. A fresh battery. Or set up a basis for a chickenarium. Steel frames. So, just to see what we've got. power available here. It's looking just fine over there. Kind of weird. I was expecting some damage on these windows from overpressure, but seems to be alright. I wonder how long a snaky path of these I could make, in which case it would Right. How long a snaky path of these I could make before it stopped working. Might not stop working. That would be pretty cool. How many of these have we got? Okay, so I'm thinking a 4x4 room with an airlock. Various radiators and such like. One high, so that'll be 4, 8, 16 around the edge, 16 across the top. Ordinary walls, probably windows again. And the ability to essentially dump the whole thing to vacuum when I decide that the shit's got weird. So if I just panic and I want to dispose of all my chickens at once, I might do. A thing that could happen. Right, gonna need plastic sheets. Not gonna need stellite glass. Ordinary walls can come with me. Oh, hang on, your flat walls. Don't need iron sheets. Do need glass sheets. Don't need astraloy sheets. Don't really need arched walls. We'll build an airlock accordingly. We've got some doors there. Yep. Back cable. Do for now. 23. Oh no, actually I need more than that. I need 32, don't I? APC, probably some cooling vents and all that jazz. Paper cowlings can go there. Oh, and I need to run air to it, don't I? I need to actually connect it to the atmosphere grid. So out there might not be good, but out here might be better. And essentially just run a pipe from one to the other. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah. I can keep an eye on them as well. Just, you know. Right, so there's going to essentially be a moat here. Okay, yeah. We've got a hot power line. Yeah. Yeah. The chicken area begins. Is 4x4 too large? I mean, I could make it like 2x2, have a tiny number of chickens and just massive steel walls around the edge. But I'm more given to the idea that these chickens are just going to be, yeah, dangerous, and thus I'm going to want to vent their nasty little asses back to vacuum. How the egg gets into the chicken coop, yeah. Passageway. I think I really should have it. So if I carry it in my hands, but I walk outside, Skurrus, do you think it just drops dead? It's an immediate... Yeah, you cannot do that. And of course, I can just put the vending machine inside there. Just run a cable from that side. What would there be? Is there a power switch that allows connectivity and then disallows connectivity? What a switched, and it's not a connector, is it? Maybe this survive at midday. Now, what I'd do there is I would literally put a vending machine inside the chicken coop. It would have its uses as well, because then I can do things like dispense wheat when the chickens need food. Just have to remember to restock it every so often. Alright. So the airlock goes there instead. Yeah.
Hunger caution.
Okay. Didn't bring enough steel sheets. Have to make some more. Also, I've discovered where my other nuclear battery went. Kind of obvious when you think about it. Or, you know, open your eyes for more than 2 seconds. You see it, Eliana. I'm so glad. Not just me, then. Right. More steel frames.
Wish I were home.
Oh. Yeah. It's nice when you can go home. Do you not feel you're there? Do you feel you're like in the wrong place, Aliana? Isolated or generally not having the best of days with your home? Uh-oh. Somebody has just done us a join. I am what I am, and that did register. I am what I am 45 is now on the top left-hand corner of the screen. Hurrah! Dear chum, lovely to have you with us. And there are 3 questions, if you are willing to answer them. What part of the world do you call home? What tasty local delicacy will you feed us when you turn up for dinner? And what lovely British foods when you will feed... what lovely British foods should we feed you when you turn up for dinner at our place? Bot following wasn't in the chat at all. It just turned up. Yeah, and is this another bot, do you think, Eliana? Or is I am what I am actually a human? Are you human? Or are we going to have to ban you back into the Stone Age? Ah, damn. I hate it when that happens. Ah, well. Hey! A real human! Lovely! Apart from anything else, you guys taste so much better than bots. So do tell, where are you from, dear fellow? I say dear fellow, perhaps it is dear lady. We've already made that mistake once this evening, and I am going to remember it for the rest of my life. It's burned into my memory. Buffalo. Ooh, where the wings come from. Everybody likes buffalo wings. Well, the number of people I've looked at funny and it's like, no, it's a place called Buffalo. They're not supposed to be like the wings off a Wrong way. I think that's not good. We want this the other way around. There we go. Previous one's assumption, but they had given a name that was random and wasn't even in the... I honestly, yeah, I think you might be right. I think that's just weird voodoo. New York State? I'm just going to smile and nod my head. I've got some knowledge of the colonies, but not as much as would be useful at all. Upwards, please. I'll do. And of course we need 2 more to form the airlock as well. Right. Ooh, that's a thought. I need 2 different temperatures in here, don't I? I need a hatchery and an everyday chickenarium. Because your hatchery is at a different temperature, it has to be warmer. Okay. So this could start to get to be even more entertainingly complex. What fun. Can I make an automated chicken hatchery? 20 miles from Niagara Boring Falls. Boring? Okay. Are these the Niagara Falls I have heard of, which are, like, there's a lot of water and a certain amount of touristy goodness going on, but they're boring? Is that because you've been there a million times? It's like, yeah, been there, done that. Mom, do we have to go Niagara Falls again? Can we do something else? Need more plastic sheets. No, I missed one out somewhere. Sort of. Ish. Right. More plastic sheets. Those doors that I've got in the cupboard. Doors. Glass sheets I don't need. Cable we've got not enough of right now. Definitely need some light cable. An APC, probably not more than 1. Airlock chip? Oh. No, I need an advanced airlock chip, don't I? You may as well go in the grinder. Ah, what's all of this? God damn it. Probably all steel. And I daren't put it in the same pocket until I've done a smelt. Alright, let's get this off the floor. I think it's because I recycled a bunch of stuff, Tyler. So, my recycling is not in any way automated at the moment. It probably should be. Just trying to think of how I could make that happen. I think this, if I lob this lot in the centrifuge, yeah, it'd probably work, wouldn't it? Yeah. Right, so it was 32 degrees C in here before. 31 degrees in here now, but that's okay. I set this to steel because that's a good mid-range temperature rig. Damn! 4 green lights in like 3 seconds. Wow. Woohoo! What are we smelting? Steel. Who'd have thunk it? Steel again. Solder. Alright, we have to tell that one to kick out because it's set to steel. Electrum. Solder again. Steel, because it automatically threw it. Solder. Electrum. And solder. Alright. No more grot in my pockets is. How warm is it in here? 27 degrees C. It's getting colder. I mean, it's supposed to. 27 still bloody warm. Oh, look at that. Oscillating gently because the warm tank is... How hot is the warm tank? Warm tank... Oh, hang on. Is at 687. Which is an appreciable amount more than the 626 we need. It's gradually pulling in little biddies of warm. Tiny bits. Just to keep the temperature. And that will stabilize out as the hot jacket warms up. What do I do with all those 1 gram ingots? Right now, they are going to drop out through those chutes. Oh. La da 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 da. Going through the chutes. And outdoors, where those chutes come up out of the ground. See, furnace is about here. That chute comes up there, along there, and into the sorting rig for alloys. So all the little ingots will get sorted, stacked, put back in a box. So your 1 gram of electrum turns up here, gets stacked into a 50 gram ingot, and put in the silo. I don't have to worry about it. It just happens like magic. What will combine them? That stacker right there. Or that stacker. And so basically each sorter throws into a stacker, stacker kicks up, puts it in the box. Magic. Yes. Sorcery. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah. Like the constant can gets sorted out there. The stacker for Constantan stacks the Constantan. Each one of these has a stacker for it. If it's not recognized as an alloy, it'll go into here, where we have the raw metals, and if it's not recognized as one of those, it gets spat out the far end and ends up in the heap where we pick it up again. Oh look, here's some more. Yeah. So that's happened. How's that happened? Yep. So what's happened here is your centrifuges, your grinders nommed up all the stuff. Centrifuges have spat out all the raw metals as gold ore, iron ore, whatever. But the alloys get spat out as reagent mix, which is this fella here. And reagent mix, unfortunately, does not specify that it is steel or electrum or whatever. It's just like, it's reagent mix, mate. So you have to smelt it again to find out what it is. It's almost always steel, but we had a fairly electronics-rich haul last time, so it's not steel every time. What we're going to do, we need another wall. Just the 1. 2, because we need a ceiling as well. I don't know, do we want a glass-walled airlock? Yeah, exactly as we found there, Tyler. Or do you think we should have proper walls on our airlock? If there's going to be a tunnel between one and the other, I'm actually pretty calm about having it glass. Don't know why. Oh, those are the wrong ones anyway. Like I said, I was just talking about making them glass, and I've carefully put down a bunch of walls rather than windows. Derp. Oh, I don't know. Some days I just shouldn't be allowed. And I didn't make any plastic sheets. Plastic sheets. Plastic sheets. Thank you. We've got plenty of glass sheets. Whee. Right, 2 of you need them. And most of you need these. A lot easier to spot these days. I'm not sure what they've changed, but being able to tell when you actually have a glass sheet in a hole is very useful. Okay. Right, so we have thought already that we need not just a chickenarium, but a hatchery as well. And the hatchery is kept at a warmer temperature. So we're going to need to run 2 thermostats, extra heaters and coolers for the hatchery. But the main rig here could honestly just be a tunnel across with some doors in it. So, do doors leak heat? Interesting. So if I am making this part of the main base by means of atmosphere, hatchery could just be a little thingy on the far side. Tiny room. Could be up some stairs so that chickens are less likely to get at it. Could be a room in the basement, but I think that's a bad idea. Why do I want it up some stairs? That way, when baby chickens hatch into real chickens, I can drop them through a hatch into the chickenarium. Yeah. And not have to worry that they're going to escape into the hatchery again. Does it matter? Probably not. Eggs are fairly immobile. The hatchery could just be one corner of the chickenarium. That's not a terrible plan. I'll keep one cube at the right temperature for little chicks to hatch into. Okay, yeah. So here's going to be our airlock. This is going to be an actual definite, you can't get out of this without going onto the surface of Mars. Darkino! Oh, my lord, it's your grace, dear chum, your grace. My lord, a little above my pay grade. And I'll take it, I don't mind, but I would have to be, well, I think a little more elevated at this point. But a lowly peasant, oh dear fellow. Humbug. Bach and humbug. You're a fine chap. Yeah.
Hunger critical.
Oh, alright, fine. And I am somewhat more of an egalitarian than my title would otherwise suggest. Chickens won't try and walk anywhere if they detect a wall in their way. Dargino, I would love to believe that. And I'm going to hope it's true. But having seen chickens just walk straight through walls and appear on the surface of Mars,
Hydration critical.
things change. Let's just hope that they've changed for the better. Right. There's some floor plates. There's a drawbridge. Oh no, what was it? Bridge. Access bridge. Maybe I've made it. Oh, I wonder if it's a fixed length. 1, 2, 3-ish squares. I have to move. If you lock them in 1 by 1 space, they will never move. Oh, well, even if there's a door. Hangar doors make better drawbridges than the access bridge. Probably do, don't they? And because these guys are pretty cool. Yeah. And is the access bridge just a bit rubbish? It's a fixed length for starters. And it's... Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I mean... Even as a door is left open, a chicken will stay put. God damn it. How do you get them out of a room then? I'm not entirely sure. Well, oh, I've got 2 of them. Oh, how did that happen? Welding torch and 2 steel sheets. Alright. Chunk. Now what? And drill to continue construction. Okay, cool. Yeah. Make him lay an egg and start the next generation. Okay. Well, oh, we've got a button already. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Let's just hook you up to the hot power for the moment, see what happens. Oh, I do like that. That's nice. Right. Okay, let's go and get some noms. I don't like the way the button stays red. But hey. Right. We'll go smelt you guys on the way up, but not on the way down. Skurus, good night, dear fellow. Sweet dreams. Speaking of making them lay an egg, you're going to feed them depending on egg demand. The chicken needs to eat 1 wheat every... I don't know. I got no clues. I got chocolate cake. I'm gonna eat it. Nice. Only lay eggs when given access to unlimited food. Okay. So if you keep them hungry, they don't lay any eggies. I do want the eggies. And nowadays, with the temperature control stuff, you can say whether you want them to hatch by either putting them in a nice warm hatchery or not. Oh dear, that water sound has made me need the loo. I'm going back to the loo. I'll be back in a second. And back in the room. Sorry about that. Wow. Sweet dreams, dweller. It's night. Night is good for you in a number of ways. I should probably head for bed myself, but I want to get this section dealt with and not shave too many yaks. °30°C, so it has got warmer in here. So something is still letting heat through that wall. Could be a chute. Could it be? I mean, let's say the chute temperature. I don't get one. Right, I just get a room temperature. I need some kind of thermal camera. Tell me what is warming up my room. Electrum again? Lots of electrum. I mean, big chunks of the stuff. That was steel. And more electrum. What have I recycled that has hectons of electrum in it? Don't know. Right, so yeah, it is still warming up in here. We were at 27 degrees before, we're at 29 now. Right. Blood. Okay, floor plates, passive vents. Oh, I want air from here to there. I could run it under the floor, up through the floor here. I could run it at ceiling level. Well, run it at floor level there as just a pipe alongside the drawbridge. Run it straight through from the basement. That might not be a terrible plan. I don't want to dig up too much of this. I do want to dig up some. So, if I run a pipe from the basement of the greenhouse to the chickenarium, that should just allow me to have air running off essentially main hab air. They're not going to have a separate air rig. That's fine. Need insulated pipe, which I've got some, but not much. I could just print some insulation and then put it on these pipes here, save the bother. Active vent. Pair of passive vents, lovely. Don't need any pressure regulators or anything, it's just going to run straight back and forth off standard air. We wall in a small section of... Oh, hello. You've got a wafty thing going on. You're showing green, but... Oh, yeah, right. What about tamp? Do not know what tamp. What tamp? Oh, ads just started. All right. Adhesive insulation. Print. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I got no good clues there. Could be anything. What colour is air pipe? Air pipe is grey because it's boring. Chickens don't need extra water, do they? They just eat wheat and they get enough out of that. Air being grey is crazy. Carbon dioxide is grey. Yeah, carbon dioxide is black, mate. Why? Yeah, just no sensible reason. Right. Now I can't put insulation on pipe that has not actually been installed, can I? Nitrogen is black. Ah, pff. The tablet is a fool. Yeah, I know. Carbon dioxide is grey, pollution's yellow, nitrogen's black, oxygen's white. I don't know where they've got those colours from. They are the wrong colours, says I. Of course, I know everything, mate. I'm running by the colours of the cylinders I used to have in Chem Lab back in the day. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right. Third crunch. If I want one of them in there like that. See. Air vent. And we shall run some pipe. Actually, I should paint the pipe, shouldn't I? Okay. We'll install insulation as we go along. Let's see, are we going to run out of pipe? Who knows? What dares to dream? Probably going to run out of pipe. Right, I think, yeah, I need to go through here, Get my glass sheet back in place. So yeah, I need to be inside. I need to quickly open this box and then close it again before too much air gets out. So, fun times ahead. What I could do, but I reckon I can get through this before I give enough damn. Hope so anyway. Woohoo! Apart from anything else, that was a little more violent than I expected, and this is going rather longer than I thought it might, but hey, whatever. Come here, you. And you. Well, the air rig's got some work to do for a while. Lots of pressure in here. 71 kPa. Ah, still survivable. It's fine. Totally fine. Right, actually, I do want that off the end though, because I've just realised that the other end of this is completely out in the atmosphere. That would have been funny. So I'll probably just let a lot of Mars atmosphere in here. Not that it's going to be a lot, because it's only 2 kPa, but hey. Floor plate. You just wait on the floor. How's everybody doing? Thriving towards fruiting. My wheats are doing fine. Okay. You guys having a rotten stormy time? It was a dark and stormy night, and the captain said to the boatswain, "Boatswain, tell us a story." And the boatswain said, "It was a dark and stormy night." And the captain said to the boatswain, "Boatswain, tell us a story." And the boatswain said, "It was a dark and stormy." You can carry on from there for about a month before people are like, hang on a minute. Okay. So. This is hot power. This isn't. It's there precisely so that we can have this vending machine hooked up so, but it's kind of got in the way all of a sudden. Really want the hot power line all the way over here again. Turbine generators are doing almost nothing, Dargino. Every one of them generates 90 watts, and there's 7 of them here. So 600 and odd watts, about as much as one solar panel. And right now they're feeding this battery. They're feeding it astonishingly slowly, because they are, frankly, a bit rubbish. They are using the waste... Well, oh, sorry, I say waste gas. The gas that I'm dumping out from sucking up lots of Mars atmosphere. And it's a bit awful. You look at one of these and think, oh, that's going to make some power. Not anymore. They used to make a lot more power, but they used to make sufficient power that you could drive an active vent with them, and thus you could make electricity out of nothing. And it was a bit, yeah, it was an exploit, shall we say. Let's just go with an exploit. Not as designed. You can still do that, can you? Oh dear. Not very good. Ah, well. That's a shame. Because, you know, it was funny. Oh, shouldn't have done that. Okay, you. And they take damage when they're not bolted down. Interesting. Where are we in OSing? Okay. Robot. I do wonder what happens if you put a data disk in an APC. What's that about? Active vents and 5 or so turbine generators will make a positive power flux of 40 watts. Well, yeah. I mean, as one might say, better than nothing, but not a lot better than nothing, is it? That's a bit pants. So you can live there. And you can't live there, but you could live there. That's not too messy. A bit messy. No, that's what we want. There we are. Oh, okay, that's... never see that one again. Okay. Rather hoping my wind turbines are now making an awful lot of electric. Well, as you know, the data disk is basically deprecated. Its only real purpose is to make consoles enter, consoles enter config mode. Yep. Yeah. Which, well, it's useful in and of itself, but it's a very limited thing. Alright, so you... 25 kilowatts. And wake up. There we are. Everybody happy. Nice. Oof, loud. So another APC somewhere around here. Okay, drop your snips. Okay. This lot can be on light cable because I don't really need heavy cable for a chicken-arium, I hope. What do we want? 5 kilowatts on light cable? That's what we're allowed. Right. What have I got in my paint box? Will do. Chicken-ariums are going to run on yellow cable because that's chickens, right? Chickens is yellow, right? Wow. And I need I need power. I need cable to run probably along the floor there, down by the side of the bridge. Where can I put it? Oh, that works. Right, I thought that was going to complain. Full stack. Probably what it's at. Eight, 29, 50. Oh, it's already made of second. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, man. Yellow cable. And we should just be getting some fresh copper in. Snips in hand. Off we go. Alrighty. So what else do we need? A couple of active vents. Advanced airlock chip. Console. Couple of passive vents. Some pipe. You're joking. Blocked by glass door. Wow. Okay. Alright. I'll be a bit dick about things. Got to be a composite door, hasn't it, before it actually stops being a dick about things. Right. Hand drill to deconstruct. Let's do both of them. Well, no, good thing I didn't drop that during the storm. my shiny hand drill. It's not as if I've dropped my shiny hand drill during the storm ever. No, not even one time. That's why I've got a Mark II hand drill. Glass doors allow pipes and cables to pass through the top. Yeah, that's just... I am annoyed by the inconsistency. Well, cables are coming in at floor level. I'll just send them in at floor level. What was I doing now? Angle grinder? Wrench. Right. Composite door. Looks more airlocky anyway. Right. Does it need composite sheets? Welding torch and plastic sheets. Now what? Crowbar and glass sheets, so exactly the same. Nice. Whoop. Okay. Junk. Doors. Nice. Okay. A spare battery? Yeah. I say spare. I should recycle those radio batteries. Oh yeah, every so often they are the right door for the job. Ooh. But in this case, wires are coming in from the bottom. So, okay, that's good. And that cable I thought I'd lost, still got it. Right, set up this airlock. I've actually got a space for a passive vent on the outside. I have to live on the top of the airlock or something like that. I need a passive vent. Ah, yeah, stuck it on the side wall. Yeah. Console, advanced airlock chip, 2 active vents, 2 passive vents. Console. Got 1. Active vents, loads, absolute shed loads, no problem. Oof, passive vents. I've got 1, I need 3. Pipes. I've got all this insulation I haven't used. Need more pipes. Probably not that many though. Gas, insulated utility, just not an actual insulated one, damn it. Can I add insulation to something like this once it's been installed? Probably not. You can just go straight back in the recycler. Especially since deconstruct. Oh, hang on. Being able to carry dynamic objects through them is a great reason, especially since deconstructing a scrubber rejects the gas back into the room. Yep. Not a massive issue in a built-up base. Ah, yeah, I've got some dedicated filtration already built by now, so I am less concerned. I do have some scrubbers. I'm using little portable scrubbers downstairs for my emergency clean the air when shit gets weird, because they work so much better than anything else, and I do not know why. Right, 2 more passive vents. Bit more cable. We've got some cable already. 2 of those, a little more pipe. All right. So, pipe, insulated. Ow, I'm being king blind here. Oh, it's pipe space, right. Oof. Because scrubbers work faster because they're running filtration directly to the base atmosphere instead of having to shove it into a pipe first. Yeah, it could be. And whatever it is, they seem to do the job very, very effectively. So I'll have some of that. Insulated passive vents. Yeah, may as well. Got to do with the atmosphere mixing logic. You say logic. I'm going to go with sorcery at this point. That's definitely where I'm at. Atmosphere mixing, definite sorcery. Twice as many as I need. Brilliant. Oops. So, passive vent. I'll put it on the door. Don't want it on the inside anyway. Active vents. Inside the airlock. One that side. On this, I didn't bring in a filter sensor, did I? Oops. Better way of doing these. Oh yeah, I'll do it down a bit. Yep. Ooh, wrong button. Passive vent again. Now I need it. Alright. Passive vent there. Should have put this on the other side. This here. Bench probably. Yeah. There. Console. So, or so, or so. I mean, could even have one like that, but I don't like it. Argino's seeing a news post about changing out grid atmospheres to make it faster. I think. Well, the concept of faster here has some interesting connotations. It's whether it's uses less processor power or runs better in real time, or there's a whole bunch of possibilities there. That's just going to go into the base, isn't it? Here we are. We need a power feed in. You need a power feed there. And I need some more cable. More cable and an advanced airlock chip. Making it mix faster than being more programmatically efficient. Good-o. Because, frankly, yeah, to do with that. Right, you are still useful. You should probably go... in the recycling. How did you suddenly become damaged? How did you suddenly become damaged? Oh, blimey, whatever. Oh, no, I need that for something at the far end, don't I? Okay. Advanced airlock chip. How many we got there? Moment. Advanced airlock. Snips required here. And I could hide the cables a little more. And once more, I forgot the gas sensor. Probably just sit on the roof there, yeah. As good a place for it as any. Do I have a gas sensor just sat in a box waiting? Yes. How about you? Look at this. This is generating quite well now. I'm slowly. And I reckon I can put another 6 or 7 of those on the end without slowing it down at all. Gas sensor one there. But also, where do you reckon the egg hatchery is? Far corner? Near corner. Near corner. Probably put a door on here, a couple of walls. Yep. Okay. Advanced airlock chip in the slot. Glass plate. Didn't bring a data disk. Need a data disk to make this all work. Got power. Oh, also need to actually hook up the vents. Probably worth it. You there, you there. But also buffer tanks so that we aren't sitting here going, why am I dying of old age whilst this airlock does its thing? Okay. Data disk. Still loving this jetpack. Then we need a flishy flashy light. Let's have a flishy flashy light. Why not? Warning, possible chicken escape. I know. Yeah. Yep. The chicken warning light. When did I bring? Yeah. Chicken warning light 1. Chicken warning light 2. Outer chicken door. Inner chicken door. Outer chicken vent. Inner chicken vent. Nice. Data disk somewhere in my pocket. Lost. Woof. Active vent does 10 kPa per tick. If a rigid tile is 8,000 litres, then the buffer tank should be 10% for max speed. If an active vent does 10 kilopascals per tick, it sounds about right. I don't know how an active vent works. Does it work in pascals or does it work in litres? We got Newton. Right. So external kPa 2. Internal kPa 101. Good. Chicken warning light 1. Light. Gas sensor. Chicken outer door, exterior, inner door, inner chicken, outer chicken vent, exterior. Yes. Inner chicken vent, interior, inner chicken door, interior. Warning light 2, light. Yes. Hey. Something ain't right. Why did that take bloody ages? Maybe it's because you're filling up the tank. As far as you know, vents do kPa rather than litres. Okay, cool. That's good to know. We shall work out a plan. Right, so this is now sealed. I can go indoors there, stick the other end of that passive vent on there, drop the pressure in here like a mad beast. And the pressure in there should come up. What do we got pressure-wise in here? 96, 97. Alright, so we're still a little bit down, but not much. And air should waft gently from one to the other. I should lose 4 cubes worth of air. Really? Okay. Oh, I left my waste tank downstairs, my spare one anyway. How are your filters doing? Good. You are doing okay. A bit lumpy. You are doing acceptably. That's not good. One of those is dead. How did that happen? Where did they get so much bloody pollutant in here? Don't know. Yeah, so the magic scrubbers live downstairs. If I can get downstairs. All you guys are sucking atmosphere quite happily. None of you guys are switched on. Cool, and you are being controlled, so that's okay. Completely empty, so yeah. These guys are being controlled by transmission of power. So when shit gets weird, the power transmitter upstairs switches on and feeds their magic batteries. Also turns on these pumps as well, so they are constantly being vacked out into the rest of the filtration system. Cool. Still have not bothered making a single block of charcoal for my shower. What have I got? I've got 93 litres of water in here. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've suborned the Omni transmitter for magic coverage, and it works. It got rid of pollutant that I was not shifting with my standard filters in minutes, and I honestly don't know how. But hey, well. I know that it's run differently, and that's about it. Oh. Okay, so there we go. There we go. So in theory, what is it? 93 kPa in here. The air plant should be compensating for that. Oh, I didn't even look while I was down there. Yeah. Interesting. Oh, this is at 98 kPa. So it hasn't actually wafted to the point where it matters yet. This is just like, yeah, that's within experimental error, that's fine. Yeah. Okay, so 98 here. 94 here. I'm still running a sensor on there, so it should be pulling the average of those and switching the air plant on to, well, must blow hard, as 'twere. If we reach 95 kPa as an average, but it seems to be dealing, so hey. I reckon it's a little low up here at 94. Right. Yeah. Ha. What do we need next? We need some heaters and some radiators on the chickenarium. Well, in the hatchery corner anyway. Added walls? I don't think so. Flat walls don't have windows. I want all of this to be windows. It's going to be straight walls, isn't it? Alright. How many of those have I got handy? None. Ordinary wall. Wall heater. Oh, no. We really need 2. Of course, I've got 3. Plastic, got glass, got glass, but no plastic. Heater really should just need 1. A cooler, just in case. Cooler. Going to be some pipe work for that as well. No, stop. Medium radiator. Oh, yeah, that'll do. And probably a bit more cable actually. Right, this chip will do. I'll just dismount it because I simply have not written any vendor demand code at all. Some stuff needs to go in the recycler. A drill needs to go not in my hand when I'm near the recycler. Pipe is going to come in handy. Damaged cable, I don't even think, no, fine. You're needed You can get recycled because you're just being annoying. Okay. I'm going to find some plastic sheets and swap them out for the steel. Steel sheets, there we go. Integrated circuit, housing, gas sensor I've already put up in the corner. Oh, a door, that would have been the thing. Interior doors? Do interior doors block heat? I bet they don't. Right. Da, 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 da. See how things go in here. UKPA. Interior doors don't separate rooms at all. They're just there for pretty. Okay. I think they make a difference for occupancy sensors, but that's about it. It's not terribly slow, but it's a bit slow. So, door. Glass door. Composite door. Roll cover. Manual hatch. Glass door. Wall. Actually, window. Window. I'm going to double glaze the hell out of this. Okay. Glass. What do you need? Welding. Welding torch and plastic sheets to get the glass door up. And then crowbar and glass sheets. You glass sheets. Still need some more walls for proper double glazing, but hey. Right. So, sensor, which I've just slapped on the ceiling there. Ooh, snuffy nose. Wall heater and wall cooler. Wall cooler. Climbing. I want you with your pipe work upwards so that you can have the radiator on the roof. Wall heater. Yep, you can have run with your power downwards. I could run them both with their power upwards and put the radiator stuck outside or something. Oh, now radiators I think might be a problem. Placement requires a frame below for support. So sticking them on the roof. And was I able to fool it with floor plates, or did I actually have to stick a frame in here? In which case the double glazing in here is going to be a problem. Let's get rid of the double glazing, get a frame and find out. It's taking forever. Why? Do I not want the passive vent now that it's got a buffer tank? Do I not want the buffer tank, given that passive vent? Ah, no. And this one's got a lot more pipe and a bigger tank. Right. What was I doing? I was going to go get a frame. Don't have any. All right. We need some steel sheets again. And probably get rid of the double glazing. Probably built this before I actually put atmosphere in the room, but hey. A little care required here. This could go interesting. Okay. This is probably going to tell me I can't put it there because of the door. Yep. Classes. And drill to deconstruct the next bit. And wrench to take it out. Okay. We shall fool you with that. And then head outside. Why is this bit taking forever? Bigger tank needed? Don't know. Right. Placement is blocked by gas sensor. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care. We're here anyway. Oh, clang. Sorry about that. Pipes I need next. Okay. Welding torch and steel sheets. Alright. Welding torch. Steel sheets. Okay, well, that was unexpected, but awesome. go there. Bit of wiring while I'm out here. Heater's gonna go there. Probably put the thermostat, I don't know, in the floor, on the roof, not quite sure where yet. Right. Actually, that might not work because I have a door there, aren't I? So that might have to come out. Wiring. No shortage of wiring. Oof, how are we going to get a cable through there, eh? We're going to send it round the edge. There we go. Nice. Now we've got to get some gas into that radiator before it'll do anything. Got a lot of gas actually. A bunch of lovely nitrogen. Why nitrogen? Because nitrogen doesn't liquefy under any sensible Martian temperatures. And thus does not cause me any grief in the Martian night. Whereas many of the other gases would go a bit wrong. Now what's your oh right, yeah, that'll be the problem. Piece of sneaky wire. Wall heater while we're here. Nice oversized rad on the outside wall. There you go. It's on the ceiling. Huge and lumpy. Door. As opposed to a little diddy one. And I could use the massive one, but frankly, I think the medium-sized one's got enough grunt for what we need. This one is physically about the right size for this cube where my eggies are going to live. And it means that if I can dump the heat fast, then the cooler is on for less time, uses less power. Just, you know, rather than sitting there going, oh, I hope the temperature comes down before my eggies boil to death or whatever. It's just like, yes, fine, mate. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Okay, so elastic sheets, welding torch, the last sheets, crowbar. Thank you very much. Cooler not working. Heater working. Fine. Excellent. Integrated circuit. Housing. There we go. Probably. Oh, a dial would probably be a good idea somewhere, wouldn't it? Put it there somewhere. Put the actual thermostat code in here. I'll steal the thermostat code from enough extra capacity to cool the rest of the room if I need it, yeah. Although notionally that room is now linked by this passive vent to the rest of the hab. So probably my main air plant is working a little overtime, possibly. Keep the chickenarium happy as well. Alright, so I need a dial and to steal the thermostat code from the other room. Maybe a display as well. I think that might be good. So let's see how warm it is in this room. Air consoles? I did. What do you reckon? Massive, great, huge LED display. So just a graph of the... Oh, I don't know. A little understated, isn't it? I think that's a good idea. A big fat one. I'm kind of making a feature of the wiring in here, by the looks of things. So, thermostat chip, easily doable because I have thermostat code already. Little tweak to make the lights work, the LEDs work. Dial, and some extra gas. Come on today, mate. Wow. All right. Do I have a box hookup? No, 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 no. Oh, not in there anyway. Tank insulated. Ah, portable gas tank. Useful. But not an actual portable hookup. Okay. Wall cooler. Get a pipe. Don't need the door. Active vents can go in there. Insulation, I should actually go and use while I think about it. A wrench is needed. That was not what was expected. I wanted to upgrade the insulation, not take the pipe off. boy, oh boy. Gonna run out. Have to make some more in a little while. They'll do for now. Can't remember the right word for the thing. Connector, portables connect. So
Hunger caution.
I'm going to have some chocolate cake then. So there. Volume pump. Yeah. Shed loads of volume pumps. Ooh. Actually, I've had a better idea. I've had a much better idea. Portables connector and tank is all very well, but I think what I actually want is a gas utility and a volume pump as well. And then I can connect using one of those high pressure cylinders. Nice. And a bit more cable. Actually, let's just snip a bit of this cable while we're here because it's a little unsightly. I'll go steal the thermostat code. Steal. Copy, whatever. Whoosh. Find it first. I think it's under the floorboards. Oh, and a dial. Logic IO, logic switch. Brilliant. Probably under the floor somewhere around here. Yeah, that looks like it. Greenhouse thermostat. Brilliant. Another reason for doing it the other way is I can just nick this jetpack tank and use that as a gas source for my radiator. Thank you, Quebec. How you doing? Lovely to have you here. Always lovely to have you here anyway, you know that. It's lovely to have all the good chums. You count, right? Build in, somewhat to my horror, a chickenarium. Gonna be chickens. Okay, so here we are gonna have hand pipe. Here we're gonna have one of these fellas, but not that way around. That way around. Now, I've brought pumps with me.
Jetpack critical.
Now let's stick the slightly less pressured one in here, see what we get. So I can actually get at the pipe in there. Pipe network, 2 point whatever megapascals. That's a little low. Interesting that it's moving so slowly. But I suppose it's equalizing with the volume of the cylinder and the radiator. 3.35. Now if I put that in there as well, that's going to put this up to about 10-ish, which is a bit too high. 3.35 is quite acceptable. So we now just dismount these two. And we're done. There's gas in the radiator. 3.27, close enough. 9 degrees C. Getting down to bloody cold quite quickly, and that's fine. Havoc is good for the most part. Interaction at work that gives you an instant headache. Oh, is this a metaphorical headache or an actual my head hurts? Still plenty of leftover pressure. Okay. Might need to just run a massive snake of generators. Oh, hang on. Literal headache. Panadol. Oh, okay. Not ideal. Should I ask or should I just smile and nod my head? Back that into a corner. Put it right in the middle. Make a feature of it. We're making a feature of things. That's what we're doing today. Okay. Give it a name. Hatchery. Tab. Display. Hatchery cooler. Hatchery heater. Hatchery door. So, what do I want to do? I want this room to be at a certain temperature. I want it to be warm and toasty. I want it to be warm and toasty according to the temperature on this here dial. Yeah, dial outside is the way. Someone you kind of answer to sent me an email while you were on leave asking you to do a job. Instructions unclear. That's how it's coming along. Asked for clarification. Yes, no. They ran you around in circles, refusing to give you the clear yes, no. Oh, yay, yay. On the call, they asked how you was. You were good. Now I have a headache. Because they're sitting there going like, please, for the love of God, tell me what I need to know. And they just didn't do it. That's no fun. Right. Is this the right code? Hope it's the right code. Yep. Sensor, dial, heater, cooler, display, D4. Show. Load sensor temperature, set, display setting R0. Set display on to true. Max temperature is 40 degrees C. Let's have a look at egg. What does our egg need for the hatching? 35 and 45 degrees C. Alright, so let's set that to 45. In the entire interaction, pinged a message to your team leader with a statement of how can a single interaction with X completely undo any benefits. Oh my. Just someone who just irritates the living crap out of you. Enough complaining. Time to get on. Yeah, there's one thing. The more you let it melt your brain, the more you're like, okay, fine. I'm not enjoying this, etc. So, we shall have an alias display color 13, and every frame we will say move into display color green. We will assume, and then we will select into display color according to whether the cooler hash is on color.blue or color blue with a capital B, or actually I can do that. Color green can start there, and then this one can say if the heater hash is on, we want color red. Otherwise, we will have whatever the display color was before, and we'll set display color to display color. Confirm, export, grab, drop, confuse, off we go. Sensor. Uh-oh, 2 gas sensors. Hatchery gas sensor. Hatchery gas sensor. Oh dear, you're questioning someone's computer literacy today. Oh. Yeah. And you're right, talking about it does help. And definitely just the ability to chat to someone and say, for fuck's sake. Cherry temperature dial. Temperature dial. Heater obj. Hatchery heater. Hatchery cooler. Now, should I automatically control the door? I mean, I could have a thing that says, essentially, don't leave the door open. every tick that the door is open, add 1 to a tick. And if it's greater than the thing, the door will close. Keep the warm in. Probably wise. Let's add that to the code while we're here. Took your mother really 18 years to realise if she was going to have something to do something you really didn't want to do, you would do it, but the cost that would complain the entire time. Same with work. Only difference is you vent where you know it's safe. Team lead is a good friend. Excellent. Knows the difference between you venting and there's a problem that needs to be resolved. Excellent. That's good. He knows when you're venting the problem he needs to deal with. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I used to have a problem with my team lead, and if I mentioned anything to him that was messing me up, he would believe it was a problem for him to solve at highest priority. I was like, dude, just relax. My coffee is cold. You don't need to go and get me a new cup of coffee. Okay. Alias door 25. That means all of our things are busy. Alias
Coffee.
door timer. Coffee. And then go. Speaking of coffee, I did say coffee, Tyler. I didn't. It's just something that happens, man. Thank you for that. Right. Door timer. Sure. Right. The door. Select into. Right. First off, load into R0 door open. Select door timer according to R0 whether the door is open. If the door is open, then we want whatever the door timer is. Otherwise, we want 0. And then we add into whatever the door timer is now, whatever the door timer was, and 1. And then we can say branch if less than in door timer close door time. It's less than that. We'll go back to loop. Otherwise, we will set the door open to 0, close the door, and move. We'll set the door to open 0, and then the next time we come down here, our door time will automatically be set accordingly. Right, but we do want to do this with a branch because we don't want to be setting the door open or closed every time. So our close door time, define, and we've done all our other defines in capitals. Close door time. So what do we want to say? 30 seconds? So that's 60 ticks. There we go. Right. Situation with work is complicated. A team lead, and structurally in the team, all the work is under another person. Yeah. And it works for a different company. Oh. That's nasty. Your solution to fix it and get you back is all waiting on one of the company execs to sign off. Oh my, oh my, oh my. But if they're advertising the positions, Kervek, then you are not guaranteed that final position, are you? They could advertise it and then say, "Oh yeah, sorry, we hired a bloke from outdoors. See ya." That'd be a dick move if they did. Oh, you're allowed to directly appoint. Okay, that's not too bad. Right, so this should be hatchery door. It is.
Hydration critical.
Oh, alright. Drop. There we go. Oh, okay. Back to the real world with a proper job, as 'twere. As opposed to being a contractor. Nice. Error unknown at line 23. Alright, what have I done here? Sensor, gas sensory hatcher, dial, heater, cooler, display not set up. Hatchery temp display. Okay. Right. Oh, haven't put the Kelvin offset in there, so 295 Kelvin. And the cooler is on because we have requested a temperature of 0 degrees. Well, let's fix that. Dumpty-doo, dumpty-doo. That should be there. We're already dealing with the Kelvin-y goodness. And let's set the dial setting. Because this is a hatchery, we want it to be set to 40. Let's check our eggs again. 30 and 45 degrees Celsius, so we'll go bang in the middle. Put that in there, put that in there. Oh, actually, I'm going to do one more thing. And that is in here.
Hunger critical.
Set DB setting door timer. So I can watch it. Nine 41 50. So it should close when this hits 60. Close enough. 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. Nice. Blah, blah, blah. So you got the job in the first place. After direct appointment as a contractor, did that 11 months, so I joined the company is important. Already gone through that you're employed by one company who owns the other company. Oh, if there's the other company. Oh, yeah, right. Oh, okay. Looks like I've got those back to front. Oh, of course, if the cooler is on, it's not because it's too cold. Cooler is on because it's too hot. Confirm. Export. Pop. Drop. Okay. 24. It's warming up in there. Dedicated teams. Is it trying to fry an egg? Yep, pretty much. We're trying to hatch an egg, Tyler, so it's got to be pretty warm in there. That blue is completely invisible, isn't it? Yeah, we're set to 40 at the moment. That's where it wants to go. I guess more complicated, dedicated teams in the company. Purely work with it. Oh, have you and another lad to do it from the team you're in? Wow. Yeah, don't worry about it. Do not say the company name. It is a bad plan. Apart from anything else, the chances of getting sued are fairly slim, but it'd be a bit rubbish if somebody decided to kick up a stink just, you know, cause. All right. So, cool, the heater's gone off. For some reason it's still getting warmer. Oh, it's getting warmer at the sensor point. And that's fine. Right, I'm going to go get a bun, some floor plates, and then I'm going to try and negotiate for some chicken. Works in cybersecurity. Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Yeah, Kevek. Hi. Of all the lists in all the world we don't want to be on, that's one of them. Thank you. I have been on a list before. I did not enjoy it. It was a little scary when I found out. Oh, yeah, I actually need to hook up my vending machine as well, don't I? Yep. Yeah, there's going to be a big, long, parallel wire going all the way over here. Oh, the helicopter's taken off again. Right, so blimey. That's some proper helichopper work. Let's go get some more cake. Okay, you're topping up the carbon dioxide levels. Pressure in here is 97 kPa. I think it's probably worth... I feed all these eggs into the cooker. They don't go off, do they? They stay in there and stay clean. Whereas all this mank I've got here... is from where things, well, where the refrigerated vending machine went wrong, as we ran out of power for a while, and everything in there rotted in seconds by the look of things. Honestly looked like, oh, power's gone off. Oh, but this thing's 70 hours old. It's already rotted. Like, but it was fine. It should start its timer from the moment the power goes off, right? But no. why I'm bothering doing this, turning piles of 20 into piles of 25. Not making a lot of difference. You'd probably put them in a silo or something. Or actually get maybe a... What's it? An arc furnace that you burn these into charcoal? Now I need a composter. That's the one. But they kick out slightly terrifying fumes. Hot volatiles. Right. Okay. I've rigged up my metals dispenser so I can easily get at it now. So if I get a fella who I can get some money off, I don't know how much an egg is going to cost. Is it going to cost $1 million or something? Galactic gadgets. Or void vending. Okay. 57 degrees from contact. $68 degrees from contact. Given the wattage that this thing kicks out, probably don't need to be that close. Still haven't written any automation for it, mainly because I need to understand the stacky goodness here. Medium satellite dish. Oh, actually, that's where the data comes in. Right, so all of this lot, watch, reading, contact, interrogation, process, size Z. Oh, right, yeah. Right, trader data, opcode, right index, strongest contact ID hash. Good. What does that do? Strongest contact metadata. Contact signal data. Data, sell data, trade, buy thing data. A. Active computer and a critical machine allow stationaries contact traders just to good. This is not very handy. This is filter. What the heck? We need some documentation, please. Right, sellers, trader sell data. I need a stack reader or something so I can have a look at what the hell's going on. Right, trader data. Opcode 1, right index. So that's telling me where to write the trader data in memory. All right. And then we run through the memory 64 bits at a time, and if we find an opcode, that means it's the strongest contact hash. Where does this come in? Right, trader buy data. Okay, so once more, right, count. buy or sell. So, all right, okay, I've got to tick thing by thing child. Weird. Buy gas, sell thing, sell. Let us say we wish to buy some things. We write to the stack an opcode number 5 and an index of 12. A write count of 1,000,000. This writes down all the buying data for however many things from a trader. And then it's a buy thing data, written an opcode, a quantity, and a prefab hash. Ah, okay. Prefab filter hash equals and hash not equals. Does that allow me to filter traders who do and do not have the thing I want, I wonder? Void vegetables. 1 minute 45 on you on void vending. I don't think I'm going to get you in time. 36 degrees from contact. Void vegetables. Maybe they'll sell me some seeds that I want. 47 degrees from contact. Needs 26 watts, and we've got an absolute sheck ton. Okay, fine. How about you? Alright, you're not that quick. I'll still get you in time. Yeah, I'm on then. All a trader with less than 60 seconds left on the timer. Alright. In the nick of time. Okay. Give me a sec, mate. I'm just putting some floor down. I don't bang my nose when I come talk to you. What do you got? Void vending. Chocolate bar, egg carton. Now we haven't yet established whether an egg carton provides me with an egg that will hatch or could hatch, or whether they just don't. He wants oxygen. We can't have any because I just don't have any eggs. I don't have any oxygens. I'm going to buy your eggie. And it's going to go into the warm vending machine in my warm room, and we'll see what happens with that. Aside from that, you can bugger off. Well, off you go. Right, you. Void vegetables. Woohoo! Might not have enough money to buy anything off this lad. That'll be fun. To sell him something. Or we can go there. Alright. Hello, my good robot. What? Avoid vegetables. Rubbish collection. Okay. Ah, damn it, he had cheaper eggs. What does he want? He wants empty cans and he wants wheat. 13 wheat for $3. I've got some fairly wheaty wheat. Alright, you hang there, man. I'm going to see what these eggs are like. Maybe come back with some wheat. Alright, so my eggs are in a carton. Is now. They are white eggs. I don't know if that makes a blind bit of difference. Get you some wheat. White eggs do not hatch. Yeah, that's what we've been saying. So it is a concern. So I have to find some brown eggs or something like that. In order to actually get hatching eggies. Now, there is a whole bunch of business. Every egg that the chicken lays will be brown. Eggs bought from most traders will be white. Right, so we're saying there's a high probability that our traders are not going to sell fertilized chicken eggs. But there's currently just no way to tell. Well, it's apart from we're saying brown eggs hatch and white eggs don't. If I run in here, and open my chicken I'll just carefully put an egg on the ground. There you go. You can sit. See what happens. I need to get the largest possible trader on the ground to buy brown eggs. Well, so you reckon I have to have a 9x9 trader? Not impossible. Let's sell this guy some wheat. Okay, he doesn't want any more than that. Alright, fine. You leave? You're done? Gas for less? Not really my jam. I probably do need to make, you think, a bigger landing pad. And possibly a Bing. Ah, I fell. Runway, that's the word I need. Right. So eggs decay in 14 hours. We put one test egg in our hatchery. Gonna put the rest in the cooker. Do not want horrid glop in my cooker, please. Do not expect the test egg to hatch, but hey. Did I ever play modded Minecraft? I have played Minecraft, but mostly on vanilla. Tom loves his mad mods. But they're never really my jam. Okay. Oh, just realised I'm carrying around 2 nitrogen cylinders. And 90% assure that the original Technic mod pack is the #1 reason you turned out so weird. What? How can a Minecraft mod pack have weirded you out? What did it do to you, man? Ooh, just realised I've been playing this for a while now. I should probably stop and go to bed. I want to get my chickenarium sorted. God damn it. Right. Okay. Played it at a very young age. What are we talking, like sort of 5 or 6 years old, or are we talking 12 to 14 kind of time? Actually, those could come in useful. Made you enjoy games like Stationeers instead of turning into some normie FPS shooter. I don't think it was the mod pack that did that. I think it is your spicy neurochemistry that did that. Because right now, I'm fairly certain that a mod pack can't change your enjoyment of games that much. Right. So, frames. Oh. We want to go from 49 to 81. So that's a lot of extra frames. Yep. That's 32 more frames. Yay! Run for the hills. Hello, how you doing? Everybody loves the spicy brain pan. And we need... What do we need here? Those are frames, and we need a landing pad. Oh, another heck ton of landing pads. And an absolute bag of steel plates. Too overwhelmed because the flavour of your brain spiced to game, so you thought you'd watch a random stream. Hello, Run for the Hills. This a random stream? Is it random enough for you? I mean, I could start talking about humpback whales if that would be random. Not talking about minke whales. No particular reason. Could start talking about the country whales. Probably know more about that than I know about humpbacks. Right. So we need 30 of those. We've got 7. We need 30 of those. We've got 17. That's good. When it comes time to properly automate manufacturing, I am very tempted to stack up 2 or 3 of these in vertical and make it parallelize the jobs. How the badgers are going to do that, I don't know. But hey. Ooh, a fact that is true about Wales and Wales. Interesting. Both of them are surrounded by salt water. Both of them are made of baryonic matter. Ooh. Both of them probably like crumpets. Ugh. One time it decided the mod pack decided to do a comprehensive analysis of every machine from the original industrial craft mod. Yeah, Dargina, I'm sticking with my original diagnosis as to that wasn't the mod pack. That mod pack did not cause your requirement to analyze the things. That was already there, man. You don't think they would answer about the crumpets? It's possible. I mean, I'm trying to think of things I know about Wales. And the country Wales, which have commonality. It's a little tricky because one's biology, one's geology. Yeah, fate. Yeah, one way to put it, I suppose. And I believe that what we are calling the neurospicy songs, oh, they both have good singing, don't they? Yes. Alt Rocks is very right on that one. Wales has the close harmony male voice choir, and Wales have, yeah, whale song. And both have schools. Although some of them are like a little older than, yeah, you know, some of the whales are a little older than they would expect to be in school. So that's probably they're at university. University of Wales. I've just thought, if I'm going to make my landing pad bigger, it's going to ruin my lovely pattern. I'm going to have to take up the entire bogging floor. Get that pattern back again. A pod of whales. Probably. Checking to the internets. Term for a group of whales. Whale connective noun. Ooh. Gam, school, or pod. Gam. Yeah, a group of whales is commonly called a pod, a school, or a gam. Really? Gam, herd, and crowd. Woo. Ain't that weird. Run for the Hills is gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Thank you, dear chum. Aztec TV gets lucky. Oh, dude. Thank you. How can we make your life more awesome? Do tell. For the whalers. Ah, soon will the wellerman come and bring us sugar and tea and rum. Something like that. Oh, a lot of solder. Fair amount of Invar as well. Where's all that lot come from, I wonder? Right, so we're going to need at least 64 steel sheets. So we've got enough now. Have a couple of extras just in case. And we might want to think about runways at this point. Right. So, the plan... I could just expand each side and then I wouldn't have to take the bloody floor up. I'm going to expand each side so I don't have to take the bloody floor up. Here we go. Walking down the street. Get the funniest looks from everyone we meet. Hey, hey, there's the monkeys. People say we monkey around. We're too busy singing to put anybody down. Just trying to be friendly. Words to that effect. Okay, I don't have to do that, but I do have to dismantle all of this crap. Shit. Well, hey, these things happen. I'm fairly sure it'll still be less work. Whoa. Oh. Berserk Beast. Okay. Hello, Berserk Beast. Are you a real human? Because we're looking at your username, at least I'm looking at your username and thinking, okay, it's a bit random number generator. Are you actually a human? Or am I going to have to check my list of bots? Please be human. Bot check-in time. Berserk Beast. See if I can spell this right. Yeah, please select all the squares with a steel frame. Hills, don't worry, mate. Bastek is one of us. Beast might not be. Trouble is, we're getting more and more Drekken bots coming in and doing their bot thing, whatever it might be. Well, Berserk Beast 66617PF is not listed in the known bots, which is good. However, my bot checker is playing up, so hey. No matching records found for Berserk Beast. Interesting. But you do not speak. In before he has a long, in-depth emotional reason for the PF for the it's possibly a measurement of capacitance. Well, 60 picofarads or something. Like, you know, you I didn't need to ask if you were a bot. You spoke with your words. It was good. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do a bot check because I am who I am is real. Who was it before? Was Dark something, Dark Dreamer 27 or some gubbins was utterly silent. And that's, if not a solid indicator, it's a hint. Yeah. Besides, I can tell just from here, Dargino, you're just lovely. And even if you are a bot, you're the nice kind of bot. You're the kind of bot I can work with. And notionally, I've actually got no beef with bots, except that what we've got at the moment is essentially not... They're just naughty data harvesters. They're coming along saying, oh, there might be something I can steal and sell. Like, great. Could you maybe not steal and sell stuff? Like, yeah, but then I wouldn't make any money. Yeah. I like the culture opinion on money. Yes, if you don't know the culture, Ian Banks, or Ian M. Banks, more like, author, fine chap, unfortunately dead, wrote books about the culture, a highly technological civilization, some probably 10,000 years ahead of humanity, depending on the one book we've got. One story. Coffee. Thank you, Delithia. The one story we have from him that has human culture crossover implies around the 1980s the culture contacted humanity and they'd been a spacefaring species for 11,000 years at that point. So, it could be any time after the late 1970s, but lightsabers were a thing. Yeah, their count on money is money implies poverty. And it's like, yeah, you're right. If there's money, it's going to be unequally distributed and some poor bugger's going to be poor. But LLMs being taught to speak like people, they're going to have to be very good before they replace anything close to a decent conversation. And offhand, the way they're rigged right now, it's fairly obvious, says I, when you're talking to a machine rather than a human. Maybe not in the first 10 seconds, but certainly in the first 10 minutes. They are just odd. Oh, we could have been in a sci-fi reality where info brokers are roguish Machiavellian badasses. Instead, we have AI chatbots feeding bullshit to a bunch of nerds. Well, the thing is, what information is useful? That's twisted my melon. We've got in your cyberpunk dystopian realities the classic William Gibson rig. Information is useful because it's trade secrets between companies, and that's what makes money. What we've actually got in what we've got as a real world is what makes money is selling people shit they don't really need, and that means advertising. Angle grinder. Hand drill. A hand drill? That one's never getting old. Like anti-vaxxers' children. No. Angle grinder. Sometimes things that come out of my mouth are a little harsher than I thought. Not wrong though. Caught your mother praying over your daughters after their first shots. Interesting. Possibly stupid question. What was she praying for? I mean, I can see a lot of reasons for praying. And not least the idea of, you know, dear God, these vaccines are pretty cool, but please let my daughters not have a bad reaction to them. I'd call that an entirely legit thing. Don't know where you draw the line. Praying the government mandated autism away. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's not so good. In fact, that's bad. It's quite. How about we pretend she was praying for something nice? Dear God, these are my lovely granddaughters. They've just had their first shots. I hope that they also are protected from naughty sexual predators when they're older. Dear God, these are my granddaughters. Please be nice to them. Yeah, that's what I mean. If we're gonna sit here and say, "Oh, I don't know," let's assume that the thing we don't know is a nice thing, and then we can all be happy about it. No, we don't have to all be happy about it, but, you know, as many of us can be happy as want to. Right. Can I put down a patch like that? Yes. If I put down a patch like so. Dot.
Hydration critical.
Oh, hush, I'm busy. I'm busy. Right. Hot power coming in there. Really should have sprayed this a different colour, because it's a bit wafty if I don't. You go in there. There, like that. You, where are you? APC comes in. We also need the transformer. Let's get you in. Where do I like the transformer better? And it could go that way. And then the APC is just in a straight line. We go that way. The APC is still in a straight line. What am I being upset about? Not having had a drink of water for 5 minutes. Legit, but... do I even need an APC at this point? And I've got a massive, great fat battery there. I could just power everything off the big fat battery. But that would mean... ooh. Ugh, falling.
That's no moon.
You're right. I can't actually find you a moon. Oh no. What? Proof that this flying spaghetti monster are not actually mind flayers. Really? Proof. I haven't even seen any evidence, never mind proof. Drink water, streamer, also posture and blinking. Oh yeah, remember you are not Wednesday Addams, you are allowed to blink. Those of you who do not know who Wednesday Addams is, watch some telly. Jenna Ortega is doing all manner of fun stuff. But in a good way. Alright. So, if I dismantle this battery, I lose the charge that's in there, but it is actually safe to do so, and that's alright. Hot power comes in. Battery would need to be hooked up physically somewhere with its tail after this transformer and its nose around this side. So what would I do? I would need this cable here to talk to the vending machine indoors. The front of the battery would want to be on that. That would imply the back of the battery wants to be over here somewhere. It's slightly inconvenient. Not too bad, not terrible. I've got some spare frames. I can put that down here. Oh, yeah, I really don't want to block that too much. But, hey. Right. Yeah, we're dismantling this battery. Sorry, battery, you've sat there, you've charged up, you've done good work, and now I'm just going to take you to pieces. And you're going to be like, no, all my lovely electric. Yeah, it's going to be wasted, mate. Just be thankful, I suppose, that... I mean... that the battery is not likely to explode. Not uncommon to find one's eyes drying out when gaming. A lot of why your eyes can turn red. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh yeah, the pink wind farm. There we go. Wow, wind farm is pink. Solar farm. All the cables are purple. So when we come down to the power regulator over here, solar is on purple, wind is on pink. When we get round to it, combustion is going to be on brown. Although we've got some cable rerouting to do because that cable there is right in the way. Chickens are on yellow, strangely enough. And this is currently on red, and it really shouldn't be. Combustion is brown because of the fart gas. Yes, exactly that. Stinky bad smell gas. Do not want. And it could be on black, but because of the soot. And drill. Give me the electronic parts. Thank you. I'm guessing angle grinder next. Yep. Thank you. So glad they haven't put the safety thing in here that says you've just dismantled a massive battery that's already got electric in it. It goes bang. Oh, bloody hell. I'm going to have to fill in this bit, aren't I? I'm just going to fall down this bloody thing every damn time. Let's do it now. Right. Let's assume I'm going to put some more fans in a big snaky style on this one just for a laugh. So I won't fill that gap in. But I am going to fill this gap, these two. Just to stop me falling down and embarrassing myself in front of, well, me. So, big battery. Cable's going to come in. We're going to get a transformer, so let's site that first. Big transformer. Cable comes in over here. Big transformer can come in. Let's just stick you to the side or something because that looks cool. There you are. You are going to be there. Snips. I must have rerouted this cable a dozen times so far today. Or at least 3. Right. Battery itself. That's not right. Missed. Battery. Tail of the battery goes there. Nose of the battery can go there. That's about right. Go one further back, actually. Mandrill. Mandrill. Like a mandrill, but less. Oh, not hand drill. All right. Wrench. Spanner. Okay, much cleaner. Snips. Cables. Oh, I just realised I didn't do a thing that I was intending to do. Ooh. Hi-ho. The Lethea's off to work. Alright, I'm going to do the thing that I intended to do, but I didn't do. Whoops. Stream manager. Ticky boxes, please. That one? That one? No, that one? Oh dear. Where is the thing I want? Somewhere in here is the goals and challenges. Here we are. We want to go like that, and like that, and like that. Dish. And now, if we hit that there, there should be some ticky boxes. Computer challenge started. Yay. And another one. Come on. Okay. Uh-oh. Am I only allowed one at a time? View all 3. Oh, great. It's moved the way it's doing things. God damn it. It was supposed to be just show those at the bottom of the chat window so that you could see all the ticky boxes all at once and go, oh, I'll choose one of these and you will be delighted to choose one of those. Hey ho. Well, we'll see if we can make it work better next time. So, lovely chums, you may have seen it said community challenge started. That does mean that you can basically vote on which game, whatever. You can decide which game you think I should be putting in here next. It's still going to be Stationeers every so often, but I'm going to run out of Timberborn fairly soon, and after that, I can't decide. So please help me decide. Station battery and screwdriver. Argino is put in for superliminal. Okie dokie. Excellent. So you can see them and they do seem to work. Nice. Glad of that. Oh yeah, fair enough. Turn you on. Turn you to 5,000. Good. And 25,000. That's there. Alrighty. Oh. Snip the rest of this gubbins. Tidy up. Right. You wake up as well. Whoa, great. Exactly what I didn't want, but hey. Could be worse. Welding torch. Easy choice, says Dargino. Storm time. Oh. Wow, I'm going to have a storm warning when I can get my bloody weather station to work, so I may have to devote an entire evening to getting my bloody weather station to work. Because everything I've tried so far, the weather station just doesn't work. That's like the script to swap the chip in my tablet. Just don't work. Don't know why. Must be doing something wrong. Am I placing it outside and turning it on? Yes, yes I am. I did a while ago have it placed inside a steel block, but then I took the block away. Here is my weather station. There you go. It knows there's a storm on. But does it tell me the storm's coming? It just, no. So, is there a storm? No. Is there a storm coming? No. Oh, it's a storm. Right. Goes straight from no storm expected to storms here in one tick. I was expecting to get a number on this. It's possible I've got my mode compares wrong or some nonsense like that, but yeah. Storm timer is positive when a storm is incoming. Yep, that's what I was expecting. A light on the machine goes orange. I can keep an eye on that. So what do we got here? This is mode 2, which is indeed storm. I'll have a look at it in a bit once the storm's over, because there's no point trying to fettle it whilst the storm's here. It's just messy and horrible. Mode 1 is when a storm is incoming. Yes, indeed. Stellar Streams? I'm guessing that's a liquid vendor of some kind. Do I need a massive satellite dish to get the big guys to follow it out? Come down? I probably do, don't I? And memory says that when we say massive, we're really not pissing about. Large satellite dish. Medium dish is capable of contacting 9x9s. Oh, good. Got to get it pretty spot on before they get detected. Okay. Right. Big dish, yeah, quite possibly. Otherwise, I'm not even going to know they're here, because they're not, yeah. Right. Any idea how big the big dish is? How big is it? Well, they print one off. There's always one per distance. Okay, so there's always one big fat trader out there somewhere. Large satellite dish. Oh, we got the grit for it. And we need 10 steel sheets. We've got 8. We need 10 more steel sheets, 10 heavy cable coils, and 10 plastic sheets. Alright. More steel sheets. 1 short distance, 1 medium, and 1 long. Okay. Okay, so we'll see what we can do with that. We need 20 steel sheets, so that's 12 we need printed right now. Large disc takes 100 grams of astraloy to make. Yes it does. We've got 130 in the box. And 32 left in the silo. So not much. Joyfully, my machines are reasonably good at doing a mine. In fact, they're a little too good at mining iron. It's the cobalt that's the problem, really. The rest of it's not a terrible worry. Does remind me to go and check on my iron stocks, though, as if they've started to overload again, which they have. Right, how are you doing? You're in there, so please make 9 ingots of steel in the furnace. Probably make more than 9 ingots of steel. Totally put up an incinerator for the excess ore. Oh, no. Gonna sell it. That's the coal gone through. Now we need 27 blobs of iron. Right, and you can hear the stackers unclogging as suddenly this silo can clear and the pipes are unmanked. Yeah, that's what this lot is for. So bulk storage is going to be a thing reasonable soon. When this starts to get full, it'll say, alright, give me 10 ingots of iron then. And I'll put it as a 500 in there. And that will mean that instead of 30,000 iron, we've got 300,000 of storage. And that should really be fine. $29,700, 650. A few more to go. Time to start pre-smelting my iron. Oh, it's all pre-smelted, doggy. No, we're storing ingots here. This is the only reason they're in 50-gram blobs is because it makes the cocktailing for alloy is a lot easier because they don't just say, you know, 1 blob of coal, 1 blob of cobalt, 1 blob of iron, rather than trying to be clever. But that's what the bulk storage is here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could put a stacker on the front of each one of those and then loop it back. It starts to get a bit twitchy. Right, everything's still coming in. Right. So how are we doing? What's the furnace doing? Oh, I can't even tell. Stackers actually have an alternative mode. Do tell. What alternative mode is the alternative mode? Staker. Actually, before we go too far, let's get this fella out before we start making a new one. Not that we can, because we've run out. But hey. So what are you talking about, the alternative mode? Automatic or logic? Alright. In logic mode, what do they do? Blah, 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 spit stacks into it. Yeah, alright. Makes them pause operation until their output variable is non-zero. Once the output stack logic mode and operation operate. Yeah, so basically it just allows you to pause it and say, hang on a minute, mate. Yeah. Right, let's go see how big this fell. Jesus H, tap dancing Christ. How drecking big are you, mate? Holy badgers, are you actually 4x4 large? You are. Alright, that is not just big, that's really amazingly big. Right. Well, okay then. More frames and more sheets before we start then. Did that to your iron silo, store ingots as 500 gram bars, but still output ingots for 50 gram blobs for processing. How would I do that? Okay, I'll put the stacker on the front of the silo and then logic mode it to output one thing at a time. Right, problem what do we got here? Silo, sorter, stacker, memory, display, and controller. If I go to a bunch of names, I can make it work. I would then have to hard code my names. Logic mode, set the stack as output variable. Oh, sorry. Do exactly one operation, or 12, or however many. Alright, but I would need to control my stackers, would I have to be able to read my silo as well? Would I? What am I using that for? You know, if I'm going to put in the display, I need to be able to read the silo. Doesn't decrement output, sets it back to 0. Yep. Okay. Slightly tacky, but, well. Not impossible to work with. Output any number that the 0 does, yeah. I'm willing to bet that that is actually a bug, but hey. Right. There is a book by William Gibson called Count Zero Interrupt, which has as a slightly nerdy bit at the beginning what it believes is the definition of the Count Zero Interrupt. It's quite wrong. It's on receiving an interrupt, decrement the counter to 0. It's like, no. When the counter reaches 0, issue an interrupt. Big oops. Unless it's on some obscure processor that I've never heard of. Also possible, I suppose. The whole point of that is to be a watchdog or similar. Now, I don't want this right up against the side of the hab. I really don't. That's the wrong place. Possibly even further across. Yep, further across. Because it's just too damn big. As the actress said to the bishop. Let's clear out some of this grot. No more mud, thank you very much. We don't need it. We have no requirement for mud around here, thank you. Go put your mud somewhere else. That'll do. That should give us enough room to play. I wonder if the new landscape deals with orphaned blocks like that. Little floaty ones hovering in midair. Probably a good idea to include some capacitor batteries for your large dish. There you go. That's my capacitor battery. Oh, 50 kilowatts on its own. Yep. There's one large station battery for it right now, and there's room for another couple more if we really need to. Right. Okay. Oh, boom. Where do you fit? There. Oh, you don't fit there. Blocked by medium satellite dish. Okay. Where's the bloody power wires, mate? Oh, there they are. They might need to be a little bit up in the air to do this one. Power wires over there. Keep hiding from me. Oh, so that doesn't fit. That's a shame. That's exactly where it's supposed to fit. That does fit. That fits. But that doesn't fit for some reason. Well, okay. I'll move the medium-sized dish, I suppose. You can tuck in somewhere else. We'll sort you out. Crowbar. Throw the crowbar on the floor, why not? Plastic sheets. Hand drill. Angle grinder. Steel sheet. And hand drill again. Right. You in a pocket, you out. And get it centered in the right spot again. Tonk. Okay. Alright, so you stick out a bit at that end. Actually. Okay. No, I preferred it before. Okay. Right, what next? Welding torch and 10 steel sheets. Welding torch. Steel sheets, 10 off. Wrench for the continuing. Throw it on the floor. Throw it on the floor. Yes. Screwdriver. Welding torch and 10 steel sheets. Ten heavy cable coils. A partridge in a pear tree. And plastic sheets. And you're orange again. Ugh. Now you're green. Much nicer. Right. Snips. Oh, yeah. We'll run out of cable, of course. How annoying. Moves at an absolute snail's pace. The bounding box with a large disc. Yes, very weird. Max out the transmission power. The large disc can contact the small and medium traders without rotating at all. Well, okay then. So, I mean, if I've got a large dish at full chat,
Hunger caution.
what is the point of medium dishes at all then? I mean, yeah, possibly power efficiency. Possibly speed. I mean, getting it from one place to another. Can my medium dish still contact anybody to any good effect? Right. Dismantle this computer. Screwdriver to deconstruct. And then construct. I'm just going to keep falling down these holes until I fill them in, aren't I? Ah, right. Well, there's a reason for that one. It's because I haven't actually filled it in properly. Well there. Right. Computer. Yes. Cable rerouting. Everybody loves Manhattan distances. Right, now, can I now squeeze the medium-sized dish into a block around here somewhere? Right, you there. Not too bad. Oh, but you only center yourself on a cube. Alright, fine. Whatever. Bloody egotistical beast. Oh, blimey. Okay. We got the thing without a noise. No sound turned up. Interesting. Sorry about that. Hey, Peter. How you doing? I didn't hear you come in. It's kind of sneaky. Medium dish is still the only dish that will accept the trading stack instructions. Oh, God. Victor Taylor has been playing Repo. And Stenvar's wifey is here. Stenvar's wifey? Interesting concept. And Mr. Washington, thank you for your best and awesome wishes. You're good at sneaking. You are. Bloody stealth check, mate. That's properly critted, that one. So what's Repo all about? What's that around? And was it a good stream? Did you have an awesome time with everybody grinning and saying mad shit? Because it sounds like everyone's having a fine and awesome time. Welcome in, O Raiders. My apologies for not immediately greeting you. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. I am playing Stationeers. Monsieur Taylor is an awesome fun time, and if any of our lot here have not been there, go and take a peek, see what you can see. What manner of sorcery are you doing with the repo? How are things going? Pretty cool as these things go. I am trying to build a trading rig in order to get tasty food out of the rest of the universe. So far I've managed to buy enough chocolate to make a chocolate cake, which, you know, frankly, booyah. Repo co-op game where you go into maps with the goal of extracting loot of set value. The AI does not want you to take their stuff. Oh, you are actually doing repo work. Oh my, okay. That's oof, a little heavy duty. What, are you doing things like repossessing people's cars and jewellery and stuff like that? Chonk and plastic sheets. For those of you who have not seen this game before, the game of Stationeers is essentially, although not on purpose, the game of the film The Martian. You go to, in this case, Mars. It doesn't have to be Mars. I could have gone to the moon or Europa or something like that. And you build yourself a lovely base to live in. Because if you don't, you're going to die. If the oxygen generation goes out, you die. If your base overheats, basically you die. So we have these big radiators on top. If you starve to death because you haven't grown your potatoes correctly, you die. A robot version of Lethal Company. Oh man. All-player chaos co-op games. I might have to take a look. Sounds insane. Joyous fun. All of these guys here are storage for these fellas over here, who are deep mining metals. The metals are separated in these centrifuges, fed to these furnaces and melted into ingots. And occasionally you get a little blob of crap comes out of the end where you've recycled something that isn't quite to the thing's taste. Wow, I love me some jetpack. This side is storing raw mined stuff. Hydrocarbons, cobalt ore, smelted copper and gold and iron and lead and all that jazz. These chips here are running some software I've written to maintain storage and smelt ingots of other alloys. So this alloy here, Waspalloy, I've got 832 blobs of it in the silo. If there was less than 800, this chip would put in a request saying, please smelt some more. And then it would go through these sorters and stackers, down those chutes, into the melter, the furnace, which is downstairs. You are repo robots. Cartoonish items. Looks very cartoonish. Looking for small items like diamonds and large items like traffic lights. Hang on, you're trying to steal someone's traffic lights? Cool. Why the hell not? You can also see No shortage of solar panel. And a little bit of wind turbine. Wind turbines, not so much use in the atmosphere of Mars because there's not very much of it. But when a dirty great dust storm comes along... Oh, it's not stealing. Repossession, of course. Yes, that's exactly what it is. No theft, just repossession. Okay, switch on these guys. And off. Right, what are we at? We're at 2 kilowatts already. We could turn this up to 50 kilowatts. Whoa. But we can't do that because the transformer we've put in here is only limited to 25. Okay, so we're going to need a bigger transformer. Well, bums. Hydro Harvest Haven. Galactic Groceries we've dealt with before. And Orbitron Appliances, we don't really care about that much. Hydro Harvest Haven. Are they going to sell me liquids or are they going to sell me plants I can grow with my hydroponics? Either way, they're only going to be here for another 20 seconds, so it's not worth the effort. Right. Also, they want a 20-dot runway. Ouch. Okay, so we need a big old runway. Landing at runway. That means we need 60 of those. I'll go recycle these. One of those games that makes money by making people buy the 4-pack for their friends, and then everyone plays it 3 times and never plays it again. Ah, no fair. Long-range sea traders will also trade the rare plants. Ooh. Ooh. Rare plants sounds like a good idea. Fun times. Fun times indeed. Wow. Ah, yes, Peter, please do feel free to bang out if you need to. Hit the little streamer's room, take your shoes off, have a bun, whatever it may be. I will do my best to take care of your chums. Entertain them, talk nonsense, throw rocks, that kind of stuff. Whatever seems like a good idea at the time. I do requests. For certain values of requests. Right, so we're going to need 60 frames, at least 60 steel sheets. Okay, runway is made by, a trader waypoint. Ooh. Taxi pad, tax, landing pad, threshold, landing pad, taxi hold. Alright, tell me about it. Okay. You're not helping. Made a waypoint. I really don't think I need a waypoint at this point, but whatever. And threshold. Need 1 steel sheet. You need nothing. You need a steel sheet. Okay. Was asked to cuddle the cats at the end of the stream. One of them walked in. Mission commenced. Ah, good. Wooden cats need a cuddle, and I think that's fine. They should have lots of cuddle. Right, 21 steel frames. Bonk. I think I aimed that right. Yep, looks good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. That's a heckin' runway, that is. Eleven more. Both Arpens are curled up asleep somewhere doing their mad things. Right, you're still printing frames. Let's see if anybody entertaining has turned up on the monitors. Interstellar irrigation. Guessing that you sell water? But again, you need a 20 dot runway. See, I'm seeing more than one. Yeah, you're just seeing stellar. You've got a 7x7, a 9x9, and a 3x3. I'm guessing the 3x3 is the close one. Right, you've got 1, 2, 3. We need 3 more. 12 steel frames. 25, 26. We need 4 more. Maybe the far traders could be any size. Yeah, it could happen. 1 more. You'll do. Steel sheets. No shortage. 40 of those now. Okay, let's go put some of these down. 30. Is that right? Where did I get 30 from? I could have sworn I need 40. 20 times 2. Chunking and grinding. Nice. What do we got there? 24 steel sheets. We need 60 at least. Possibly 120. Got 50 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nearly coming up to the 60 on that. Yep, and we need 10 more of these. I don't know why I stopped at 30. Some kind of bad drug. Wow. Yeah. I see what we mean with the whole concept of the 4-pack thing. Some chums were playing Peak recently. And they played it for 2 hours. And then decided that it was a hard game and they were never going to play it again. Bit of an oops. I think they'll be back to it though. Okay. I really don't want to just leave this going, but it doesn't matter too much if I do. Steel sheets are not the kind of thing I'm going to be like, oh no, I'm way overstocked on them. Just the kind of thing that you're like, yep, I've got almost enough. I'm still going to need 10 more frames, of course. Right, welding. Be careful, don't do a danger weld. And if I had a nickel for every time I've welded myself into a frame, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is not a lot, but it's something you definitely notice. When you're sitting there stuck inside a box and you can't do anything to get out of it because your angle grinder won't target the box that you're stood inside. And your spacesuit has been destroyed. Never actually built a runway. Well, dog, you know, look over my shoulder. You will discover what it is like to build a runway. Big. It's really quite large. Not 100% sure it's going to be useful, but we're going to find out. And we've got these waypoints. Do not quite know what to do with them. Hoping there's something that says, you know, land here, but I'm expecting that to be built into threshold and taxiway and all that kind of jazz too. Running low on steel sheets. Let's go and get some more out of the printer, which should be making them. That'll do nicely, pig. Probably stop now, actually. And oh, maybe you can't. 56 is not going to be enough. We need at least 60. Oof. Yeah, we need a load. Oh man, it's a huge investment in materials. So I need 60 for the landing pad bits. Another 10 for the frames I haven't got in there yet. All of this, well, hopefully it's not just some chickens. Gonna be some chickens, but well, I don't know. This is a thing. I might discover I can't afford any chickens. Chickens are too expensive. Oof. Don't know. Too mad.
Hunger critical.
Oh, I didn't even pack a potato. Madness. So we're gonna have to go downstairs, get a potato. Oh, just realised I've gone over the 8-hour mark. Damn it! That means exporting to YouTube is going to be an issue. Doable, but just an issue. Right. They have to finish the runway and then declare it a night or morning in this particular case. Get these frames down and then go get a bun. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Time for a bun. Dish. You in a pocket. You come downstairs with me. You can wait here. Whee! La da ya da da. Right, you pollutant filter are at 0. Swap. Might as well put the decent sized one in there. Right. Close up the industrial area. Have a potato. Potato. And a bit of chocolate cake. Swap my empty bottle of water out for a full one. Actually take a drink while I'm here. And get back to the plot. Throw away this old filter. Let's just bin both of them. Okay. And finish the runway. Helicopter doing its thing. I need a larger transformer if I'm going to run that dish at 50 kilowatts. Okay. There we go. Right, I've got 71 sheets left, which should be enough. Okay, so landing pad threshold. Does that give me any clues? Just landing pad threshold. Okay, fine. All right. Okay. Do not know what that means. I'm going for taxi straight down the middle of the runway. Whoa! Well, that was different. I don't think anything exploded underneath me. Oh yeah, I put a floor. I got thrown up in the air a bit. Oh well. Last few bits of runway. Ooh, not for a while yet, actually. Not even halfway done. Still got to weld them as well. Shouldn't be too onerous a task, I hope. But you never know. There's always a possibility it suddenly decides to take 3 minutes to weld each one. Let's hope not, eh? Yeah, a little bit easier. Dum dum dum. Sounds like it connects a landing pad to a runway on a trader a waypoint. Okay. I thought just having the the threshold. Oh. So it needs to be at the other end. Right. Maybe it's just decorative. Well, we'll find out. We should now have 20 dots of runway. We don't have any waypoints. Not sure we need them. What have we got? Interstellar irrigation's going to be here for 10 minutes. We're 90 degrees from the contact. Cannot land as the incorrectly configured. Right, so we... Alright, incorrectly configured. Try the threshold the other way around then. Waypoint might need to be the end of the... okay. Right. Landing pad input. Okay, well, in which case we need to make another...
Waste tank caution.
One of these and stick it on top of the hill or something. I'm not quite sure what. Right, we are out of frames. We do have sheets. Let's go ask it about landing pads. Oop, thud. What? Trader plane cannot land without a threshold. Largest landing pad needed, 9 by 9. And I don't know if you need a pressurized thing for 9 by 9s, but you do for 6 by 6. Yeah, this is not right. Okay. So, threshold does need to be at the far end. Oh. What does taxi hold? No. Maybe it does just need a waypoint somewhere. It was lit up briefly. Right. Okay. Well, that's happy at the moment. We got nothing on the end of that. Maybe the runway's just too short still. Maybe the threshold isn't counted for length. Even then, I should be able to run a 15. Maybe it's supposed to look like that. Okay, that's happy. Right. So the runway is now lit up. That's a good start. The target landing pad is incorrectly configured. Alright. I mean, looks good. Higher landing pad. It's supposed to literally flash something and have I miscount? No, it can't be. Can't be an off by one error. I need a wider runway. Oh, bloody hope not. Well, the problem with the taxiways, I've only got threshold, straight, hold, or corner. Right, let's try for a waypoint then. What do you need? Oh, you better not need. You need power. Ah, gotta run juice all the way out there. Maybe this. That's the thing, Peter. There's no blanks. Not a blankable thing. That's interesting. Alright, let's go get another frame or two and a waypoint. Taxiway, yeah. Back to the normal kit. Let's see what we get here. Threshold, straight, taxi. Alright, so we're needing a data point here. So this fella needs to be stuck out on a frame somewhere. And wired up. Oh, probably need more cable then. Right. So let's play that this is it's a radio transponder of some kind, and it says it's time for landing. Landing's good. About there. Not so sure it should be quite so high off the ground, but better. Right. Waypoint. Oh, it's got switches and dials and knobs. Alrighty. Should have brought more cable. Instrument landing system for landing craft. Okay. Useful. Pretty sure that the good guys are going to be like, yep, that's handy. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Embarrassing. Right, we're caught then. Currently flashing an error. Okay. Cycle height. Ooh. Cycle waypoint. Ooh. Toggle visualizer. Yes, please. Current height. Next waypoint. None. Landing pad center. Good. No. I would have thought it would get its... Yeah. I would have thought it would get its power off one of these guys. And if I've got to run power all the way out here just in order to connect to that, it's a bit rubbish. Power and data, and that one just says data. What? It's clearly got power in it. It's lighting up the lights. Are you telling me that all of this lot here that has power in it because I feed power in through that power doesn't count for a waypoint over there? Yes, it's not important right now. Like, a threshold only as a data port. Yes, absolutely. Astonishingly poor design. Right. So I would need to run power all the way out from here. And hook it up to the far end. And presumably I hook the threshold to the runway. It takes 10 watts, give it an APC and a small turbine, it'll be fine. Yeah. Probably just give it a basic solar rather than anything else. Why? Because I've got one of those in a box. Solar panel, transformer, upright wind turbine. I said I had one in a box. Solar panel, basic, heavy. That'll do. Take my screwdriver back, thank you. Solar panel. What do you need? Heavy, flat, or angled? Flat is just as good. 5 glass sheets. 5 glass sheets? They don't grow on trees, you know. Did I have an APC? Oh, I wanted the battery too, didn't I? Apaka. I've got one already. I don't know. Doop-de-doo. Doop-de-doo. Cable snips. Would have been better sideways on, so... You are fucking kidding me. Rude. As stamp feet, etc. You just look at some of the collision boxes and think, what the hell? What the heck in heck? Etc. It is not often I use a rude word, but there are times when you just like, did nobody look at this object before assigning a collision box? Oh yeah, you can't get a cable past it, mate. Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that. No. No, cables have to come in through the front. Yeah, what? Oh yeah, if you don't want them through the front, it's sorry, you just boned. Yeah. It's alright, it won't work, it'll be fine. It'll break on you, and then you'll know. Tonk. Alrighty. You, fine. Oh yeah, APC. Should have put that in as well. Didn't. Probably now want to put the solar panel the other way around. Yeah. Yeah. Right, discombobulated me, that did. Manway, hello, how you doing, dear fellow? I need to hook it up to the logic. There's a whole bunch of ridiculousness, and not that this is hard. Just you sit there and you think, why like that? Why not different? Anyhow, how are you, Manway? I hope I'm saying that right. Is life sweet and awesome where you are at right now? Are things going well and interestingly? Let's have the lid open. Are you a stationeer yourself, dear chum? One of the elect few. One of the long-suffering. Oh. Could say one of us. Things are great. Was during your time on the moon. Excellent. Moon is a lovely place, albeit, as they say, a harsh mistress. An error. What is your error? The error is, of course, that I cannot have an APC there because I need to connect it to this guy. So that is a data line. Okay, fine. Because the APC is an isolator. So that does come like that. That comes like that and goes the other side. God damn it. Clearly, my brain is frying gently. Or it could be that it's 4 in the morning. That's a thing. Still an error. Tell me what the error is. Height 3, next waypoint, landing pad center. Aha! Right, visualizer. I got nothing here. On. Oh, there we go. Right. Oh. That was easy. Current height 4. That's about right. What do you reckon? Okay, so we are draining power at the moment. Manway is stuck in a scientific lockdown in abiotic factor. Oh, yep, fair enough. Perpetually sleep deprived. Oh no. Tom is playing abiotic factor with his chums. He's finding it awesome fun, which is cool. All alloys build ink. Alright. What will build ink do us? Not enough energy pointed at target. Contact needs 6.5 kilowatts. Well, 90 degrees from contact. Yeah, alright. This fella can do what, 700? Yeah, 7.5 kilowatts. Thank you, Kervik. Oh, hang on. You listened to the same thing, different thing. Oh, completely missed the birthday concept. I am out to lunch, Manway. I'm so sorry, mate. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Manway. Happy birthday to you. Ye gods and little fishes. Are you gonna do anything? You're just gonna wished. Oh, we're chewing through it fairly quickly. 102 degrees from contact. All right. And many more, says Peter. I've only been streaming for 9 hours. I think I'm slowly losing it, actually, Kervik. I think I might actually be marginally brain dead. 103 degrees from contact. Well, that didn't help. Try this, see if that makes any difference. Really should automate this gubbins. This is the way. Okay. Surely the way that can be spoken of is not the way. I see what you did there. Not sure I should acknowledge it, or maybe I should just be like, really? And possibly just very relaxed about it. $80 degrees from contact, okay. Star Wars pun on Mandalorians. Oh. So, keeping your helmet on. Oh, right. Oh no, in which case, yeah, I haven't actually seen The Mandalorian, I'm afraid. What's the matter with... Oh, yeah. Really? What are we going to get? There's some kind of little baby Yoda thing going on. Chunk. 89. Oh, lost it completely. Oh, I could just turn this up, I suppose. Build ink. I just don't care about build ink. Not really. Oh, wrong way. Started up an Empyrean server running Reforged E2. Oh my goodness. So you're really enjoying the whole abiotic factor thing? Okay. What's lighting your fire there? What's making it a good game? $18 degrees from contact, alright. $16. 11 degrees. 7 degrees, alright. 9. Oh, okay, the other way. Five still. 7. 3. 1. Turn the power up. Weed vegetables. Ooh. Contact needs 27 watts. What happened to the... Go on then, give us what you got. Target cannot land as the landing pad is incorrectly configured. Are you fucking kidding me? What is wrong? Why is the landing pad incorrectly configured? What's wrong with it? Landing pad center, current height 4. Only one taxiway. Alright, let's just turn them off then. Let's say You're switched off. And you're switched off. Right, okay, that might be better. That's looking good. Okay, everybody looking happy now. All that business about needing a 3-wide runway might not even be the thing. And dismantle all of that lot then. Bonk. Contact. Yep, okay, there's your money. Woohoo! Alright, what do you got to sell me? What do you want to buy? Maybe there's some good shit that I can sell you. Brilliant. Oxygen, sorry mate, we're not rigged for it. Food package, steel. What are you going to give me? One's 300. 125 per. Solder, got some of that. Wants 300. Alright, you can have some steel. Let's go get you some steel then. As you say, he wants 300 blobs of steel, so that's 6 ingots of 50 per. Please give me 6 ingots of steel to destination 4. Right. There we go. Ingots of steel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. That shuttle does not need a runway, no. Definitely not required. So, I got your steel right here, mate. Steel. I want to sell you some steel. Hello? Can sell steel, please? Okay. If the landing pad was inside a hangar, it couldn't approach from the sky. True. I want to... Ah! No. No, no. Do I have to put it in a vending machine? I thought if I had it in my pocket, that would work. One of them is in a cardboard. No, it's a hard suit. In my jetpack. The cardboard box. Maybe the cardboard box is confusing it. I doubt it. Does it have to be a 300-gram ingot of steel? Maybe it was just in a bad mood. Available 50. Oh, right, it's what's in my hands. Alright. Possibly what's in the vending machine needs to be dealt with as well. Okay. I say, $125. Sold out. Nice. should say stock full at that point. Definitely going to want a vending machine. Yeah, I've got a vending machine, but I've put it indoors because the last time we thought of these things, the concept that we had a vending machine outdoors and we had our fertilized eggs there meant that they immediately became dead eggs and no good to us at all. Right. We've got 11 minutes to talk to Void Vegetables. Yeah. You can tell how far a trader is by the icon. A little tiny satellite of Sputnik-y nature, presumably a medium trader, and a faraway trader. Okay, yep, legit. 106 degrees from contact. Okay. Yeah. And switch the Empyrean game server to an abiotic factor game server. Ooh. That'll be fun. You play with all your chums as well. Dishes are still too slow. Yes, they really are. It makes things like you've got 20 minutes to contact this alien. It's like, oh, okay. Maybe I can get my large dish to point at him during that time. Probably not, though. "12 degrees from contact." Okay. Interrogate. Land, please. Hot rocks. Brain going sideways. Not entirely surprised rocks. It's pretty twitchy at my end as well. Sweet dreams. Have a lovely time. Don't die. And I will catch you another day. Yeah. Oh, the big dish should... Yeah. There's no reason for that to be slow at all. Not with that design. Hello, mate. What do you got? You're not really selling many vegetables, are you? Cake. Top of your list. Come on. Get out of here. Sweet dreams, hot rocks. Yeah. Now that gantry rig, you should be able to move really quite fast. Buying spoilage from food vendors costs negative money. Yeah, I've got a lot. I really have already got quite a lot. Same with pollutants. I could just vent it into Martian atmosphere. Bit rubbish. See what I did there? Right. So those two guys have been contacted already. So I should... medium... Dish... Right. Code... whether we've contacted them already, we should be able to just look at... Contact signal data. Code, lifetime. We got anything like angle to target or anything like that? Not in all of this lot. Strongest contact signal data. Good. Mulch it down with a recycler to make free charcoal. Yeah. The bit where you're sitting there going, oh, get the angle difference. It's going to take 10 minutes. I'm like, really? Really? Oh, look. We won't know how far you are from the target until we have finished resolving. Could be there sometime resolving. Azeron Cyborg 2. Man, wait, what the heck is that? What's a cyborg? What? I've got no idea. It could be a mouse, it could be a headset, it could be some kind of weird voodoo laser thing that tickles your ivories while you play. Could be anything. What is it? Orbitron appliances. They're not going to have eggies, are they? It's a keyboard replacement. Okay. So, what? It's a gaming keypad thing, presumably. Only the processed food traders will sell eggs, but it seems that why I don't want just. I want eggs that are not dead. And it does seem. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll take a peek. What was that? Azeron Cyborg 2. Azeron Cyborg 2. Is what the hell's that? It's whoa. It's a little on the what the fuck side. Thumbstick for movement. Many knobs and buttons. I mean, a lot of knobs and buttons. Yeah, not sure I get it, but hey, I don't need to. Orbit or Oasis. Nice pun, lovely. Hang on, I'm not. I've seen some interesting things, Doug, you know, and I am not gonna dismiss a device until I've had a fiddle with it. Some of the stuff we got in at FVR were just odd. Like a glove, a VR glove. No built-in tracker, but you could bolt a tracker to the back of it. But each of the fingertips had a little vibration engine in it. Basically, a speaker, but with a little more travel. The weird bit, from our point of view, is that whoever built it had kind of got hung up on the fact that these things vibrated like a speaker. So each of the fingers had a Bluetooth receiver in it. And you could send it sounds. But what you couldn't do is real-time affect the position of the speaker, the actuator. So when we're trying to use it for haptics, so you run your finger across a knobbly surface and it goes bop, 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 and you feel the knobbles. You couldn't. You just couldn't. It was equipped to play music onto your fingertips and nothing else. Somebody somewhere dropped the ball halfway through building the thing. Yeah, nice idea. The concept was a good one. If they'd gone with a direct wired link rather than the Bluetooth, we could have made it work. But the Bluetooth was just slow. Oh, hello. It's muttering about a storm. Yellow light. But oh, hang on, I've got a number now. 460 seconds until the storm turns up. Yeah, play music onto your finger. It was just weird. Right. So hang on, are we hooked up? Weather station, LED display, flashing light, dial, logic transmitter, klaxon speaker. Logic transmitter is hooked to my hard suit. Theory?
Power low.
Is it hooked to my hard suit or a different hard suit? Got another hard suit over here. Yellow hard suit. Because that alert should have come through to my helmet. Also, I might truncate that display because I don't need to know it down to the 10th of a second. I really don't. Hey ho, looks like the weather station's suddenly decided to work. Meteor mechanics, orbitron appliances, and orbit or oases. None of those sound particularly like somebody selling organic materials. Beta patches, LED displays get the ability to display strings up to 6 characters long. Who'd have thought it? A 64-bit int and a 6-character string? Oh. I'm astonished and amazed. It's almost like they've reserved 16 bits as a coding for the beginning to say, oh, it's definitely a string, mate. And a little bit of ASCII fun. Or possibly a byte at the front for an opcode. And then a byte for Terminator, although that will be a bit weird. Possibly sensible though. Does mean you might be able to assemble strings out of sneaky ints if you're careful.
Alert, alert, alert.
Oh, okay, that did come through into my helmet. And maybe it's only the more urgent alerts come through to my helmet. Oh, yeah. I could have sworn I wrote this and it just plain didn't work. Yeah, I wrote the code, I plugged it in, I debugged it for ages and nothing happened. I literally got no result out of any of this. I've disconnected half of it. Only half of it. Interesting. Out of range shouldn't have mattered. The thing itself, that number should have updated, and I never got anything out of it. It just sat there on 0 until the storm arrived, and then it went negative. Well, we still got 300 seconds or so. Orbit or Oasis is telling me that he's in the general vicinity. Oh, I can't see him with the medium satellite dish. Can't see him at all. It says 90 degrees from contact. All right. I've whacked the power up to all it'll do.
Air tank low.
Really? Oh crap, it is and all. Well, I suppose I haven't changed my air tank since the dawn of time.
Storm incoming.
There you go. What's that? 150 seconds or so. Get myself a fresh air tank. Chunk. Right. Found some fertilized eggs being sold by a seed trader. Ooh. Well, I must admit, I'm going to try and get some eggs. But I'm not counting on it. I'm starting to get to the point where I am gently losing the plot. Who'd have thought it? Ye gods, you are still moving. Wow. Wow. It instantly became unviable. Right. Is it because... Oh, how did you get your hands on the eggs, though?
Alert. 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 Danger. Danger. Storm incoming.
Well, that's pretty unequivocal. Is that faster? I think it's faster. Traded it without the vending machine straight into your hands. Okay. So that's a no-no. Egg. If the egg is exposed to temperatures below 10 degrees, it will no longer be viable. So that's just bang immediately. As soon as you put the egg on the ground, it went from brown to white. Oh, okay, but you had it in your hands. And it was still brown in your hand. Well, alright, sounds like my storm shizzle is actually doing its thing. Breathable hangar, probably workable. And if you've got a hangar, in your hands for a second, yeah, all right. But that, I don't know whether it's considered protected when it's in your hand, though. That might be it. That it's like entirely fine whilst you're holding it, but the moment you put it on the floor. Can I tightrope across this? No. Can I get out of it? Yeah, I can. Good. Alright, so you're still losing power. How bad are you? %. Well, that's not bad. Okay. Who we got? Nobody we like. Still nobody we like. Oh man, so I've got 3 traders every 20 minutes or so. This is going to be a slow process. Either the machine... I've got to be able to work out who is selling what from down here. As I'm looking at this lot. Harvest Haven. I'm not seeing any names on there that say to me possibly Void Vegetables, and that guy mostly sold cake. Oh dear. Hmm. $103 from contact. Wait. Take 5 minutes to get there. I need to put a large transformer in because a medium transformer doesn't have 50 kilowatts available. So I'm only able to put 25 kilowatts through the dish. Which, you know, it's just not, it's pretty respectable, but sorry, all this Mars dust is just getting in my throat, even through the suit. It's terrible. Better. What's it like in here? 40 degrees within an gnat's chuff. Yon eggy has not hatched. Yeah. 24 degrees. Oh. Wow. That really does drop the temperature immediately, doesn't it? Possibly I need another doorway on here as a kind of a bit of an airlocky gubbins on this one. It's cold in here. Or, well, it's not cold in here, it's quite toasty warm actually, but compared to what's in there, it is proper chilly. Come on, what the heck? Why are you so slow on the way out? Oh my god, that is still moving its dish. That's just not just slow, that's painful. And I can already tell that that is not doing the job. Somewhat delightfully, this battery's staying full, which is nice. We're going to get after Orbitron appliances. A swarm of medium dishes will be better than a large dish if the medium dishes can see far enough to catch those outer guys. If they can. Because right now, my medium dishes don't even see these lads. Ah, it is switched off, so, you know, that's probably legit. Now, Meteor Mechanics. Orbit or Oasis. Yeah, I can't see it. Pay less liquids. I don't want pay less liquids. Medium dishes can see the outer traders if they're pointed in roughly the right direction. Alright, let's try it. See what we can do. Yeah, because my previous seeking code had 5 dishes. A center, slightly up, slightly left, slightly right, slightly down. And, yeah. Yeah, a certain number of dishes, you could just arrange them in a dome. The way I built it, I had 5 of them. And it would just compare up, down, left, right, which one had the greater signal strength. And if the down one was greater than the up one, it would move down a bit. And it was really quite swift. Scan the sky at 8 times medium dish speed. Some logic to work, figure out where the trader is, point the big dish. Yeah. Yeah. "110 degrees from Meteor Mechanics." We're still waiting for the big dish to get where it's going to try and contact Orbit or Oasis, and I don't think we're going to manage it in 8 minutes because the dish just won't get there. Right. Orbit or Oasis. Right, that's going up faster. Yeah, oh yeah, they move along the sky and it's just, it's a thing. Oh, Orbit or Oasis, we can see you. But it won't try and resolve it, or will it? Okay. Slow. Also slow. Can't see it anymore. You could use some trigonometric math with 2 dishes to narrow the possible locations. Not with 2 dishes. Okay, so if I've got 2 dishes and I can see the target and I've got an angle to target from each dish, that would give me a conic surface to play with where the 2 cones could, well, the 2 cones would intersect at 2 points. So yeah, sleep? Pah! What is this, sleep? That's still okay, can't see it again.
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you, Mr. Ray Ray. Yeah, so I'm doing it in 3D. So I'm talking 2 cones, but a surface on the circle on the surface of the sphere. If you're talking polar coordinates, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing which is just annoying, and sit there and go like, yeah, it's going to take me 5 minutes to resolve the thing, and then, yeah, what do I do then? Yeah. Stellar steam. That's going to be gases again, isn't it? Yeah, I'd have to get the automation running to make this workable at all, and that's going to involve some more some more real estate, as 'twere. As was this fella maybe doing his job. Oh, I don't know. Search for signals with a small bowl and call it with a large bowl. Yep, but your small bowl can only see so far. So your small dish won't see the large traders at a distance. So that's the big dish. I can see Orbit, Ore, Oasis, Payless Liquids, and Stellar Steam. I switch to the medium dish. I can't see one of them. It's too far away. Yeah. Yeah. Small bowl, limited field of view for long distance traders. Much, much faster. Yeah, that's a lot faster. Right. Problem is, you get like 90 degrees from contact. Needs 6 kilowatts. Not enough pointed to even interrogate the contact. No. Pay less liquids. I can do without even trying. And Stellar Steam. Yeah, go on then. Let's see what Stellar Steam is going to send us. All in a plane-based trader. Okay. Yeah, it rotates at a pace where it's actually painful and distressing. What was that all about? Hello, mate. What do you got? You've got gases. I don't want any. And besides, dirty volatiles available 66. 66 what? Ooh, pumpkin pie. You want pumpkin pie and you want cake. You give me $250 for a cake. I was tempted to make you one. I got nowhere to store it. I haven't built any gas storage because I wasn't expecting it. Right. I am going to sell this guy a cake and then I'm going to call it a night. Just buy it. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to actually build some kit to take it off the lad. I need to build gas input and output pipes. I love the way it says build cake. No, make cake. $1 per pollutant. I could have a fair amount of money for that. I've got 10 eggs. It's a lot more eggs than I was expecting. Cake. Let's get this cake to the trader. Okay, so if I build my 5-dish, 8-dish, 12-dish, whatever, fast seek rig, I will sell you a cake. There you go, $250. Now, Get out of my face. Nebula nectars. Gonna be liquids, isn't it? But again, there's a slim, desperately tiny chance that they'll actually have something we want. Also, I'm intrigued to see a 9x9 plane. Good grief. 71 degrees from contact. Good gods above. If you put the egg in a breathable environment, it stays viable. Dargino, is this the egg that you got as a single fertilized egg from a trader, or did it come in a carton? Trader was selling 2 eggs singular. Yeah, right. That sounds like it. It's this bit here, this green bar filling where I've moved it, and it's like, oh yeah, you've got to wait 5 minutes before I tell you how badly off you are. 88 degrees from contact. What? Thing is, you're now not working. Not sure it was the atmospheric temperature that killed the first egg. Probably the temperature, they said. Use the large dish to measure the angle to target. Use that to set the vertical on a medium dish. Make it do a lap around the horizontal axis to find the large trader properly. Alright, use the large dish to set the angle to target. Okay. So you're saying point the large dish straight up. And then use that as an angle to target. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I see that. At that point, I might do something like have 4 medium dishes, north, south, east, and west. That's made it worse. What? How's that made it worse? $165 degrees. Although I can't guarantee, I don't believe, that my dish will pick up the same thing, even if I point it in the right direction. So I would have to literally go point dish. Can I see a target with an ID of certain thing? Can I read the target ID? Signal ID. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Dishes have a filter option. They kind of seem to. The medium dishes anyway. And the medium satellite dish, you got all this stacky gubbins where it talks about filter prefab hash equals or not equals, which might mean that when you're writing down which traders you can see, you can say, find me one that sells eggs. Here's the prefab hash of an egg. One of the problems for that is I don't have a prefab hash for an egg. I've just got egg. Actually, item fertilized egg. That might be a thing. Is the other one egg carton, I wonder? Yeah, alright, so egg carton is what they'll sell you, or fertilized egg. Logic variable called best contact filter, yeah. But what's that about? What does it mean? "86 degrees from contact." It's a specific ID which you get from the large dish. When you give that to the medium dishes, it might make them only detect the contact you want. Might. Yeah. And if that works, hurrah. This one's 25 degrees from contact. Still needs 7 kilowatts. "74 degrees. Bring down this trade. You need a good green bar, fill in at least 8 game ticks. Yeah. It's not doing. Yeah, I'm trying to get something out of this. Is that faster or slower? Faster. Okay, so 10 and 6. Yeesh. Remember to offset by 90 degrees. What? Hang on. What's up? Oh, this is oriented differently, of course. That one's got your tail there. Oh, I don't even know which way to go. That's 0 degrees there. 0 degrees there. That's probably the other way around. Like 280. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I should have made them both point the same way, shouldn't I? Oh well. Right. All out. Oh no, that's still filling really slowly. And it is filling, but it's not fast. Oh dear. Right, this is too much hand fiddling, it really is. And I've got some paint that could be drying that we should be watching rather than watching that. That's what the hell? Stellar Steamer back again. Hi, how you doing? All alloys. Right. I'm not surprised. I hate it. The way it's rigged right now, it's just a whole bunch of no fun. Because you are just either sitting here hand fiddling all these dishes and going board, or writing some very twitchy automation that's relying on a lack of documents. That's just the documentation is missing or wrong. Ah, well. This isn't supposed to be an easy game, is it? Oh, look at that. Chunker. Straight up. 30 degrees from contact. 4 kilowatts are going in. Alright. $270 degrees. Can we do that? What are you doing now? 33 degrees from contact. Oh, no. That made it any better? I think it's made it worse. Maybe not. $35 degrees. Oh, grief. You just sit there and think, wait, hang on, I moved you this way and it didn't work. And I moved you that way and it also didn't work. Right. What are we? 280 and 15. All the while, the trader is constantly moving across the sky. Yep. Yes, they are. Ugh. I mean, could we work out their orbital speed? Is that a thing we could deal with? I wonder. 24 degrees. Asteroid artisans and not at the moment. Celestial trackers only for moons and planets right now. Right.
Hunger critical.
Oh dear. Oh, let's get some water down me for starters. I don't think any of these guys are going to sell me an egg. Asteroid artisan. It's just so meaningless. The names nebula nectars. Is this liquids? Is it gases? And I would expect gases because nebula, but I know. 26 degrees from contact. Okay. "26 degrees from contact." Ice cream dealer. That'd be nice. 27 degrees. Okay. Liquids and gases are the same trader. 24 degrees. 21 degrees. "19 degrees. Fine. Interrogate. Oh, I don't know. Battery will drain pretty quickly here. But it's being pumped by, well, anything it can get its hands on. But 25 kilowatts coming in, probably 50 going out, like you say, but oh, mate. Are you still doing? How about you? Contacted. Come on in. What was that about? Hello, mate. What do you got? Yeah, gases. Nothing else. Sorry, mate. Nothing I want here. Sorry to call you down. I thought you might have something nice, like some actual nectars, but no. The pain. What do you reckon an asteroid artisan is? Somebody who makes rocks? Somebody who carves rocks into the shape of other rocks? Not impossible. Right. Do it. Probably ores, yeah. Yeah, mother was an ore. Trollish insult. Whee! Oh, okay. Items. Tools. Box of spray cans. Stuff I don't really want. And he also wants a cake. Well, you can't have one. My cake, and I'm going to bed to eat it. Lovely people. My weather station has started working. That's good. We've got trading up and running to some degree. There's a chickenarium. There's a problem with the big dish. It will always connect to the nearest trader for... yeah, right. We need to get the automation up with the medium dishes and interrogate all the traders and do the clever thing that we need to do. Let's get in here. Have a bite of our yummy, yummy cake. Numb. Get that out. We don't want reagent mix in the fridge. Take off the Santa suit. Uniform. Belts. Glasses. And I'm going to have a decently long shower this time. In fact, I'm going to have so long a shower. I'm going to be back in a second. Back in the room. Oh. Bobby, how you doing there, chap? I'm afraid you just caught me as I'm going to bang out. Been here 10.5 hours. It's definitely time to do that. Get into bed and then have a look at who we can... Oh, you've been doing a good look. Oh, that's what we like. Yeah. Who can we raid into? Who is doing the things? Ezra Kazumi is playing Stationeers. I'm to say hello to Ezra Kazumi. I think this is a fine idea. We're going to do it. Bonk, bonk, chunk. Lovely people. I should have gone to bed 6 hours ago. Didn't. Hey ho. I will catch you, lovely people. I would say tomorrow, but yeah, tomorrow still counts. See you later, Mr. Ray Ray. Have a lovely time. We shall try and work out how the hell to get trading to work. I might be contacting a Mesopotamian archivist, whatever his name was, Faisal, just so that we could compare photographs and giggle gently at each other. Seems like a fine plan to me, but yeah, I'm sure he won't laugh quite as much as I would, but it'll be funny anyway. We're raiding out into Ezra Kazumi's channel. Ezra only has one person looking over their shoulder at the moment, so try and be nice to the poor fellow. I am absolutely certain it will be awesomely, unexpected is the wrong word, but well received, let's go with that. Channel for mature audiences, so please behave like adults as usual. I'll see you later. Sweet dreams and all. Bye-bye.